It's the Esports World Cup, and we roll on with the group stage. It is day 3, which means we are crushing keys. Whose key is going to get crushed next? It'll either be Furia or NRG, our returning world champions from last year. Will they be able to get the job done unlike day 1? That's the big question for a lot of NA fans. Furia, though, is the team I want to start with as we welcome Stumpy and Hercules on the desk. Elise, I want to start with you. How good is this NRG team, and are they actually that good right now in Paris?
Oh, that's
tough.
Hey, whoa, not too much on my boys, okay? Listen, they're human, all right? At the end of the day, yes, NRG are absolutely that good. Did they perform yesterday? Not up to their standards or the world's. However, I do believe that that does not take away from the win that TSM had.
Okay.
TSM absolutely stepped up. They've been close to taking a series like this before, so it was absolutely earned. However, for NRG, this is just another day for them to really kind of just get things together.
Absolutely, and you've seen the disappointment on their faces at the end of the TSM match. Well, TSM is in action a little bit later today, and NRG with the win over Furia will have to take down, it looks like, Twisted Minds. We'll have to talk about that later in the day. First, though, can we talk about Furia? Why do they have so many fans, and why are the fans so excited for this team in Rocket League in particular?
Because I think South American fans in any esport are just sick. They're so good, they're so loud, they get so up for their teams. And Fury, they've had a little bit of a weird year so far. They've been the #1 in points for their region. They have been the best in their region, but it's not like they've won everything. Made in Brazil have also been there. They've been pushed to their limits a lot more than we would normally see. But I think when you see their fans, which normally don't come up to these events necessarily, but being able to see them come here and come to an EWC, they're showing off, and they show that they can be just as loud as a KC Blue Wall, as the mates, as the Bees.
Oh, bro, I was on that last series there. There's maybe like 15 of these guys. They sound like more than the 80, 100 that the other orgs have brought. They are so fun and passionate, and I know that that's going to kind of lead the boys to feeling like the crowd is on their side.
Yeah, the crowd is there, so are the gameplays. Let's take a look here at some of the best moments. Stumpy, when you're talking about play styles, how would you describe Furia? Because they had to go up against one of the tournament juggernauts in Vitality.
I mean, the biggest thing, I think, from Furia and from a lot of these, like South America, Mina falls into this as well, they're incredibly mechanical and incredibly fast. The issue is, I think, for Furia and what they've done throughout the season so far, is they haven't been able to make much work. I've been quite disappointed historically this season with Lost. He's also not shown up at this event necessarily, but then at other lands, he has been the guy for Furia. They've just not all clicked at the same time just yet. And the fact that now they're in the lowers, Herc, it's do or die. You have to get something going.
To be fair, I feel like a team like this is when they thrive. Like they're the ones that you're like, you have to throw them into the last opportunity to get through, and then they just keep going longer than you would have thought they would.
Yeah.
I will say this is some of the best Rocket League we've seen Yan play in years.
Agreed.
Like, by far, the only player in the EWC to be having over 70% ball possession. The only one. The closest is like 62. After that, this guy is insane. So we'll see if that translates here into the next series.
How much faith is in Furia today? Well, 71% of our fans. I have a feeling North America's still sweeping. 71% of our fans, South America's still same time zone. They're going with Fury here, 29 for NRG. Is NRG really that doomed?
On the current form, I don't think that's actually that bad. I would have Fury here as my prediction, personally.
Herc?
My upset is NRG take this.
You got the upset for North America.
The
world
first original
champs
sentence
are
in
gonna
Rocket League.
make it out of group stages. We're having a lot of fun here. We've already seen a game 7. Does this get past a game number 4?
Absolutely.
Stumpy?
Get us to 7.
Let's go to 7. Round 2 on the main stage. It's groups. Rocket League. Let's close it out tonight.
If the rest of the series that we're about to witness are anything like the first one, we could have a really long day of Rocket League ahead. Lou, are you talking or are you just miming? Okay, you're just miming. Good stuff. She's got the Key Crusher gloves on right now. Now, we've just witnessed, of course, Shopify Rebellion crush the key of FUT Esports, the team that refuses to die normally in a last chance situation like that. But now we move on. We need to crush another key. Do you want to announce the next team or?
Yes, of course, it's time to roar here at the STC Arena. Furia! They took Vitality to overtime in 3 of their 4 games. That tells you everything you need to know. They do not go away quietly. They bring heavy metal, Rocket League, and the last time Energy met them in Paris, Furia sent them out of the major. La dernière fois qu'ils ont affronté Energy, les Furia les ont sortis.
And their opponents, NRG! The champs took the biggest punch of day 1. Now there is no soft landing at all. Same city, same Furia that ended their Paris major, and this time another loss ends their EWC as well. NRG are wounded, angry, and are out of second chances here at the Esports World Cup.
It is South versus North America, and it's time to pick your region.
Well, here we go, the second match. NRG on the comeback tour. Furia on top of it as well achieves, and well, I've never seen Furia get like 73% prediction for anything anytime I'm on broadcast casting this team. Yet, a lot of confidence in Furia. Seems like across the board right now, but maybe that's more due to how poor NRG have looked as of late.
Yeah, is it a lot of confidence in Furia or a lack of confidence in NRG? Half of one, you know, half dozen of the other. But NRG, it was definitely not a good show on Monday. Hopefully, they've had a day since they didn't have to play yesterday. Settle in a little bit more. Furia as well. It was a tight series versus Vitality, 4 games, but all 1-goal games, so it was close there for Furia.
Very typical of Zen to just not drop anything against Furia. But the thing is, Furia did beat NRG in Paris in 6 games, and they had looked better in that series. I remember watching it thinking, where has this Furia team been? Like, they hadn't looked like that in so long. Now, they didn't do anything else in the rest of the tournament, but I'm kind of waiting for them to get back to that form. There was a little bit of that against Vitality. I think it's hard to judge it, Vitality being really one of the 2 best teams here. You're always going to have trouble actually getting one over them. But I think it matches up well for Furia against NRG here, who are reeling, aren't looking the best. Their comms really weren't good on day 1. Lots were going wrong for NRG, and I don't think you can say the same for Furia against Vitality.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like you said, Vitality's just a difficult team. There's no guarantee you're going to come out successful anyway. Playing them tight all the way through, I think they're okay with it. Now, obviously, they're not happy that they're in the lower bracket, you know, in round 1, but it is what it is. You got to play who you got to play, and I think we talked about how we'd like Furia probably wants a rematch against Vitality. I think they feel they could have beat them if they had another look at it. And here against NRG, you're right, absolutely reeling. Big step back after Paris. It's and day 1 here was not pretty. So we'll see what they've got. Lost has been questionable on the shooting so far, only 10%.
Yeah, that tracks.
That tracked, yeah.
I love Loss, and he's had some great standout moments, but he definitely is getting back to kind of where he was when he first joined Furia. Seems like a little nervous. His touch quality has really gone down. Obviously, the shot quality isn't there. And so he is my player to watch on Furia. He's got to be the one that steps up. Like, Yan is back in it. And if Yan is looking this good, Lost has to find a way to get back to that level where he can match Yan's pace. We'll see what Furia can do. See if NRG can bounce back. We're underway in game 1. We didn't talk a lot about him, but Swift, the newest addition to this Furia team, actually makes a good stop against Daniel there. Atomic up straight to the ceiling, resets right around.
Oh, wow.
Got a second one. Excellent movement on the ball from Atomic. Good catch from Daniel with the dribble into the 50. Beast mode off the bar. Swift with no boost, just gets the touch in time.
Great start there from Atomic. I mean, if you know that Beast Mode's not having the greatest go around of things, hey, you got to maximize all your time on the ball. Atomic doing a pretty good job of it to open up. Good squeeze for NRG early on here. Furia looking for their first breakout. Lost just wants any kind of space, and Daniel will give it up to a teammate with more boost. Yan will break that up. He was also in that role a lot against that Vitality series. Yan was getting in there and making things difficult for them and trying to apply that pressure, driving through the midfield. Made him a little bit slow on the rotate back sometimes, but in general, when Yan got his looks, he tried to make the most of them.
Really like how NRG are structured right now. They're using each other a lot in the third on offense, and then even there on defense, finding ways to get it back. TSM were just kind of caught them several times. That's a good pass though, and lost. He did have to avoid Daniel, who was sitting with full tank of boost in the net. Tried to dot the upper right corner. Beast Mode coming around, can't quite get the dunk. A couple close calls on both sides of the field right now. Daniel with control, Beast Mode right behind him. Has a chance at the net, double tap, triple tap, Swift and Lost get the job done and keep it out.
Feels like NRG definitely had a look there. Atomic was coming in pretty hot as the third man. Maybe you lost a bit of confidence at the end, wasn't quite sure of it. Atomic does find a bump, but can't find the continuation. They will get the ball right back, though. It's been Daniel out of the midfield a lot here in game one for NRG. Furia still looking to really establish a foothold, though.
Beast Mode got that midfield boost. Yan able to shift the ball back over to Lost, but they don't have control, and Beast Mode a long clear down the field. Both teams really sizing each other up right now. First half of game one, just nothing there for Beast Mode.
It's just surprised that all three players on Furia just kind of on a fence there at the midfield line. Felt like it was one power clear away from going straight into their net. Thankfully, NRG not able to put the heat behind it. Swift picks up a dribble with 0. Decent flick. Daniel equal to the task. Yan will try and press the attack. Finally, Furia has moved up the pitch. Now fighting for control at the midfield line. They have pushed NRG back. How long did they get to stay here?
No risky third men so far for NRG. That was really hurting them against TSM on day one. Third man getting caught playing real tight to their man on ball, and how many times we just watched the ball just squeak out and just go into the net for free. You haven't seen any of that. Their rotation has been tight. Furia finding it troublesome to actually get some consistent possession. The Swift is forced to boom it right back to the orange half, but Beast Mode has control of the midfield. Atomic gets over one. It's just too heavy, and Lost will kick it away. Still, Furia cannot get control. Daniel with another try, and Swift off the post and the bar. That's a couple close calls for Furia. Yan breaks out quickly against Beast Mode. Against the wall, tries to squeeze it. The shot will not happen. Beast Mode stuck to it.
Really great job of Beast Mode denying all the boost on that transition back as well. Didn't let Yan ever really get a handle on the ball, and helps his teammates were able to come through as well. But a great job from Beast Mode to delay Furia's counterattack just enough. As NRG trying to rally here in their own corner. Limited pressure on Beast Mode. Lost finally gets there as Atomic up early. Yan there to meet him as well. Should be Swift's turn, but he's not going to have a whole lot of help. It's a great pinch, but you know nobody's there if you're NRG. You just saw him leave.
Lost does get that corner boost. Probably not the touch he was hoping for, as NRG try to punish, and they will. Atomic will pick up the first goal of the game.
Good follow through here from NRG on the counter. I mean, it feels pretty bad as Furia because you see that pinch go across the NRG net. You feel kind of priced in to push back up, and trying to take that extra space is actually what lets the counterattack get over your head. And then you have to play defense over your shoulder. You end up not being able to keep it out.
Yeah, I mean, Lost, he stole the corner boost and thought, I can just turn and challenge this immediately, but yeah, NRG just had too much pace on it. That's a demo, and Lost misses contact. That was an opening. Another one.
Bump though.
Atomic through the smoke will have the save. Lost can't get the corner, but he does get the ball. It's not enough for Furia.
Tough read for Swift. Great job getting to it. Difficult play here for Yan with a limited boost, and Atomic will just break it down. That should be the end of game one, probably 2-0. Indeed, Beast Mode will turn it in on the empty net. Furia, wash, rinse, repeat. I think game two. I actually don't know if I really want to see him take too many changes. I kind of like the approach. It just, you know, it was one mistake, cost him the first one, and then you feel like you got to force it in the final 30. You give up a second one. It is what it is.
They had the demo and a pass to Lost. Lost just whiffed. was a good try at the end. Time is up here in game number 1. NRG, very clean game. Complete different, a complete flip from what we saw on day 1 versus TSM. No rotational mistakes. Beast mode looks a lot more comfortable. Atomic and Daniel, for most of that game, you were talking about it, seemed to take more of the front man, where usually that's Beast mode. Beast mode's playing a much tighter support to Atomic and Daniel. It really worked out well here. I say that, but Beast mode setting that up there on the highway.
I mean, he was second man there on that follow through. He was trying to force it. Like here, he's just trying to put pressure on, and it's decent pressure. That's really all they need out of him right now. That's the whole thing that makes NRG the three-headed Hydra, right? They have, if somebody's not playing well, the nice part is they got 3 of the best players in all of North America. So if one's not doing great, the other 2 are probably pretty good. Yeah. And it's not easy to beat them, even if somebody's having an off day. Shout out to great rally for Beast Mode.
Shout out to our statisticians here at the Esports World Cup. We do confirm that Beast Mode in that first game was last back the most often for NRG. So our eyes are not broken, Chiefs.
Love that. Happy to hear that.
We can, in fact, see. And we will see if Furia can bounce back here on Forbidden Temple. Like you said, they had some chances. Maybe don't have to switch things up too much.
Yeah. I mean, I think all the pieces are there. It's just, you always got to come in the first match of the day, even if you've played on stage already. It's always a different feeling out process. Doesn't matter how many times you've played NRG. Still got to get out there and see what kind of form they're in, see what kind of form you're in. And Furia doesn't look too much different than what they look like versus Vitality, I wouldn't say.
I mean, historically, back when this NRG squad were G2, when Furia were in North America, they were very familiar with losing to this squad. It was very frustrating for them. Thought maybe things will start turning around. Back at the RLCS Paris Major, they beat them in 6. Now having to play this song and dance against Beast Mode and company again. Yan on the back wall, won't get a chance at it. Atomic got chipped, prevents him from getting a solid touch on the ball. Stop their momentum. Still NRG have the midfield. Daniel with a pot shot, good save and little outlet to Swift, but Beast Mode takes it away and demos Yan, forcing Lost to have to clear this out.
Yeah, it's a tough defensive sequence here for Fury, and they also played some really nice defense against Vitality as well. Yan doing a great job here, aware of where the open space is, making sure not to put the ball back in danger despite this pressure from NRG. They're playing pretty tight. NRG about 10%, a little closer together than Furia, so you know the pressure's coming, and it's coming quick as Atomic will split 2 defenders off the backboard, and he will score the first one here.
Squeeze the juice out of this orange young man. My goodness. That's nasty, Atomic.
That doesn't feel fair. The first guy's like, oh, I'm too quick, and the second guy's thinking, I'm totally there in time. No, sir. Not this to go around. What a shot.
Great way to start here for NRG. Looking a lot more like their old selves. As Daniel will go forward, look for a bump. Atomic trying to handle the ball. Beast Mode right behind, no contact.
Free ball, though.
Daniel will take it. Beast Mode still on the back wall. Looking for the corner boost, does just get it. And he's just causing lots of chaos here. Lost and Swift were just getting bumped back into each other from Beast Mode. And he will call Daniel out. Atomic rotating back.
Furia do got to be careful, though. I mean, right now they're pretty stocked up on boost, but it does feel like NRG overall feeling like they're having the slightly better end of the boost battle. Like here, Atomic just trying to go and steal that corner. He doesn't end up with it this time, but it feels like more often than not, NRG's coming away with a few extra pads here and there. And that's an advantage that slowly builds over time.
Daniel trying to shorten the space. Couldn't find much of it. Swift. Every time he's been behind the ball, to your point, even more, Chiefs, never has any boost to do anything with it. This time he does, but Atomic steals his corner. He can't go for the ball. He's having to fight Beast Mode off. Yan now on the ball. Swift was going out wide. He was hoping for an advanced 50 there. Instead, Lost has to play defense. Swift is on the back wall. Atomic finding Beast Mode, and Yan said, no, we're not dealing with this. Takeaway on the blind side challenge. Now they get the go-ahead downfield with a demo, but Swift dropped the ball. Back over to Yan. Thought that might be a chance for possession, but Beast Mode, double tap.
What a play from NRG. Look at the speed. Daniel, it all starts with a great 50 on the sidewall. Actually gets back to it, puts it into a playable spot. For Atomic, lifts it towards the net. Beast Mode says, yeah, I'm first there, baby. Straight in off the back wall.
Furia still left without a goal in 8 minutes of gameplay. Daniel, no chance for him there. As Beast Mode swings it across. Couple pinches. They just keep having to chase this ball down. Yan will get a boost steal. But I mean, Swift was so far back there. No one was going to take a 50. Kind of driving themselves out of position a couple of times. Lost with a catch. Not going to get a dunk. Yan won't get a boost, but he will get the 50. Swift through the smoke. Could not find the read. Beast Mode. Excellent stuff so far in the first 2 games.
Good bit of control here from NRG. I think they know who's got boost and where. Swift, good drop through 1, but can't fight through 2. Yan looking for an extra bit of help. Back up to Swift. Can't make the read. That is a tough one going around the corner like that. It is not easy to get back behind it and get a clean pass out to a teammate. Yan tries to solo play through a couple people on the sidewall. As Furia will make sure they pick up all the boost, but the pass is too far, and not only that, it's to a guy with 0, and Yan just feels like he has to try and force, because what else is he going to do?
Swift will try to take the ceiling. He gets bumped out. Lost his force back to the back wall. 40 plus for Furia to get something going here. Lost off the ball. Oops. As Swift will still make his way through. Yan next up. This is the most pressure that Furia have had, and it's not a lot. Lost getting back downfield. Also having to face Atomic. That was a tough spot to sit there. Good save.
Really tough save there on 2v1. One guy air dribbling at the top of your screen, one guy coming to hit you at the bottom. Not easy to split the attention. Lost doing a great job defensively to keep that one out of the net, but time ticking. Only 10 seconds and you're down 2. Could be too little too late. NRG probably just, smash the ball a few times and walk up 2-0 in the series.
Comfortable game number 2. And a comfortable series so far for NRG. It is kind of feeling like the G2 Furia days back in like 2022. Don't ask.
Dark times, Jorby.
Flashbacks. But no, I'm happy to see NRG looking a lot better. It was tough to see them struggle against TSM. You want your best teams in your region to perform at the level you know that they can. And we don't see Daniel on 80 points. We don't see anyone kind of tripping each other up in the rotation. It's very solid, classic NRG gameplay. Atomic hit, an absolute banger.
Still can't believe that went in.
That's ridiculous.
That's a great shot. And there's Beast Mode first to it. Look at Swift rotating back on the backboard. Good luck, buddy boy. No boost in the tank. You're not stopping anything. Beast Mode will turn it in. It's a great game 2 from NRG. Furia only able to muster 2 shots. Again, it just does feel like a minor boost difference there, because all that boost is what translates to all these extra chances on net for NRG. It's hard to build an attack if you got 0.
You know what else is hard to do when you have 0?
What's that?
Get to the other half of the field. NRG were in the blue half 68% of the time on Forbidden Temple. For those of you at home that might not be used to seeing like the ball in half stats, like anything above 55% is big. 68% of the time in Furia's half is just ridiculous. They're getting dominated.
That is field domination indeed. Does not feel good to get squeezed back and back, and you combine that with Furia having about 10% average boost fewer than NRG. Not helping situations. You're getting compressed and starved, and that is not a winning recipe. That being said, keeping it at only 0-2 is pretty good. Furia is working hard defensively, but I think the first 2 games tell you that defense is not the answer here. I think you have to be willing to give NRG a little bit of the ball so you can spread yourselves out, make sure you're ready, and just say, look, I think we're good enough to stop them once or twice and fight on a little bit more even playing field. It's risky, but games 1 and 2 were not inspiring if you were saying, let's just play defense. I don't think that's the way.
Yeah, they don't give you gold stars for trying. Nice save from NRG, and the shot for Furia, the most pressure that they've had. Swift decides not to force that ball in front of the box and give a free clear out. And there's a great pass. Furia are alive.
And it's a great idea. You noted Swift electing not to make the chase out and force it on target. Why? There's 3 people sitting near post. He knows he's not going to win the shot, so just flip out to the outside, save all the boost, get to the back wall first, dig it out. Who's there? Yan with half a tank, and he beats the rest. Great play.
Some sparks here for the Brazilians. As Yan punches it out, gets a bump to not give Beast Mode a free clear. Swift does not get the corner boost steal. Yan with an excellent touch off the side. And a pass here in addition and diving.
Oh, baby.
Lost puts this one in. That was a beauty.
Swift comes up with his first assist of 2026, and now Yan, look at him get it done, beating 2 defenders, and how about Lost? How about 2 consecutive challenges in a row against the same guy right in front of the net? Furia finally off to a hot start. The drums are pounding. They're back in it, baby.
No timeout either for Furia. They just went right into game 3. And it looks like the nonsense has gone away as well. Nice catch for Swift. Back to Yan.
Go score it. Oh.
Beast Mode just getting there.
I knew someone was jumping for it. He was going to try.
Beast Mode will get back and play defense as Daniel will take control. Now Beast Mode in support. Atomic next up. Beast Mode still just kind of sticking around, waiting for his turn. He's got it. It was a heavy touch, easily challenged here by Furia. Yan, he's kind of waiting for things to materialize. He's been prioritizing his positioning over making sure he has boost. Several times we see kind of the ball in his area, and he is just deciding to hang there and see if he can play the ball. This time he's on top of it.
Oh, nice catch.
Actually, somehow got by 2. I think Beast Mode decided to let it go to give an easy clear out. No, NRG are left with some questions here on how to get back into the blue half, and it's another goal.
I wonder what happened here at the midfield line. I think it was Beast Mode. Yeah, he was following Daniel up. I think Atomic was on the blue half looking for a bump. I think Beast Mode just caught a little bit blindsided there, just not realizing he wasn't actually going to make it. It's not quite no man's land, but he did not make it to that 50, that's for sure.
Swift had put that ball in. That was his first goal of this tournament. Swift finally able to notch one of those in his belt as Furia extend their lead in game number 3. Demo stymie this rotation from NRG, and Swift swinging right around on it. Didn't get that midfield boost. Gets stuffed on the 50 early. Daniel at least makes Lost think he's gonna go high or do something with it. Yan, not much for him. Atomic setting the clear back for NRG. Atomic is credited with a shot there, which is kind of funny. That was absolutely not a shot.
Thanks, game. Oh, Daniel, great composure. Knows he's going to have time to let that bump pass over his head and make the save afterward. NRG got to make something happen, though. You're kind of hitting that threshold that I like to play. You get about a minute to score a goal here. You need 2 of them. NRG need to make some sort of adjustment. They need some type of pressure. Not the greatest.
Good carry.
No block either. Atomic will steal the boost.
Fury are still having the same boost issues. They just were able to collect on the opportunities.
This time they're already up 3, though, so
yeah.
You're going to have them now. Now's a great time to have boost issues.
Right. Especially with the amount of time on the clock, but they're starting to lose control of this game. Or lose control of the ball, not the game. Pass to nobody. Lost is just getting smacked around. Now, go ahead for NRG. Beast Mode saw the angle. Yan, though, a good save. Here's another pass. Front of the box. Through the smoke. Right side. What a recovery from Lost. It's not over just yet, but he got on the wall and prevents any future shots there from NRG.
Yeah, big stand from Furia. Honestly, that save makes you feel like, okay, they've definitely locked down game 3, because that certainly felt like a chance where it could just slip right by. Swift has got through 2, puts Atomic on the back foot, and just shoves him into his corner.
Oh.
As Lost, aiming top left corner, goes just wide. Time continues to tick. Beast Mode's not there in time. Daniel will poke it away, but the follow-through from NRG going to be slightly delayed here. Atomic, best try. Hard flick, and Yan not even in the mood to find out if anyone was up.
This is good for NRG. Yan almost found a way to avoid the bump and get the save. NRG still knocking at the door here. 2 goals to go with 34.
Nice job, Daniel. Just go across the formation. Don't try and force it towards the backboard. Just throw it off the corner. That'll go mid for your teammate well enough. 34 seconds. You got to do some type of kickoff here through NRG, right? It's got to be something. So looking for the bump, maybe?
Yeah.
You get all the boost.
Get the touch here. That's just lost ball. Difficult for NRG to get down the field. Beast Mode finds the 50, pops it up high again for Daniel. Daniel off the ceiling. has the dropper. Atomic shading closely. He went for the read on the dunk. Couldn't quite grab it as Daniel needs a goal with some time on the clock, but Furia knocked the ball away. Knocked time away here for NRG in game 3.
Gotta have it, Daniel, just late, and that will indeed close out game 3. Furia with an exclamation point. Yan will drill it home. They get their first win in the series, and Furia trying to storm back. An authoritative game 3 win.
Crowd getting into it a little bit after Furia had scored their first goal. The drums are alive and well here at the Esports World Cup Paris, France. Yan getting top honors, MVP. Really looking like his old self. Just exactly where Furia want to be. 2 goals on 4 shots, and also a sick pass right here off the sidewall, and then a great little shove out to Lost, who got a dunk on top of it. And after that, Furia never let go.
Absolutely. I mean, it really is what I wanted. I said, you just got to go get a little more boost. How did the first 2 goals happen? They've got people there to help out. And all of a sudden, the attack gets a lot more dangerous, and before you know it, they're just cruising to a victory. NRG will go right back at it.
Now, so, see, we've been talking a lot about the stats and the boost and things like that, and how they were averaging, what, 10% less in game 2 than NRG?
Yep.
Well, we were still talking about them having boost issues in this game, yet statistically, it would tell you that the boost game was even. That's just to show you, the stats can't tell you everything. Context, very important. And Furia were starved on a lot of pushes that NRG had in the back half of that game.
And ultimately, it only netted 1 goal for NRG, so there you go.
Yeah, I mean, from one heck of a defensive stand for Furia, too.
That's what Furia showed a lot in that Vitality series.
Yeah.
They had to play some stingy defense. It was not easy. So they've proven, you know, for a long time, Sam struggled with kind of that stigma of being not the world's greatest defenders, but slowly but surely over time, they've proven, they've learned.
Can you keep applying that learning? Try to take down NRG again, like they did a couple months back. Lost, sit right next to it. NRG will start with some possession. Atomic won't get a second try at the ball. Daniel, pot shot. Swift forces Beast Mode to go vertical for this, and he will find his man. Atomic again. Straight down, good 50, but it's right back to Daniel. Another pot shot. Yan won't let him in.
It's a dangerous one from Daniel, and it looks so deceptive because he's coming from the wrong side of the ball, right? And it's tough to read that as a defender sometimes because you're not sure when he's going to hit it. Daniel squares it up, aims it top right corner. It's a great bit of shooting from Daniel and a nice save from Furia.
Nothing for Furia to play with. Got to chase this down. That's a good bump. Beast Mode was coming to cover quickly, but Atomic has it handled. Boost still grabbed as well in the midfield. Swift, I think, went the whole way to NRG's corner to get his.
Oh, he got it.
And he ends up winning the ball. Yan actually gets most of that 50. NRG are happy to play with the ball in the corner. Beast Mode slips right underneath Swift. Demo on the second man means no one's going to be there for that play. Furia trying to stop it. Yan back to Lost. Good catch. Holds the reset. Tried to get underneath. Gets an extra 50. Second man gets demoed by Beast Mode. And that will stop any quick attack that they might have stopped.
Ooh, Swift 1v2.5 here for a second. He's got to make a second save, and he will find it. It does buy enough time for Lost and Yan to pick up a little bit of boost. They don't get to stockpile too much, though. It's getting squirrely in front of the box. Atomic will indeed take advantage, blasting one top left.
Squirrely is right, and they couldn't find a branch to perch on. Lost just completely misses, and then Yan is stuck like a duck.
Just handcuffed.
Good luck.
There's no chance at that one. The surprise touch off your own car, off your backboard, you know you're stuck in the net, and you're just hoping they hit it right at you.
NRG back in the driver's seat. First 2 minutes. Lost stuffs Atomic on the play. Tried to use his reset to force it through. Yan was the only one with boost, and he got deleted. High value demo there from NRG. Swift with nothing.
And it's double trouble, right? Because Daniel's the one driving through the corner, and it forces Furia to have a guy with 100 boost deny it from his teammate, and then you find the demo behind him, and that's what leads to this defensive stance for Furia. It's a tough spot, again, fighting with limited boost. NRG, it just takes one little thing.
Wow.
And then they'll try and compound those advantages.
NRG firing every missile they have. So many demos on Furia. Here's a quick shot from Swift. Daniel forced to get up quickly. Good recovery on the backboard. Lost, tried to stick in between the pass. He got nothing done as Beast Mode swings up quickly, sets it in front of the box. No one from NRG will go. Looking for a high percentage chance. Lost with a clear, but the midfield is still NRG's. Yan gets there quickly, and he just runs into his grave.
It's all right, though. It does kind of stall Beast Mode out. Swift actually ends up putting this on a tee for Daniel, I think. And wisely went for the bump, not allowing him to turn back into that and start the attack. He will make NRG play from deep. But again, those bumps coming through from NRG on the net, forcing Furia to play passive on the back line. Lost is stuck in the net with 0. Yan is glad to have a nice big clear. But boy, go take a breath, Furia. Go get some boost.
Daniel was getting shoved inside the net. Here's a good shot and pass to Lost. Tie game.
Beautiful play here from Furia. Lost gets the corner. Look at Swift just leaving, and Lost cutting back into the box, finding the bump and making sure. I know he didn't die, so I'm not in the mood to find out if he makes the save. Just taps it into the net.
Find a way to get this goal late. But they have not had a lot of fun in this particular game. They've gotten demoed a lot. I haven't been counting, but I think it's over 7 or 8 demos for NRG right now in this game. Somehow Furia have kept NRG at 1. Beast Mode with the first carry. It goes straight down. Lost in an awkward spot, but Swift in position to handle it. He won't get the midfield boost. It was taken by Atomic. Will get the corner boost for his effort. Lost. Awkward spot on the ramp. Yan will come in to help him out. Swift sitting around the midfield line. Ooh, this time a little bit better. You got your camera on a swivel. That one you're not going to avoid. You're going to get demoed there every time.
It's a great bit of timing from NRG on the challenge. And again, they just find another one. Just keep turning them to dust.
I feel like this is a philosophical statement right now, more than like a useful thing.
What if we just hit them?
Yeah, they might tilt out if we keep demoing them. Hey, you'll always try to generate any kind of man advantage, even though demo's slightly nerfed at this level. Still low on boost. Yan got a canister, but there's not a lot for his teammates. NRG hunting at 0 seconds. Yan keeping control of it. Got a pop and a release down the field. This may send us to overtime, but the ramp has other plans. Swift underneath it, just could not keep it. We got overtime.
It's a good time for an overtime. It's a nice welcome reset, I think, for Furia. They were getting pressured there towards the end of regulation. Chance to catch your breath and start off on equal footing, I think, is good for them. Daniel with a wise back pass, and kaboom for Atomic. He was happy to get the ball, not so happy to catch the bumper in his face as Lost. Great try and double demo. Each team getting one there on the NRG half. Yan elects to turn hard and smash towards the wall with 0. Swift decides to give up on it. Didn't feel confident trying to force the issue there.
Okay, they really are just running into them now. Beast Mode wasn't even in that play. Just, you know, we're going to make you think about it every time. Are we going to demo you? Beast Mode tries again, but misses. Here's Lost, gets the 50. Just wide of the net. Yan attacking the read quickly. He's gone. Swift wins the ball. Lost up for this. Daniel gets there in time. Beast Mode and Atomic run into each other, but Beast Mode kind of got bumped into position. Daniel calling Atomic off. This actually opens things up. You got to redirect this somehow. They still get a chance at it. Swift plays the 50, goes for a touch instead of the bump, and Beast Mode gets kicked out completely.
Oh, hello, Yan camped out on the backboard and doesn't make contact, but actually Atomic and Beast Mode figure out a way to find a big clear there and take a breath of fresh air. Here you got to be real frustrated that they didn't turn in that open net off Yan's great challenge earlier.
Wow, Yan and Lost full commit there. Yan didn't get the bump. Lost couldn't get the ball or a bump. Oh, nice spawn for Lost to take the corner boost. Yan gets some pace on the ball. Beast Mode knocks it away. Swift has to wait. He didn't want to force a challenge on low boost. Lost gets deleted for his effort. Daniel with some control underneath Daniel!
It's a great goal from NRG, but I'm so confused why Swift postured like he was going to challenge there in the midfield line, elected to leave and let his teammate come from further back who had boost to go for the challenge, which might seem okay until the guy with boost gets turned to dust and you've rotated back into your corner, and just like that you lose the game. I mean, I didn't quite understand. I don't know if that was good or bad, but I didn't like just token pressure from Swift at the midfield line when he couldn't actually do anything with it, and all it resulted in was getting his teammate blown up and losing the game. So I was not happy with that one.
I mean, lots of explosions in this game. It still was a lot better for Fury in the back half of the game. Fun fact.
Right there,
yeah.
He gets his teammate blown up, he gets 100, but at what cost? You lose the 50 and then the game. Would it have been better for Swift to force the challenge at the midfield line with 0 and let the guy play defense behind you with 100? Because then the guy who gets demoed already has 0, and it doesn't matter if he dies. But I don't know. That was an odd one. I have to watch the tape.
I have to go back and look and see exactly what went wrong there for Swift. That was the longest overtime that NRG have played at an EWC, minute 47, which is not really long by Rocket League standards. Even other overtimes we've had in general here, we've had 3-minute plus overtimes. Fury got to get this figured out, calling a tactical timeout. Down 1-3 in this series. What can they do? I mean,
well, we were talking about demos a lot,
they were
right?
getting demoed a lot.
15 for NRG. That's the most this tournament.
Yeah, it felt like it. It was like every other touch was a demo. And then Beast Mode at some point just stopped caring about the rotation. And he just...
What if I just hit him?
He just started hitting people. He's like, yeah,
it worked.
Your teammate has control. He's going the other way, but you're not gonna be there.
8 demos for Beast Mode. Can you believe that?
I can't, because he was... That's all I saw him doing.
Exterminator Deluxe. But
that would be cool if you had the Deluxe
little,
Exterminator.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, a little star next to it. We probably shouldn't encourage the ranked warriors out there
to go head hunting.
You know, there's a couple losers out there that don't like demos, so you know we don't want to hurt their feelings too much. Or maybe they do. Hey, if you queue up ranked, demo the other team a couple times, see if you can tilt them. It's a great strategy. I don't think Furia got tilted. I just think they couldn't get on the field long enough here against NRG.
This is Furia's timeout, if you were wondering at home.
Yeah.
They're the ones figuring this one out, which is, you know, a decent time. 3-1 in this series. So we'll see what adjustments they make. Definitely seemed like their coach had a fair amount to talk about as this one was about to get underway.
Bruno was another change they made, kind of almost alongside Swift. They did have STL Mateus as their coach before. Bruno comes in, long-time Team Secret coach. I think Furia have shown improvement. I think things have been better for them overall, but I think the same things that are still hurting this team is they just can't get over the hump. You know, whether it's unable to win an overtime versus Vitality, unable to save that shot from Daniel to the top shelf, and NRG keep on rolling.
A dot from Daniel, no doubt. And talk about the timing. I mean, Lost knew he had to have seen him coming as he was at the net there. He knew a shot was coming, and it's no worse feeling when you see one coming and you still can't get to it. Talk about hitting one with power and placement. Great job, Daniel.
Furia down 1 again. They were able to tie up the last game. Here's with the reset. Got a man downfield, but doesn't matter. NRG find a way to get the ball to safety. This one saved by Beast Mode.
A little bit of room. Nice job from Beast Mode. Tries to take the best 50, and that's always, to me, a good idea. If you've got 0 boost, I kind of like having the guy with 0 fight for possession, because again, going back to like Swift just giving it up there in the midfield that cost the end of the last game. I mean, if you let the guy with 0 fight for the ball,
yeah, you want to use your resources to push down the field, to add momentum.
Exactly. I like it to let the guy with 0 fight for possession, because if he loses, well, you weren't expecting him to win anyway.
See what they can do with a little bit of boost here.
Oh, hello.
Beast Mode picks the pocket, but can't get the read. That was not the bounce he was hoping for.
Ooh, and Daniel squeezing the defender back into the net, but Atomic can't put it on target. Beast Mode will win the next 50. Daniel gets a pseudo free look at it, catches the flip reset, top right corner.
A complete inversion from day number 1. maybe Daniel's twin was playing on Wednesday. This looks like the Daniel we all know and love. Beautiful push down the field. 2 goals to Daniel's name here in game number 5.
If you're going to do the right thing, they follow that classic fighting game tech. Don't get hit. But unfortunately, in Rocket League, it costs them valuable space to defend.
And NRG are also playing hit the enemy. So.
Yeah.
both principles at play today.
Yeah, NRG doing a great job. I mean, just pushing them slowly and slowly further back. I mean, that's what demos are good for. They create room, and even if you don't hit them, you'll make them give ground in one way or another. And NRG's done a great job following up. Daniel takes a beautiful 50, but pushed just wide. An excellent stop from Swift on a difficult save. But down 2, approaching the halfway mark in game 5. Furia needs to kind of turn it around right about now, and Yan has tried with a long shot. Beast Mode just able to get across the face of net.
And Furia, they're trying to go for demos. They're just not connecting. Yan there, he stole the corner boost. Atomic was rotating back to net, and he tried to demo. Atomic just easily swerved around him, got the clear out. And that's the difference. It's like, if you can't hit the enemy, you're not going to have a good time.
And probably can't even believe that he didn't slip that one by Daniel. He poked it up the backboard, and he could see Daniel coming at him. So he even stutter stepped on the wall to see if he could get Daniel to commit to a line, and he tried to go around him to the side while Daniel still got a piece of it. And he's like, what do I got to do to beat these guys?
Even there, Lost gets a demo, but Atomic was fighting Swift the whole way for possession. Good drop. Oh, what a save! NRG can do no wrong. If the pop-up Swift wasn't expecting it, has to pop in reverse. And it's just all falling off the wagon for Furia.
Small miscue at a big moment, and the demos come back through. Now Atomic's just going to sit on the ball. Beast Mode, awkward read, and actually Swift, the beneficiary, ends up donating the ball to Daniel. NRG just pushing this back into the corner, and that's exactly where they want it. You can play a game in a corner for 15 minutes, and nothing will happen. NRG's up 2. They're happy to play that game.
Wow, Daniel gets bumped, then flips to recover, get the touch. Even when they're hitting the enemy, they're losing. Furia, they gotta be frustrated right now. Trying to recover it. Daniel with a little bit of flash. Saved on the mark. Beast Mode takes this one. No bump on Lost. A minute left in Furia's tournament push. Gotta get it going.
Yan, stutter step on the 50. Swift needs 2, and Yan committed with 0. Lost is priced into going for it because they're down 2, and he's jumping at it with 0, just hoping that the defense shows their hand. Yes, they get the ball out to the corner, but feels like desperation mode for Furia right now. It's not measured on the attack. It's kind of just throwing everything at the wall and seeing what sticks, and that's definitely not something that's going to get it done against a team like NRG. They've definitely rallied from their day one performance. Swift with a look, but Daniel right on it at the point of contact.
Get right series for NRG, and much needed for their push as Yan gets the pass, and it's not over yet. 21 seconds, Swift picks up his 2nd goal of EWC.
Nice job from Yan fighting through contact, and Swift just in time to get over the top of Atomic. 21 seconds. The drums are pounding for Furia. Will they be silenced?
Close cheat up. They go for the fake close cheat. Lost. Gets demoed. Story of the match. And Swift has Yan. 13 seconds. They gotta go. Ball's not moving fast enough. Yan pops over 1. Lost with a reset. Beast Mode takes it away. Swift is nowhere to be found. NRG lock it down. Put the ball down. And GG, NRG survive. Furia eliminated.
Well done, NRG. Back to life, it would seem.
Much better.
Much better is the way to go, I think. They're happy to find a win. Their next opponent will be Twisted Minds. And unfortunately for Furia, 0-2 at EWC 2026. 2 tough draws, but this one probably stings. Probably felt like they had a real opportunity with how shaky NRG looked. And
felt winnable.
It did feel winnable coming in. But game 1, I mean, NRG really did set the tone. They pushed them back, and then they kept them there. They got their lead, and then said, great, if you want to push out, take some risk. Furia tried their best and just could not make the adjustments.
I mean, credit to Furia. I thought they tried some good things. And it was just what they were doing just wasn't working. Like, you bump Daniel recovers, gets the save anyway.
Ton of physical.
You get a demo, well, Atomic's there to cover. Like, I just love how NRG looked. I want to hear it from Atomic, though, with the interview.
Yeah, I think we all want to hear from Atomic. Listen, NRG, that is the kind of performance that I think we expected from you coming into this tournament. Does that bring some relief?
For sure. I mean, obviously what we showed against CSM was horrible, and I mean, we should do better for our fans, and we talked a lot. We were overthinking, and I think now we have something we can rely on.
What were those discussions like? Because you said in previous interviews how tight you guys are. You're all really good friends. I'm sure you were brutally honest with each other.
Yeah, and like it can get like messy sometimes because everybody's has high emotions about what's happening, but Sathu helps us mediate it all of it, and then you have to get on the same page eventually, and that's what we did. So
great. It's great to see you back on the same page as the defending and reigning world champions. What is the expectation now? Do you feel like with a win like that you're back with contention and eyes on the trophy going forward?
Yeah, I mean, we always have our eyes on the trophy, honestly. We think we're that level of a team, and so I think now that we have a win under our belt, we want to go all the way.
Well, there's something else you need to do before you continue this journey, and as you can see behind you here, Atomic, we've got the key crusher. So would you like to crush a key here in Paris?
For sure.
Absolutely. All right, so you go and join our key master here as we settle another score here at the STC Arena. NRG and Atomic continue their lower bracket run here on day 3, but Furia arrived to the bang of a drum and a wall of noise, and it continues here in the arena, but they leave on one final sound. Their EWC key breaking in half. Atomic, just finally, of course, the job's not done. You are not into the quarterfinals just yet. You'll have what is going to be for the fans an incredible series against Twisted Minds. How do you feel about that?
We're confident. I mean, now that we got the win, I think we can beat anybody, and yeah.
Quick message to your fans?
Thanks for the support, even when we do horrible, and yeah.
Congratulations, man. We'll be seeing more of you a little bit later on this evening as Rocket League at the Esports World Cup continues to break hearts.
I'll stay on.
Yeah.
Bad. Nice.
Waiting. Yeah, I'll play it after Atomic.
Okay. Yeah, plant there.
One over. I can't all you.
It's fine. Ready?
Nice. I'm on.
Cut.
I'll go.
No one there.
Yeah. I'm second. He's behind you.
Nice. Plant there.
Nice. Let's
go.
Chess action is heating up as we're heading into semi-finals territory. AJL, Falcons, both very relevant to the club championship, but also to this stage. So what's going on, Trav?
Yes.
What's going on, Trav?
Yeah, so Denis Lazovic for AGL has managed to take down Navi's representative, which is huge when it comes to the club championship, considering the position these guys are in. Yeah. AGL still sitting at the top. Be progressing any further, but AGL still trying to stay ahead of Team Falcons. And touching on Team Falcons as well, they've still got 2 players in the competition at the moment. Ali Reza Farouja still yet to play and will be coming up soon, but Hikaru Nakamura has just powered through to the semi-finals, and he'll be meeting Denis Lazovic for AGL there as well. So that is a big swing when it comes to the club championship.
So then when it comes to that next matchup, I want you to tell us your prediction, but also from Falcons' side of things, are they getting points for both of their players?
And my prediction, I think, has got to be Hikaru for Team Falcons. I think it's... you can't predict against him at this point. He's just such an unbelievable player. But no, it's only the points from the highest ranking player. So if one wins it and one comes second, they're only taking the 1,000 points. If both of them in the semi-finals, they just take the 500 or 300, depending on who comes third and fourth.
All right, well, that's good to know. Thank you so much for the update. That's it for now. And, of course, we'll keep you in the loop.
I'm here at the Esports World Cup with Musty.
And we are going to be asking fans who the worst of the worst Rocket League players are at the Esports World Cup.
The worst. Hopefully, none of these guys. Let's go.
Let's go.
Gotta be Joreous, man.
Zen, interesting.
Okay.
Joreous might be the one.
Atto, I think.
Okay, why?
Because it's so mechanic, maybe it can improve more than...
Okay, the mechanics, interesting.
I will say Zen.
Okay. Cool.
I think it's Virtua of Carmine Cup, because mechanic.
I think it's Archie because we can't win.
I'm gonna say Zen. I love Team Vitality. I've been watching him play.
Loves Vitality, pick Zen.
It's gotta be Vatira.
Vatira? Okay.
Vatira, of course, because of his mechanic and he's part of the team Carmine Cup. So, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Archie.
Archie? Okay.
Atto. Yeah.
Awesome. Cool.
Hello, one and all, and thank you for joining us for the final day of group stages here at Rocket League at EWC 2026. It's been a blast so far, and as you can see behind us, the fans are getting rowdy. Why? Well, one of their French teams is about to take the stage, and I've got an American and a Scotsman to break it all down. We got James Bott and Johnny Boy. I want to start with you, James. Why are the Gentlemates fans so loud here in the venue? It's not even 2 p.m.
I mean, if you know anything about French Rocket League, you know that they are passionate. You know, every time we've come to Paris, every time we've been out here, the fans have been insane. And here at the Esports World Cup, it's no different.
Johnny Boy, they fell in their match against the Falcons. How close was that Game 5 series?
Unbelievable. I mean, I said it when I was watching it live. I'm thinking this could be a grand final. It could still be. So back and forth. Falcons did so well early. Gentlemates looked like they were going to get the first reverse sweep in EWC history. And then Falcons managed to ice it up. So congrats to them. I mean, they're proving everybody wrong, saying that everybody's saying that Falcons are out of form. They've had a bad split. They've fallen off. They're here to prove differently.
Archie seems to be a fan favorite. He's so charismatic on camera. When it comes to in-game, though, who needs to be the loudest voice?
Oh, man, I felt like it's got to be Nas. Nas. He wore the I'm Zen tag against Zen in Boston. Like, he's got that swagger. He also has, I think, just a great personality to lead. So, for me, I'm looking at Nas.
Right now in your power rankings, where do you have the Gentlemates? I know they were S or A tier according to all the talent, but if you're looking at 1 through 5, are they one of the top 5 teams here?
I think they still have to be a top 5 team, maybe number 5 if you're looking at the teams that have made it through as ahead of them at the moment, but I think Gentlemates could be the 5th team.
Just how confident are they playing in front of the fans? Well, we had CJ check in with Nas behind the scenes.
I'm here with Nas from Gentlemates. We're actually in the Gentlemates booth as well at the Esports World Cup in Paris. But let's talk because you've got a big match coming up against MIBR. Actually, before we get into that, what happened against the Falcons? What happened?
I think we just started slow. Going 2-0 down in the series is kind of hard to come back. But I think overall we played well. We just did some minor mistakes, but I think we can fix them easily. And I mean, Game 5 OT loss is not that bad.
Yeah, and it seems like you guys are still confident then. You have MIBR, best of 7, to qualify for the top 8 playoffs. What are your thoughts on those guys, the Bull and the team?
I mean, we played them in Boston, where we went Game 5 against them. I mean, their defense is pretty good, so we just have to play disciplined, and I'm happy it's a best of 7 instead of 5, so we have more time to... I mean, we can make more mistakes, yeah.
You guys seem like a pretty relaxed team. It's not just all about practice for Gentlemates. So anything else you've been getting up to at EWC, checking out any other games, playing some table tennis in the play area? What have you guys kind of been doing outside of practice?
I mean, we've played some table tennis. We've done the basketball thingy where you throw it in the hoop. And, I mean, we've just been chilling. I mean, playing ranked, of course, scrims in the evening as well. But it's been a good time so far.
You guys seem cool, calm, collected, ready to go. So yes. I won't take up any more of your time. Best of luck in your match.
Thank you.
Thank you.
They've been playing the basketball thing where you throw it to the hoop. Well, tonight they're hoping to put the ball in the net. We'll see if they can get it done because they're going up against MIBR, who we need to talk
Oh, hey, Hugh. Your fan base is huge, man.
Morning, chat. Hi, everyone. I have no idea why, but my
Anna, man, what are you doing? Do you want to get out of the building safe,
stream
man?
wet muted.
All right,
I don't
let's
know
welcome onto the stage
okay.
MIBR!
Go MIBR. Dude, like, I don't know why it went mute at it anyway.
MIBR came into the lower bracket, hurting, and answered with a 4-0. That is how you reset. They might be getting a bit of heat here from the local crowd, a few boos here and there. But South America's #1 suddenly have found some rhythm, confidence, and nothing to lose. And they have already shown this season that Gentlemates can be dragged into a fight.
Et à Paris, on voit la vie en rose avec Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, Gentle, Gentle! Falcons changed their route yesterday, but they did not change what this team is capable of. Gentlemates have already lifted a land trophy this season, and they know how to live when a series starts getting uncomfortable. Mesdames et messieurs, l'une des grandes fiertés de Paris est prête à aller chercher les playoffs.
Hey, the big smiles on the Gentlemates fans' faces and on the players too. There's a lot on the line here for both teams. MIBR want to cause an upset. Who's taking that quarter-final spot?
Well, I don't think the crowd are too split for this one. There was some booing. You might have noticed it. I don't know if the microphones picked it up because it was only 100 decibels loud.
Yeah, it's a cheeky little amount. We've had to ask our production to make themselves even louder in our ears because the drums are echoing throughout EWC 2026. The MIBR, they've come against Gentlemates previously at the Boston Major. Unfortunately for them, they did get run over on Gentlemates' way to winning that LAN. So the one result, it did end up going all the way to 5, pretty close. But ultimately, they both find themselves on the precipice here of qualifying through in the lowers to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean, Made in Brazil have been performing pretty well, I'd say. They had the near reverse sweep against Space Station Gaming, which came all the way to Game 5 overtime to start off their tournament. And then after that, a sweeping of Wildcard, which featured the most tilting goal of all time. Maybe one of my favorite goals of all time. Sorry, Justin, it's been usurped.
Yeah, 0 seconds, I believe it was. Or was it the overtime one in the end?
It was a 0 second goal in the corner. The countdown ticked down 2-0.
Literally the furthest away goal I think it could have possibly been. From the top right corner into the opposite top corner. And from Made in Brazil, it was a very big statement for them. I don't think anybody was under the assumption that Wildcard could necessarily win that series, but they went through and won in an incredibly dominant fashion.
Yeah, I mean, I think it says a lot that no one really expected Wildcard to be of a chance. I saw tweets saying they're so much better than what we saw, and I agree. They are so much better than what we saw, but
they have got
Brazil.
So we're not here to talk about them, but they have not won a game at EWC, so not great from their standings.
Made in Brazil, though, they have spent the season battling with Furia to be South America's #1 team, and at times they have been exactly that. Yeah. You know, for the first time in a very long time, the conversation wasn't insane that, oh my god, maybe Furia might not be the best team from that region, and that is mainly credit to Made in Brazil, how much they have improved.
On the other side, though, with Gentlemates, they of course won at the Boston Major. First time any of these players have been able to take down that trophy.
I wonder how many of this lot were there as well.
Probably quite a large amount. They've got. I genuinely recognise some of the fans. I recognise the people on the drums as well.
Yeah,
I've seen them around. They were definitely at Paris for sure. And it's been very fun, I think, for Gentlemates to have a travelling band of crazy fans following them to whichever land they end up at.
Yeah, there's a fellow leading the charts that
genuinely thought was Rettles when I saw it. It's very similar to Rettles. The camera sees him, see if you can spot the Rettles look-alike.
Le Rettles.
La Rettel. But they'll be ready for this one. They certainly are ready for this battle right here. And frankly, they're not expecting a battle. They are expecting a sweep. They are expecting domination from their heroes. They're non-French heroes, but certainly representing the tricolor. Oski, Archie, and then Assassin. This could be a good series. Made in Brazil, what have you got? Can you stand up to the mates? Let's see how they start. And I think a good start for Made in Brazil is going to be important here.
Yeah, definitely. We saw just how well NRG dealt with Furia in the previous series. MIBR will want to continue to push themselves far away from their countrymen, or continentalmen, I suppose. To start things off, if they could get a couple of goals, get the game, get it locked in. They've only actually scored only 5 goals against the Gentlemates. Archie starts things off, and he has had a fantastic tournament so far.
Yeah, he always seems to. Such a consistent player, and well, his play style doesn't need to rely on mechanics. He does have those in his locker. He's got the dunk already. A big beaming smile from Oski towards his teammates as well. So the Gentlemates' fire continues to burn up to this point. Raiseball, though, how pivotal will he be if Made in Brazil are to mount a response?
I think that when it comes to Made in Brazil, the way that Raiseball carries himself in these series is so important. He has been in and out of the RLCS and across all of our tournaments we've had for the last few years, and it's nice to see him back. But there's a couple of players that have never left since bursting onto the scene, Oski being one of them. Large Oscar slams it into the ceiling, heads it home past the ball.
An old-fashioned heat check as well. Put it above the goal line. Can you get that read? No, you can't, Raiseball. I'll follow it up myself. 2-0 easy as you like. All of Made in Brazil's thoughts about starting the series closely, making sure Gentlemates have to work for every single goal is completely undone.
Falling apart.
As within a minute, they've scored thrice.
Made in Brazil are making an absolute mess of game number 1. Gets beaten to the backboard. Nas gets it round the side of the Made in Brazil defender. Archie once again can tap it home. 3 in 54 seconds for Gentlemates.
Sorry, MIBR, this is not still the warm-up. We genuinely have started. The starting gun has fired. All of this counts. The mates right now finding this incredibly easy in the opening minute or so, but a couple of demos come in. Can Astra get something going back for them? Yes, he can. Through the fire and the flames and the smoke, it's 3-1.
Turning it back around is going to be important, and thankfully for them, it only took about 10 seconds from that third goal. A wonderful dive across from Astro. Gets rid of one defender. 2 of them were off the pitch. It was all up to Oski. He was not large enough. And that is this goal lead
this is
now, cut down
Gentlemates'
to
game,
just 2, but the kickoff does go in favour of
100%.
Gentlemates, who finally gets lost to Nas. A skim midfield is successful. Oski, his time to get something on the ball. And the way that Gentlemates do wrap themselves around the play.
Europeans, dude, they love
for
football.
a second, okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Panic stations, I think, for a second there.
They love that.
Yeah, we saw the fake kickoff there from Made in Brazil. They've been doing those throughout the entire tournament. They started their tournament, 2 of them in a row against Space Station Gaming. The first one didn't work, they did it again. So it seems to be their default is the fake, and I'm sure that mates under the tutelage of Snasky have realised that I'm going to be keeping a close eye on it because they've got plenty of kickoffs of their own. They've also got plenty of ability mechanically. There is Archie onto the backboard. It's cleared by Raiseball. And I tell you what, since going 3-0 down, Made in Brazil have more than worked their way into this one.
It's a shame it took them 3 goals to get to this point. But that's a lovely pass from Raiseball central. Ceiling pass again. Go for the double. Sad could fake that instead. Drops it low. A fake, I think, would have been a little bit better. Would have completely caught Gentlemates off guard because the speed at which MIBR play with is so important towards their success. But it does then leave them vulnerable on the counter. And as soon as Oski gets around the side of Astro, he is the last man back. And Raiseball, even with the horns on his head, does not have enough to defeat the ball.
What I'm saying, mate, I said they should have faked, and if they'd have done that, who knows what would have happened, but this is the reality we live in. The mates return their 3-goal lead. Astro goes for a free jump there around the corner, trying to get the block before the ball comes into their own goal line. And so far, Gentlemates have scored from the vast majority of chances that they've had. They've been lethal in front of goal in this one. That's just to make another save. Made in Brazil almost got that goal that went over the top of the Gentlemates defenders' heads earlier. Wasn't able quite to on target this time. And actually, this is looking far simpler for Gentlemates than I thought it would be.
At the Boston Major, when these 2 teams played and Gentlemates ended up taking down MIBR, game 1 was 7-0. It was a smashing in the burst, but MIBR did bring it back to the 5th game. So by no means is this going to be, okay, you know what, it's 4-0 series. It's just a shame that MIBR aren't able to get into it early. Now 2 series on the trot.
They do realise they don't have to concede 7 goals to Gentlemates in the game 1, right? It's not like in their contract.
It might be at this point. There's still 2 goals off that though, as Nas is going to try and continue this push, this pressure.
The commentators are talking about
Gentlemates have been on top of Europe so far. They're wanting to dominate South America while they're at it.
Braceball comes up against Oski, that one. We go into the centre. Here is Nas. What can he do with it from the corner? Wants to get the stick. That is brilliant. Archie denied by Sad. What a stunner that would have been. Oski will keep the attack going. Still hungry for more, Gentlemates. They want to entertain this all French crowd. Sad against Nas. The thing about Gentlemates is they never seem to be rushing. You know, right now they're 5 goals up, but it doesn't seem to me that they're in flow state and playing brilliantly. They just, I don't really know what it is they do. They just sweep from left to right, and eventually the ball falls to one of them and they score. But throughout all that, they're stealing boosts, they're gaining territory, and I think challenges.
I think you've summed it up there, though. I think they are so competent at the fundamentals and the way at which they approach the game. And if they need to make sure that they are sinking, you know, triple flip resets, that can happen. We've seen the iconic Oski pancake goal. We've seen Nas absolutely embarrass Vitality in the grand finals in Boston. They've got all of that, but they'll only resort to it as and when is needed. Final minute now ticking down as you see the scenes in Paris, and it really is a lot louder than I'm sure all of you are hearing at home. Their fans have come and they have made sure that they are the dominant force in your ears at EWC.
Yeah, Gentlemates have been wounded by the top 6 in the Paris major in front of their own fans, in front of even more of these fans than were at Boston, of course. Because it was in France, it was in Paris, just down the road. And how much of a tonic would Esports World Cup victory for the Gentlemates and their fans? They're a quarter of the way to winning this series already, making it into that top 8. That's phase 1 complete. They had that tough loss earlier on against Falcons. Falcons played well in that game as well. It was a good Gentlemates performance. It's not enough to win.
Well, as Nas said in the pre-game interview, he was saying that it came down to an overtime. We can't really be that mad. Falcons are one of the best teams in the world. Can't be too upset with that. It's a shame that they were on the track to the reverse sweep, so maybe it would have hurt a little bit more having the light at the end of the tunnel that they then couldn't secure. But game 1 here, incredibly decisively, goes the way of the pink suits. And their fans, I'm sure, are going to be erupting very shortly. And MIBR, a lot to work.
Ah, unlucky MIBR. Couldn't even get the second goal to take into game number 2. And it is looking very relaxed, professional and chill so far for Gentlemates. Yeah. As you'd expect after a 5-1 victory. 3 goals for Oski, a couple for Archie. And Nas, despite getting no goals, second top scorer with 2 assists as well. So all 3 players involved. And when I think they were 3-0 up before a minute went down. That's when you're setting yourself up for a bit of a party, really, a bit of a boogie for Gentlemates. So I'm sure their fans are going to go through their entire repertoire because that looked so comfortable. And now we all turn our eyes towards Made in Brazil and we say, can you stem this flow? Can you make it less easy for Gentlemates? I think that was the key word, easy, and it shouldn't be easy against Made in Brazil.
No, yeah, completely. I think as well with the way that Made in Brazil have played their previous series, we saw it, of course, against Wildcard. They were swarming. They completely smothered Wildcard. They did not let them out their own half. And you see from the streamers, Katoga and from Itachi, it was an easy one. Shake it off, move on. You got 1-0. 3 more, boys, and you look to be qualified.
Yeah, as I mentioned, Oski, the top scorer and in points and goals of 616 points and 3. They're so relaxed in this situation now, aren't they? This will not be phasing them at all to be on this stage. And to be fair, credit to Made in Brazil as well. Raiseball had a big old smile as he was being booed. I wonder if he was thinking, I bet one of them was saying,
They love it. I think there's a few players that love it. They love to get booed. They love to have the crowd go against them. And I admire players like that, because if that happened to me, I'd cry.
That was another fake kickoff there. Gentlemates, fewer demos in that first game, so that's another string to their bow they may be able to rely on if Made in Brazil do step their own game up. Gentlemates will be hoping they don't have to. They can just keep doing what they're doing, swanning about, scoring nice goals as and when the opportunities present themselves. Made in Brazil have started game 2 much the better. Remember, as Stumpy mentioned, it was 7-0 in game 1 last they played. It went to 5, and this is following that script.
Beautiful setup from Raiseball here. Sad then comes in, fakes out, but Oski with 0 boost on the goal line has to basically respect 3 players. Where is one of you going to touch it?
And in the end, it does get sunk. Astro gets the first lead for Made in Brazil off a fantastically choreographed bit of magic.
Yeah, I do wonder at what point MIBR wrote off that first game, at least in their minds. I'm sure they were still coming, but I think 100% into it if you're 4-1 down or 5-1 down. So now we'll see the real then. There's a pass there. It could be 2-0 depending on what Archie does here. It's good play from Archie. Decided to go straight for the ball. Raise ball. Thought that Archie was going to shadow there. Now Oski against Sad. It's an awkward touch. Raise ball should be there. He's going to get swiped at by Oski. I think that's still looking a lot more comfortable.
It looked like a silly shot to go straight for the man, but I actually do love the idea, and Made in Brazil, the other side, are going to have their own chance, but shooting straight for the man means that you know where he's going to be for the man finally from Gentlemates to bump him. So if you can make it as predictable as possible for the man shooting the ball, it is going to be a much easier time for the bumper.
We did say that Gentlemates can certainly up the demo game if they choose to, and now swiped at a Made in Brazil player there, as also gets a fantastic doink. Causes all sorts of problems. That is why you don't dodge when you go for a doink at every other pro player, apart from Monkey Moon. You've got the wave dash doink. Love so much. Sad on the left wing, gets past one of them. Oski is knocked out of the way by Sad. That's great play from Sad, but he's got no boost left to play with. Oski's already up. Raise ball wants to go underneath Nas and does so. Archie had to help out his teammates because they were in trouble there.
Very well fought here from Made in Brazil. They've kept their wits about them. They're not being run over right now by Gentlemates, who have struggled a bit more in this game. They're alleviating pressure of the ball a bit more often. They're not finding each other quite as frequently. And I wonder if that's just superior positioning from Made in Brazil. Good challenge from Oski, though. Gets it far as a Nas to the backboard. Double is on, but does get missed.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the angle there. Hoped that he had a teammate following him up, but his teammates were from the same path. Weren't able to do anything with it. Made in Brazil. So a little bit of defending now. Archie to the side as he goes for the snapshot. He goes for the backboard instead. There is Oski underneath and Astro. Unfortunate, it's 1-1.
A little bit of ping pong on the goal line. Never hurt anybody apart from Made in Brazil. From Oski, down Archie, back onto the post, straight into Astro. Sneaks in the net.
Or as Nas would call it, the version of ping pong where you get the ball over the net onto the other side of the table.
Halfway through the game, and we now draw ourselves level. Kickoff goes very much in favour, initially of Made in Brazil, but a good interception from Archie for now. Unfortunately, I think every single Gentlemates player for a second there was pretty much in the blue half. As the ball found itself in the corner. Start to score from Archie on target. A diving Sad. Let's keep them level.
Astro will have a chance here to keep things going here for Made in Brazil, who after conceding haven't collapsed, which is good to see. Very easy to concede 2 or 3 when you concede 1 against a team like Gentlemates. You have to hold your nerve against them. This is Raiseball diving into his own half. Nas keeps the ball high, keeps it away from Made in Brazil underneath. They assumed he'd have the reset. When you're as good as Nas, even when you don't get it, it's devastating.
And it looked like he had it here, and so Raiseball has to respect it, has to wait and think, and Astro diving, goes for that block because he has boost. Archie can wait, ball is alleviated towards him. Again, well thought and well managed by Gentlemates. Even if it wasn't a plan, they come out the victors.
Ooh, nice kickoff there from Made in Brazil. Didn't just go for the fake, had the second man go for it. I don't know if it was a Spanish, just a slightly delayed kickoff instead. But it has led to them having this pressure. Astro into the corner. They need a goal soon, you'd feel. Gentlemates are playing into it, and that's going to happen when you're up against the mates, double committing. One wrong comm and suddenly taken completely out of it, but that's good play from Astro, keeping hold of that ball, baiting in a couple of players. Nas puts it into the corner, asks a question of Archie, who didn't really want to be asked it. And they're all a little bit trapped in their corner right now, mates.
With the lead, they won't mind, because I think it's going to be a couple more seconds ticking down. It's almost impossible to score from the corner, so happy days for them as far as they're concerned. 10 seconds has gone. Just started saying about that. Yeah. Archie fakes out Sad and then gets a beautiful 50 versus Raiseball. They are getting very tricksy, the mates, and nearly an absolutely banging own goal from the halfway line.
Yeah, Made in Brazil. Not a fan of that, not a fan of Gentlemates getting their tricks on. Just want to hit the ball, but almost trip over each other's toes on the way there. So Gentlemates almost bait them into an own goal. It does remain 2-1 to Gentlemates, and they see this game away. Nas trying to prod it forwards. Archie looking up against Raiseball and Astro. Astro gets it into the centre at least, but Made in Brazil can't really get hold of the ball, and Gentlemates should be able to finish it. I think the main thing mates do well, aside from the mechanics, right? But the actual
loads of blooming goals.
But the way they do it is they're so good at timing when to go to the backboard. If you leave your backboard open for a second, Gentlemates will always punish.
And that's what we saw NRG do incredibly well against Furia as well. Furia were not defending their backboard whatsoever in the first game especially. They finally got around to that plan, but then NRG just did something different. And right now, mates can exploit a single hole in the defense of MIBR, and they've done it incredibly effectively. Their fakes also are completely bemusing what MIBR can put forward towards them defensively. And 3 goals now, and bear in mind, that's 3 in a row after MIBR did score the first in this game to go ahead pretty early on.
Yeah, that's true. It's been better for Made in Brazil, but not enough. They had that lead. Never really looked like doubling it. That's a good touch though from Sad. Is Raze able to win this race? No, he's not, because again, in front of their own goal, Gentlemates completely confident and able to deal with the threat. Just going for a pre-jump, not really sure why. I think it's because he knows this game is over. It will be 2-0 Gentlemates. The crowd cheer. I presume we're going to have a tactical timeout for Made in Brazil, but so far we've heard nothing.
I would also presume that that is an identical game from Archie and Oski, both on 450 points,
sweet.
which is always fun. There was one, I think, where Twisted Minds were all on 499 points each. It was crazy. So not quite as in sync as them, but Gentlemates do go 2-0 up in the series, which triggers an MIBR timeout.
Yeah, it had to be, really. It's just not working at all. The playstyle's not working. They seem slower than Gentlemates. The demos aren't really breaking through their defense. They took that lead after 30 seconds, but as soon as Gentlemates came back, it went even, and then slowly but surely more and more in the way of Gentlemates. It's bad luck, but that's the goal that led to the equaliser.
Yeah, it makes it a lot harder. And in that game as well, it was 50-50 on the possession despite the scoreline. So both of these teams look to control the ball just as frequently, but Gentlemates doing that little bit more with it and being able to not just get one late goal and get the win. It almost felt like it was a goal building. They almost had a goal every minute and a half, where it's like, we get one now, give it a little bit, we get another one. It was a constant trickle of pressure that then led to those Gentlemates victories.
Yeah, Archie and Oski hitting some side quests, trying to get the same points in a game. I wonder if Nas will join in for the hat-trick in the next game. There's a fella that looks like Rettles standing up there, in my opinion. You know, we'll see some content when they'll interview each other. It should be nice. They'll be very happy as a whole, this fandom right now. There have been some struggles for the French teams so far this event, of course. Carmine Corp dropping to Space Station Gaming. Vitality have made it through, but only after Gentlemates had already lost to Falcons in the last couple of days, so it hasn't all gone the way of the French. Just like the World Cup.
Very true. Thoughts about third place, fellas?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, please.
Sorry, boys. 10-goal thriller in that one, and already we have seen Gentlemates score around that 10-goal mark as well. They're currently on 8. But I think overall, you know, you look at that previous game and it was MIBR, they were spent a lot more time on 0 boost, and yet they had more boost overall. So as soon as they had some, it looked like they were burning through it more frequently and with a lot more aggression. Was that to try and keep up with Gentlemates who were flowing more naturally around the pitch? Because then I think boost stats can normally look towards so many different things, so they can link to so many different issues if you end up losing the game. So the boost is looking very important for a team that likes to play quickly. So any eagle-eyed viewers at home, keep your eyes on the MIBR boost meters and how frequently they sink themselves down to nil.
Well, let's see how frequently we can keep this ball out the goal for a start. Already nearly going behind, 13 seconds into game number 3. I always say it's the last thing you want to happen after a tactical timeout. You concede straight away, and all the air that you've breathed back into the room is sucked out once again. They survive for now, but they're doing more battle. They're having to do more defending. Archie coming forward this time, gets a flip reset, tries to conjure something from it. Oski's coming in. Nas will be deep, but he'll win this one cleanly using the ceiling. That is brilliant from an assassin, almost able to get a flip reset. But the amount of defending that Made in Brazil are having to do, it's exhausting.
In the previous game, like I said, they were 50-50 on the possession, but they just weren't able to actually do as much with the ball as Gentlemates were. So already this one's starting out a lot more in the blue half, and another chance with Archie hitting it straight into a diving across Astro. An opportunity for Nas to drop it down. Oski pre-jumps, goes to the fake instead, but very well read by Astro yet again. And there is a contingent of MIBR fans who will still be not frustrated with what they're seeing, but they'll want to see a few more goals come through from their boys.
Yeah, they'll hope they can at least manage to express themselves. They can barely get a touch on the ball at the moment, but that could be a chance. Is slightly heavy from Astro, turns it into a 50-50 into the Gentlemates corner. Sad is watching. Can he do anything with it? Really too much. That seems to be the story of the tape so far for Made in Brazil. They're getting these half chances, not doing anything with them. Even that from Astro was an attempted flip reset bump. Doesn't fall to anything down the other end. Oski, he gets a chance to flip reset. It falls to Nas, and it's almost 1-0. Big save, Sad. Important save too.
Again, this defense is now holding on, but it is real shoestring. And I've got to get some a lot stronger offense going the other side if they want to capitalize on it, because this hard work is really putting in a lot of good results for them so far, considering that it's 0-0. The amount of saves that they have earned is currently outperforming the offense their Gentlemates can put up. So in the midfield, Oski with low boost, going to want to try and get a 50 against Ray's ball. Wave dash to gain the speed and then land it with a haymaker.
Yeah, brilliant play from Oski there. Slams it home. He knew Sad was in front of him and Ray's ball was closing that near post, but you get enough power on the ball and it will make its way in. And the Gentlemates' professionalism continues. Quite a procession just yet, not like game one made it seem it would be. They're having to do a little bit of work to get this series or stay in the lead in it. And here comes Nasta up against Raysball, 1v1. He's got Oski to his left if he can get it to him. Sad had tracked. Gonna be Archie into the bottom corner. One goal becomes two yet again.
We spoke a little bit earlier on about what happens from the backboard, and that time, yes, it goes via the medium of Sad, and Raysball has to dive across, but there was nobody really to challenge and get up in a good position. It's a poor challenge from Sad. He goes into the corner for it, but to have it slammed that high into a perfect doubling spot, it's tough. And again, this pass back now coming through as Gentlemates, they're all incredibly close, but where on earth are MIBR to put the pressure on?
Yeah, I think Gentlemates got a little bit lost of where they were on the pitch there. They're all hitting it in towards their own corner, slightly in each other's way.
But it didn't matter.
No, exactly.
MIBR just weren't near enough to actually have that be a stressful moment for them until the post is going to thwart them for now.
Archie's going back towards his own goal again. Archie, again, side quests. Hit the ball towards your own goal 100 times. Hopefully that's the 100th. And normality can resume. It seems to be the case. He's hitting the ball forwards again. Going to fall towards Nas, who just waits. Takes all the time in the world. Launches something. Lackadaisical as you like. Goes for the flip reset Musty. He was trying to get that one into the top corner. Couldn't quite do it. But that would have been a lot of fun if he had.
We're under 2 minutes now as Nas from the ceiling. We've seen a couple of players do that recently. And look at how much pressure can come on from a simple mechanic like that of just getting in the way. Even if it goes laterally, the way the Gentlemates position themselves, a lot better than Made in Brazil. Archie might just fake this instead. It needs to get something on it. Taps it down. 3-0 to the mates.
Yeah, I'm not sure where Astro's off to. He underestimated how much power Oski could get off that one, and Archie with an inch-perfect finish. They're laughing about it. Was it nearly saved? Was it going in already? Is that why they're giggling?
I don't think it was going in.
I don't think so either.
I think that Archie was genuinely needed there. I'd like to see the replay. I'm sure someone's going to post it on social media, but I'm sure that Archie was needed there.
Something tickled their fancy just there. Getting a little laugh together. But they are now playing with pure freedom. It seems that this series is only going one way. It is the best of 7, don't forget, but Made in Brazil have already taken their tactical timeout, and this is what it's led to. Scratching Gentlemates. I expected more. I'm impressed by Gentlemates. It's tough to say I'm disappointed by Made in Brazil because Gentlemates are playing incredibly well. I wanted something from them. I wanted them to really, like, bloody the nose of Gentlemates here, especially the fact that the last time they played at the Major did go to Game 5, but we've not had any sense of that to be the case in this one. Gentlemates have been faster, Gentlemates have been more aggressive, Gentlemates have got more demos, it's been more impressive.
And they've been a lot more efficient with the shots that they've been able to have. A 42% shooting percentage in this series so far. They have had a good number of shots, but they've also got a good number of goals. 11 in total in just 3 games is a stunning amount. It could well be 12. Next player to it is going to be a save. Astro, the other side, can get one. Oh my goodness, he should have got one for Made in Brazil.
Yeah, he saw that the Gentlemates player was coming back and thought he had to slam it in. I think he could have played it safer and rolled it in. It's not going to matter too much for this game, but if there's to be any chance of a couple of games at least in this series for Made in Brazil, you'd think that every goal will bring a new breath of momentum. They're freestyling Gentlemates, they're freestyling and they're scoring. Oh man, that
it's routine. It's routine for Gentlemates. It's going to be 4 in the 3rd. And I said in this series they're 42% shooting percentage, Cole. They are currently the leaders in shooting percentage. They are at 32%. They lead the competition here at the Esports World Cup 2026. And you can see with the snipers that they have on their team. Well, look, we're looking at, 14 shots in total. And they're still scoring about 1/3 of them. It's phenomenal.
They're certainly looking more like their Boston selves. And we haven't even seen Nas turn into full-on insane mode. Was that one going in?
That was not going in! Archie was needed.
Okay, I'd say crossbar. Based on that angle,
I
I'd
think
say
it's crossbar because he tips it down and it only just goes in based off that.
What a save that is, man.
One in chat if you think Archie was needed there.
Okay, well, let's see. Let's see. I think Oski's saying you nearly missed. I imagine that's what he's saying there, which is very funny. Very, very funny there.
But I do think that the vibes like that on a team helps out immensely. Like, they've just scored 4 against what South America have been able to put up as one of their greatest teams. They've done a stunning job at just playing the game that they need to and shutting down MIBR, not just making it a little bit close, like NRG Furia earlier. It was a little bit close in some of the games. There was an overtime. There's been no hint of that. There's been no hint of closeness. This is an ocean between these two teams right now, metaphorically and physically.
Made in Brazil can't even get out of their own half either. There's an ocean between their opponent's goal and the ball as well. And they're going to have to try and swim it. Get something going. Every game represents a new chance, and maybe Made in Brazil will find the extra gear. But they are severely lacking right now, and Made in Brazil are punishing them every time they make even half a mistake. Already there's a chance for Nas, but they've smuggled it away so far, Made in Brazil. Can they do something with it? Sad couple of touches over the top. Archie, it's that one towards Nas. Somehow it falls to Oski. Oski finds himself with breathing room. Up on the pitch, a couple of flicks away. Archie's already up. Could be 1-0, just like that for Gentlemates. I think it's going to be. And they make that look so simple. 3 seconds ago, they were getting a last-ditch save themselves.
And Archie, with a perfect amount of boost spent, gets himself into the ideal position. It's a cheeky double tap, and you just see how much they're like, yeah, this is just what we do. This is easy peasy. And across the entirety of EWC 2026, throughout the club championship, this is what they have been doing. They are already qualified to get some of the club championship money, but the points here by getting through to the top 8 would help them even more. So make sure everybody are keeping an eye on your favourite organisations, so you can see just how much they can earn and how they can invest back into their own esports orgs, because mates, they are looking brilliant so far with the team that they've acquired.
Yeah, money that will go towards furthering the French scene even further, I imagine, if Gentlemates play more, but there's still a chance here for Made in Brazil. They get the equaliser. Oski's having a little bit of a giggle, and Archie, but I think they need to take Made in Brazil slightly seriously still. They're very much a team that can punish them.
I think Gentlemates are. I think that even though Made in Brazil, they went ahead and gave number 2. They haven't shown too much since then, but they do get 1 goal back, and that may well light a fire. It's a big bump. Removes Astro after grabbing that mid boost as well. That's going to be a 2v1. Oski dives down, and Razebull does a phenomenal job of keeping the ball away for now.
Yeah, not for the first time this tournament. Razebull is 2 or even 3 versus 1 in defense alone, and still manages to get the save from it. He's very, very good in those situations. And they are horrible situations to be in, so well done, Razebull. Can they build on that? If Astro can find Sad here, I thought a team pinch might have been the order of the day. I said it's Nas from his own back wall. Surely not even he can do some damage from here. No boost, no momentum. Made in Brazil, give themselves a sniff.
Yeah, and I think sometimes that's all you need to reinvigorate yourselves, to get back into it. That one slowed down. It was a good demo at the back, which opened up the defense. But again, I feel like whenever Made in Brazil have a chance apparate in front of them, and not necessarily, they've not got the cleanliness to actually make it into anything more convincing than, oh, that was a really good chance.
Sad gets the reset up against Archie. Forces Nas into the corner. Nas tries to escape. Razebull's already up, but he goes underneath Razebull, gets the pinch, and Astro was scrambling back to get the block there. In the end, his clearance was good enough to get it to halfway, and halfway, unfortunately for him, was Archie. Gets it to the back wall. Nas, he shoots. Not the best shot in the world, though. Razebull saves. Should be enough to keep them out of danger for now.
For now, but this pressure is building. It feels like there's a Gentlemates goal looming. It's going to be an attempted bump. 2 do end up committing to it. Oski, mid amount of boost towards the ceiling, has his flip still, gets a 50, and Astro joins the defensive team alongside Razebull to shut down Gentlemates. But I must say, only for now. It does feel like they're on the precipice of another goal.
Archie booms it long. So far, Astro is the only player from Made in Brazil this game that hasn't made a save. They've all been on hand to do some heroics in front of their own goal. It might happen again here. Archie, he shoots. Razebull gets yet another block on the goal line. Archie keeps the attack going. Oski's waiting. Archie goes to the bump instead. Such good. They communicate so quickly.
Yeah.
Gentlemates. They always seem to know what the other one's going to do.
I think you get that from, you know, Oski and Archie having teamed previously. Oski and Nas being a team for a little while now. Archie dropping it mid towards their team in particular. Calls Oski into action though, and throws everybody on the pitch there for a second. Was low on boost. Oski, chance to bang it home, and bang it home he does. Gentlemates, a late lead that could well send them through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, now slams that ball towards Oski, and between them they shove another nail in that coffin. There is still time for Made in Brazil, but Gentlemates will feel entirely confident right now that a 4-0 sweep is on the cards. But they have to keep their concentration up.
Yeah.
Because as soon as they let it go, Made in Brazil will punish them. Here is Sad to the ceiling. Gets that one maybe towards Astro. It's going to be too quickly read though by Oski. Sad keeps it going. Archie's 50-50 game is strong enough in front of his own goal.
It's been such low-scoring games for Made in Brazil whenever they have been able to get goals. So getting another one will unfortunately be a very tall order for them, but they have met these tall orders previously. In the final 60 seconds, Sad finds Astro on a pre-jump. The second touch comes in, corner is found, and that back corner boost is also stolen, leaving Gentlemates somewhat thwarted.
It's going to be a top 12 finish for Made in Brazil unless they can score in the next 45 seconds. But first they have to get the ball. What I would say is they've at least had the ball in orange territory more this game. Strippers around the corner, but that's weak. Nas was waiting for it, wants to gobble that one up and punish them even further. Oski to the ceiling. Gentlemates happy just to send this ball away, save their boost, conserve everything, and waste nothing.
With Nas receiving in the midfield. Made in Brazil need to do something that they've been unable to do this entire series so far, and that is to score 2 goals in a game against Gentlemates, and that would just be to earn an overtime. Oski wants to make sure it's shut down before then. In the corner found is Nas. As we enter the final 10, the Bull wants to clear it as far as possible. They know their key is on the line, and that ball is over it. Gentlemates will be going through to the playoff quarterfinals.
It's a goal that sums up the series, really. Didn't have to do too much. Keep batting that ball away like a cat playing with some string until eventually there will be a path towards your opponent's goal. Gentlemates have played this one perfectly. The brain of Snaski saw them through. Archie waits on his goal and he has had enough. Get rid, get it down. Series 1, 4-0, one of the most comfortable 4-0s between two teams that could be of a similar caliber that you will ever see.
Now, I was going to say that when you said it's one of the most comfortable 4-0s, the last comfortable 4-0 that we saw was Made in Brazil over Wildcard. So they've now tasted the other side of things. And their fans are erupting. They knew this moment was coming.
Yeah, I think they knew it from game 2, to be honest. It only ever seemed like it was going one way.
Well, congratulations to Gentlemates. In total, it is 15 goals to 3 in that series. An absolute shellacking over Made in Brazil. Cool goal. Thankfully for us today, a little bit of excitement. There's a key to crush, baby.
Oh, yes. That's what we want to see. That is always fun. And I think that Gentlemates are certainly a roster that will enjoy destroying the dreams of an opponent.
I got
and their fans will love it as well. Love that, absolutely love that. There's no one to shush. Oh, I guess to be fair, there are some Made in Brazil fans in the corners out there. Yeah, no, that's true. There are people to shush, and credit to the Made in Brazil fans that have come over. We are on the stage with Nas. What's he got to say?
Yeah, it's such an upset. How crazy.
No one ever predicted
Gentlemates
that.
are in the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. Gentlemates sont en playoff. Vous l'avez vu, Nas, you won 2 games and there were stomps here. But now in the playoffs, only the big dogs remain. So I want to know, how do you feel? Do you feel ready for those big games that are coming, and why?
Yeah, I think we're ready. I think after yesterday, we looked over some mistakes and I think we fixed them. I think doing 4-1 against these players is a good sign.
Yeah, good start, because they're still good players, right, Amibia?
Yeah, I think they're a good team, and I mean, they're just a bit unfortunate that they had to play as the lowers.
Oh, they're unlucky to have to face you in the lowers, but you're going to have to crush their key afterwards, so don't worry. Première question, les 2 games que vous avez gagnés, c'était des stompes, mais là en playoff, il ne va rester que les grosses équipes. À quel point tu es prêt pour ces teams-là? Hier, on a review les erreurs, on est clairement prêt là-dessus, et en vrai, mettre 4-1 à MIBR, c'est un très bon résultat, je les respecte, mais juste dommage pour eux qu'ils soient tombés sur nous en loser bracket. And I have good news for you, or maybe bad news, you will tell me, because next game in playoffs, you're going to be facing either NIP, your former org, or Vitality. So I want to know which one you really want to beat. You don't get to choose, but if you could, which one do you really want to beat and why?
I think they're both really good teams. I think they deserve to go through uppers. But I would like to play Vitality in front of the Vitality fans and the Gentleman's fans.
Wow.
And do you want to shut Vitality fans down? Do you want to shut them up?
I hope so.
What?
And he's a good guy, of course. He won't get into the banter. T'as plus envie de jouer qui entre Nick et Vita? En vrai de vrai, Vita pour pouvoir jouer devant les fans Vitality et les fanmates et peut-être faire taire les fans Vitality. Ça vient de moi. And Nassim, we have someone in the building that you know very well. Your former teammate, Itachi, who's now co-streaming your games and stuff. So now you can say it. You are the real Morocco monster. Or do you sometimes missing him and his sexy Roadhog that he used to play with?
I do not miss the Road Dog, and I think I'm the new Moroccan monster.
Oh! Itachi, t'as entendu? Est-ce que Itachi, il te manque un petit peu? C'est toi, le vrai Morocco Monster, ou est-ce que son Roadhog te manque? Non, le Roadhog pas du tout. Et c'est moi, le nouveau Morocco Monster. And for the new Morocco Monster, I have a present. The Key Crush. Shall we go together, Nas? It is his first Key Crush under the colors of Gentlemates. Nas, let's get it?
Let's go.
Let's go. The Key Master is going to explain you how it works. Mesdames et messieurs, Nas sur scène pour les Gentlemates qui éliminent MIBR. Oh. Alors? Oh. Ça c'était solide. That was a solid one. That was a very, very solid one. Nas, I'm gonna welcome you back in front of your crowd here on stage. That must feel amazing, but you deserve it. I want to ask you, those fans maybe feel a little bit like family because you have also your sister and your family here. So بريت تقول شي حاجة الفاميليا ديالك بالعربية بالفرنسوية or in English. The mic is yours.
I'll do it in English. I mean, I'm really happy everyone came to watch us play, and especially thank you to my family for supporting me.
Congratulations, Mabrok. Of course, bravo. Beautiful words that I don't need to translate. Vous avez tous compris. Mesdames et messieurs, une dernière fois pour Nas, du bruit.
Yeah.
He's coming
Ultimate, right?
Nice.
Oh, coming?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm funny with it.
Yeah, I'm out.
Put it up.
Nice, you're
What do you
up.
want? So much time. One more. He's coming now, though.
Yeah, one more. Up control.
I'll take the left. I'll take
I go. Nice, yeah, you're bumping last. Down with last.
Nice. Come on, Arch.
Nice.
Good shot.
Come in a back.
Alright, chat. Alright. Good morning. I want to play tutorial. I know. Wonder if that's right. Do you want to hear me? I have like 50,000 things on my chest.
Here over at the Kiria City Battlegrounds, we got some CS2 action heating up. So Stunna is joining us to give us an update on what's going on, first and foremost.
A lot going on. All the Counter-Strike. We had so much Counter-Strike on day one, it was kind of overwhelming to a degree. It was 16 best of ones in one day. Pretty high stakes. Pretty much at that point, you know, you really get to half and half the group.
You really get to like feel the vibe of the CS.
Yeah, I thought, you know, because you called me Little Stunna earlier, I was thinking like, these are big days though. These are not little days. These are big days of Counter-Strike, especially when we start heating up this Esports World Cup Club Championships.
Correct. Because those are some teams that are looking for the big bucks. We're looking at Falcons, Vitality, G2, 100 Thieves. How are they doing?
Okay, well, newsflash, 100 Thieves, they ain't make it too far over here Counter-Strike.
That's so unexpected.
Okay, yeah, it is. Not unexpected for me, at least. I mean, I probably could have seen that coming, but, you know, I'm just the desk host. So.
Sarcasm isn't real.
Yeah, it's in season. So for Vitality, obviously they're playing. It seems like they're a little bit back in order here. It's the business you would expect them to conduct, which is pretty much dominating everybody. A couple of question marks, though. So we'll have to see how they prevail. We're playing B8 today for a spot in the playoffs.
Oh, and then Falcons, how are they doing, actually? Because they're number 2 right now on the club championship points.
Now, those Falcon guys, I tell you what, if you ever talk about a team that make you sweat for no reason, because you know they're going to win, you know they're going to figure it out. But yeah, the Falcons are seemingly on the right path. You know, they won the major, and now they're here trying to continue that dominance.
All right, well, it looks like they just want to make you work for it, which is absolutely fair. That's it from us for the update for CS2. We'll keep you in the loop.
Thank you.
I'm gonna play a banger for y'all. Wait, why am I playing it on my phone? What the heck? Why are we listening all this, dude?
To go deep, you usually have to go through them. Experienced, stubborn, and still chasing the trophy that would turn consistency into legacy.
Paris, vos personnages principaux. Carmine, go! The Blue Wall is back in town, defending their title in the global standard of how Rocket League should be played. Parce que ici, c'est Paris.
All alone right now. So he's 30 boosts after getting that reset. That gets the floor pitch is going in. Oh, but Torsos saves. That would have been a spicy one.
I mean, seeing those kind of goals where they just come out of nowhere.
Atto with a skin. We talk about out of nowhere. Who's there first? It will be Bighead. It will be a reset. And we drop low as far as Atto.
Comment on arrive à rentrer toujours dans les matchs, à préparer les tournois avec autant de sérieux, sans sous-estimer ses adversaires quand on a un palmarès comme le vôtre?
En vrai, c'est pas évident, mais c'est pour ça qu'on travaille beaucoup. La semaine de préparation, elle a été bien chargée. On reste concentré, on sous-estime pas les gens, on essaye de rester humble, même si on sait que normalement sur le papier on est meilleur.
Merci beaucoup, mon frère, toujours un plaisir.
R8 contre Falcons va pouvoir arriver dans un instant, mais avant cela, un invité de marque qui va pouvoir nous rejoindre sur le plateau. Il vient de gagner son BO5 contre Wildcard, c'est Atto. Atto, comment tu te sens après cette magnifique victoire 3-0 dans la facilité?
Bah écoute, c'est pas la première fois qu'on affronte Wildcard en premier match d'un tournoi important, donc en général on a peur, on va soit en game 5, et là pour une fois on a bien fait le boulot 3-0, donc on est que content.
Bye bye les cams.
We were there.
for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
I'm hungry, but I'm not gonna leave you, chat. I'm not. Yeah, I love you guys a lot. Dude, I've been working so hard. I'm so tired. But it's okay. I worked 3 events this entire week. We have 3 events. I'm an entire meeting I run. Full-time work.
Let's get it, baby.
I've worked
total
of 60 hours this week.
You have one of the biggest juggernauts in your way.
I need to work 60 hours because next week is gonna be it. I got paid, but I got paid to freaking pay bills, dude.
I feel like he's on every poster around every corner, and he stood next to Ronaldo on all these posters alongside Zywoo. What do we have to do?
And like right when I thought I was out of receipt, I didn't even get
do it right now.
Win a lot of games on stage.
Yeah, can't do that.
Get on it. You got this.
We're going to work on it. In the meantime, we got to revisit how KC did not win a single game against SSG because you guys told me
I'm hungry.
USA ain't so good at this game.
I want
France is the best.
I didn't say that.
France did not look the best in this 0-3, Michael.
No, they did not. SSG
Oh my gosh.
felt like they had KC's number. They did a great job getting physical.
I also get a
KC
post on
feeling a little
flipping
bit like they fell
social
into the
media
trap.
today.
You know,
Not
they
to
felt
say
like
that's
they could
about
just
them.
do anything they wanted, and they trusted that their own demos were going to come through. And when they didn't, Space Station would just take the ball right off them. You see Diaz going for a bump. That's the story. Like, here's Vatira, but they're all ready for it. They don't care. Except that time Vatira scored.
I was going to say, that one
I
looked
don't know
pretty
what's
good.
coming in the package, but I remember the game. I casted it, all right?
We were there.
We blacked it out just like the Blue Wall did. If you're looking for an improvement on that first performance on stage, what do you need to see from your KC boys?
Honestly, I didn't think they had a bad approach against Space Station. Space Station just had their number. And I mean, Vatiri was talking about it in the video right before we came back, saying like they had a really tough preparation week. Like they have prepared and they know.
Let me open Discord.
This team does not suck multiple matches. Okay. They just don't. They always bounce back. I expect KC to bounce back. They're going to play their game. They're going to be physical. And like Vatira.
Well, my Discord button don't work.
On this team. He always has, and he's been delivering consistently. I do not see a world right now.
Well, my Discord button not working.
Vatira is the player to watch.
Where's
KC,
my Discord?
the team to watch coming into the tournament. But if you are an upset lover, if you are a chaos creator, what do I need to know about R8? Where are they coming from, and how strong is this squad? Because I was told the Falcons couldn't beat them.
Yeah,
and then the Falcons just beat them.
Yeah, exactly. R8 definitely coming from the MENA region. They did have some success inter-regional against Falcons, who's been traditionally the #1 seed out of the MENA region. You know, Abdullah gained a lot of fans in the previous major and online as well over on the MENA side. Muhammad and Ghazi, both, of course, phenomenal support crews, but last time against Falcons, they just didn't quite have it that go around.
No.
And that's okay. I mean, they don't beat Falcons every single time, but they are the closest thing that MENA has to a solid 2 seed.
And they did beat up Guns and Snowy and the 5 Fears crew, who are now 0-13 in games played at EWC. If you're looking to keep your numbers climbing for R8, what is their secret to success? Is it teamwork? Is it a star player on the squad to watch?
Outside of the star player, someone I want to see step up is Muhammad. I feel like Muhammad was a little lost against Falcons, wasn't able to create as much value, and I think we kind of expect Ghazi and Abdullah to do a lot of things at the front of the rotation. So I want to see Muhammad get a little more involved, create a lot more value, because I do think this R8 team has a lot of potential. I think they can do it. I just think this is a terrible draw.
If they're going to win, do we need high-scoring games or 0-1 victories?
I think I want low-scoring games if I'm R8. I don't think I want to get in a shootout against the experienced KC.
I want to see if KC can beat NRG's 15 demos in a game.
15 demos was one of the most exciting things to watch on the day. NRG, thank you for making that one short and sweet. Checking in with the fans, it looks like only 88% are going with Carmine Corp, our #1 seed. R8 did earn 12 12%,
Trust me, bro.
which is actually a decent number compared to the previous votes. So,
Trust
what are
me.
the accurate numbers here in your eyes?
KC 75. 95? Yeah, 75. 75.
Not 90?
95.
95,
Yeah.
99. They got all the fans in France here to cheer them on. Let's see if they can make it into the bracket.
We are having so much fun here in the STC Arena at the Esports World Cup, and in a world where we have seen nothing but contested series in Rocket League, it was actually quite refreshing to see a dominant stomp of a performance from Gentlemates.
Absolutely, a reassuring
he's
stomp
high.
from Gentlemates. Et Gentlemates qui savent accueillir un
I
petit
think-
1, 2, 3, 4, 0. Of course, they know how to welcome the teams here in Paris.
And the French crowds are just so good. I'm just sad that that was the last time we're going to hear them shout here tonight.
What do you mean? It's just getting
I don't think he's high. I think his internet is. His internet's
this
high.
one. The Gentlemates fans are gonna get loud. Vous l'avez compris, la étoile c'est un sport national en France. Et Carmine Corp et Gentlemates en sont fans. Je suis certaine que ça va bien se passer pour la casser.
All right, I need to witness this. We all need to witness this. Shall we welcome the big team's opponents here right now?
Yes, the opponents from KC, it is R8! Representing the MENA region here in Paris. Perfect timing, because now comes Carmine Corp. They built their rise by refusing to respect the old order here in MENA. And tomorrow they get to bring the same disrespect onto the playoffs if they win this one.
And their opponents, Carmine Corp! KC are not supposed to be here. Defending EWC champions, Paris Major champions, the #1 ranked team in the world. And now, one best of 7 away from potentially going out before the playoffs have even begun. The crown just got a whole lot heavier. KC need to wear it. One thing in particular here is their organization desperately needs the club championship points.
C'est 20 Tirois et c'est Prince face à R8, mesdames et messieurs. Faites du bruit!
It's getting started in the lower bracket. We're here with KC, R8. What a match, what a chance for R8 to keep their momentum going. Another serious challenge for KC, in my opinion, as they've already faced one tough loss just yesterday.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. This is no sleeper matchup by any means. Carmine Corp are going to need to come into this with a lot of respect for what R8 have done, not only here at EWC, but also online over in MENA against teams like Falcons and Twisted Minds. I expect a really good performance, especially now that R8 has had a little bit of LAN experience under their belt.
And you know, the loss to Falcons in day one of the competition, it's not aging all that badly. Falcons have gone on to take down Gentlemates, so they're clearly back in form. R8 did look better in the second half of that series. They were far too much for 5 years yesterday, although I think that was, you know, it's still promising to see 5 years get some pressure, get some chances against them. That's something that doesn't bode well for R8, but KC have struggled. They've looked nervous, and I think for me, the difference has to be the club championship. They know that they are one of the teams in KC that have got the best chance of winning for the organization and getting a pile of points on the leaderboard.
Yeah, the club championship's been pretty up and down so far. If you guys haven't been paying attention to it, definitely check out the Spotlight show at some point today. But yeah, Falcons are in the running, so are KC. I know Vitality is still in it. Navi is snuck in there, but we don't have Navi competed in Rocket League. Wink, wink. We hope you guys come one day again. But yeah, club championship on the line with this KC win. They're hoping they can push them forward, but feel like that's a bit of pressure they don't have too deep in the back of their minds right now.
I would hope, yeah, I'd hope they're not thinking about it too much because they need to win here just to score. You know, they're aware of that. They're certainly aware of it, and I'm sure that it's both a motivation and a little bit of extra pressure for them. Meanwhile, R8, you know, they're just trying to deal with the general LAN pressure. For them, this is still a far newer setting than KC. And although they're starting to grow into it, racking up too many losses or any more losses to top teams would be painful. So let's find out which it's going to be. R8 against KC, best of 7, something that I think does help out Karmine Corp.
I agree. This is going to be a longer one for both of these teams. Karmine Corp absolutely can handle the pressure, but it does start off with R8 Esports. Reminder that this is a team that grants zero hesitation when it comes to any of the top dogs of the world.
Yeah, they've been able to topple the order in MENA because they've brought a lot of the things that MENA teams do well, and then they've also just added, I think, a little bit of polish. You know, Twisted Minds and you know, any TRK team, so aggressive. This is good from KC. Nice little fake there, but doesn't come through for an early goal. Yeah, R8, what's impressed me most online is the fact that they don't double commit as much as Twisted Minds or Falcons used to when they had TRK on the roster. They like to spread out a little bit more, but they're still so fast, so mechanical that you're going to struggle to defend against them. But that's not an issue KC have had so far. They've not had any defending to do at all.
Yeah, no, nothing quite too intense here. Abdullah tried to time, actually getting a touch on that there, but Atal, of course, just so much patience and experience. That's going to be the biggest difference between these two squads, is the experience dip. I also do want to add, R8 have not played against a team yet that has had a crowd this loud yet. That is a mental block that a lot of these teams have to experience before you get used to it.
Yeah, there's a little bit of, definitely quite a lot of love for Falcons against them, but this is a different level. Let's see if R8 can handle it. They're starting to battle back now. That was a good chance to the near post for Abdullah. Denied by Karmine Corp. Now, Karmine Corp, their issues yesterday for me, that looked like they stemmed from just misplays, straight up misplay. I think the play style's fine, but they've just got to execute at a better level. So far, so good in that regard.
Hamid down, out to the side. Pretty inconsistent boost collect here from R8, which is to be expected, but they are managing to still remain very strong. Like you said, not a lot of double commits, if any, ever get seen from this squad. Big clear upfield will give some breathing room to R8. Maybe they can take this ball away and give themselves a minute with the ball possession, a shot or two maybe, but right now a lot of these are just throws out to the other end with no follow-up in sight.
Yeah, R8 have stabilized after being on the receiving end of a ton of pressure. Oh, Atto with a redirect from the midfield. Now he's off the crossbar and in. Out of nowhere, Atto's put in a second.
Atto absolutely stepping up here in game 1. The redirect to the crossbar, but don't worry, Atto not far behind. 2-0 up for KC, and all smiles.
It's just out of seemingly nowhere there. Atto cut in rotation. Perfect redirect, and there's such fast recovery as well. I think they've got to keep this guy forward. This is the best first man in the world on his day. And this could be a day for Atto to show it.
I mean, yesterday, you know, Karmine Corp seemed a little absent on being able to find that one player that was, like you're saying, having a day, right? The fun thing about Karmine Corp is when somebody is on it, for example, Atto here today against R8, KC form around him. They let him shine on who needs to go forward at the moment. So allowing, you know, Vatira and Juicy to really take a step back is going to make R8 very stressed in the grand scheme of things. But Mohamed on his lonesome, slow to follow, but patience almost pays off. And R8, their first threat of the game.
And here comes Atto again. Another reset, flick to the backboard, will get intercepted by Mohamed. And you got a glimpse of KC's other half of the game plan there. Vatira in defense, and Juicy makes it 4. That is off the back of Vatira's play. R8 just couldn't rally. They couldn't get back into position after Atto's initial attack.
Yeah, Abdullah was kind of sitting there back. He kind of felt like you could see that he was being pulled in a little bit too many different directions in that moment. Didn't quite know where to make the call on it, but that's what's going to happen a lot. KC very quick to play. Throw over to Abdullah. We'll see over 1. Taken away as the team from KC works together. Quickly find their way onto the other end, but up 4-0 already this early. I mean, this is exactly what most people anticipated.
It's tough, and we saw earlier on with Furia against NRG. Furia didn't expect to be playing against NRG in round 1 of Lures. And then NRG stepped up massively from their upper bracket performance to eliminate them from the competition. KC are doing a similar thing here. This is a much more polished performance than they had against SSG. Juicy now with the defensive work. Great dodge on the bump and the save. And it's, like we mentioned earlier, this is all based on getting Atto into the position to lead the attack, use his mechanics, and also his currently tournament best 42% shooting. He's the most accurate of the tournament so far.
Vatira up in the air, nice little block. Juicy to the backboard. Tries to get it down. Oh, no, Atao is going to call himself off this one a little bit as R8 are able to clear. They're not going to force too much, already up by 4. I will say, like you said, this is the best performance we've gotten from Atao. This is a player that has been long overdue for an MVP in most people's opinions, and absolutely, you know, showing everybody why he's up in talks for best player in the world.
Yeah, he's just so difficult to stop. He's so dangerous on the ball, very dangerous off the ball as well in offense. Loves to bump, loves to demo his opponents. He's just a troublemaker, and that's what you want as the guy leading the attack. You'll hear it being talked about a lot in Rocket League. The first man position as a rotation in Rocket League that requires players to play all positions at times. But, you know, KC do thrive when they can get Atto leading the attack, going first and letting Vatira back up the team. He can sit back and make, I think, less mistakes than Atto and Juicy do in defense.
Game number 1. The first brick for the blue wall.
But it takes like 48
hours.
hours.
In this best of 7. Crazy numbers getting put up. What is this? 6 math? 15? 14.
Oh, the shots?
Yeah.
14.
Yeah. I'm getting there.
5 plus 3 plus 6.
I'm getting there.
Tricky one.
14 shots to definitely less than 10 as Mohammed left the lobby, but my gosh. I will commend R8 though on that one initial play where we all kind of thought maybe they might have found their way in. They carried it all the way to the goal line there. Unfortunately for them, Atto has all the space in the world on their side of the field. There hasn't quite been any, you know, attention given directly to him to slow him down.
And as well as getting the most points in the game by 1, Atto taking the top score there over Vatira. He got 5 demos. Atto, one of the players who can really rack up the demos in these tournaments, very often finishing as the #1 most aggressive player in that regard. In fact, game 1, he got the same amount of demos as R8 did as a team, and Juicy Vatira also got 5 between them. So KC really just crushing it in that first game. It's a tough one for R8 to swallow. They're gonna need to bounce back though. If they can't get a goal in this second game, I don't think it's gonna be possible for them to even get a game.
Time is definitely a virtue, especially for anyone going up against Carmine Corp. A couple demos traded back and forth between the two. Ball back over to Atao. Double reset to carry him all the way to the other end. We'll see how quickly
Bro, how did that?
Challenge onto Mohammed. All of R8 trying to just go up as quickly as possible, but KC doing an incredible job of just stressing them out. There's no space to even work with this ball right now.
Zero Larkin, he's managed to pick up the mid boost, trying to catch up to this one himself. He does get blocked to the near post by Abdullah. Now 2v1. Will there be support coming through in time? Yes, there will. So that's good force there by Juicy. Because he challenged, he forced the attacker to flick the ball early. That gave Atto time to react to it.
Atao was already sitting on the other end. There should be a shot for Vatira, just a little bit wide. It's not going to stop them from trying to go. Almost all of R8 on next to nothing in the tank. Eventually, one of these shots would find their way through if they're able to maintain the pressure, but R8 defensively looking like a masterclass, honestly. They're staying calmer than most would in that situation.
And you just have to try to stay calm.
I've only been living here for 6 weeks
KC
now.
are going to do this to you when they're on form and when they're playing their game. They put the best teams in the world in defense for minutes at a time, so that's something that R8 will have anticipated, I'm sure. Now Demo's coming through in the back. Vatira got 2 of them. Luckily for R8, Abdullah was able to stay alive and make a play on the ball.
Game number 1, so much of the pressure was onto R8.
Oh.
Ooh.
Zero.
To continue that way, another shot headed towards net, immediately rescinded back by Mohammed. Tao gonna cut it off almost immediately. KC, just naturally, it's expected.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go grab cereal.
Faster than R8, which is
If KC wins, let me know.
Because Mina is just
All right, chat.
standard.
And then I gotta go pay my bills.
As quick and accurate as possible.
Surely going to be one is the respawn is attempted there from R8 to try and get a block on this one, but Vatira catches Ghazi mid-half flip. Nowhere for him to go. Pass down the line and the finish.
Every time you see Vatira start to get into that pattern of I'm gonna run up, I'm gonna go grab a demo, expect a shot or two to come after.
Oh, what a read. Atto reads the fake kickoff and chips it in. He just must have seen something here that he didn't believe, and he just chips it straight into the open net. R8 trying to pull a fast one on KC there. Does not work out.
Gonna have to definitely be quicker than that one. Pretty standard here. Off the start, Juicy carrying it down. 50's back out to the center. Small catch there for Vatira to slow it down. Try to send it back to each other, but Abdullah has it read. They go for the play on their own. R8, another turn to try and spot each other. Big demo. Could the 50 be enough?
Yeah, just not quite. They're still scoreless between the first 2 games. Almost an 8th minute complete without a goal for Mina's R8. And it might be another for KC here. They're just trying to figure out how to get that one into the middle in time. It's a very disciplined performance out of KC so far. They've given R8 nothing to work with.
No, nothing at all. Duel challenge, Mohammed taking this one up the side, but taking the challenge on next to nothing. Same can be done by KC. I will commend R8 on the fact that they are able to at least stay out further than they had in game number 1. They are still trailing by 2.
A great drive challenge. Atto just faking a challenge there, drives right through the ball. Gets a bump, completely dispossesses R8 once again. KC queuing up to try to get the 3rd goal of the game. They're never happy. KC with their goal tally want to keep adding to the total. Minute and 20 now for R8 to work with. They're still in this based on the scoreline, but it's overall been a very difficult series for them so far. And it doesn't look like it's going to get any easier.
Yeah, after time, you definitely got to be able to switch things up a bit. A little bit closer there on the attempt, almost the final minute now of regulation. Still trailing by 2. KC just passing the ball around to each other. An interception will come through. We'll see if they can work with anything, but it is, again, another attempt made on almost nothing. 17 into the tank, play the low 50. Shot, this could be it. It'll be Ghazi on the cleanup. 45 seconds, R8 are on the board.
They do get one through, and it's a relevant goal as well. 45 seconds to work with. They might try another cheeky kickoff, although the last one did get red.
We'll see if they anticipate anything here. Vatira gonna send this one forward. It's out already looking for demos. Nothing onto Ghazi means he'll be able to keep this ball here. Challenge over Juicy. Can he keep it in possession? Abdullah's waiting for him. They go for the pass off. Vatira has the whole play red, but the pressure is still on.
There's still time for R8 to work with. Got to trust the mechanics in this position. Abdullah with the no ball cam double tap off the ceiling. That's unreal, but he didn't make it work this time. KC too solid in defense.
13 to go here. Mohammed trying to go for the center. 2 up from KC to keep him out. Here's the angle, but the save. Demo to keep him out. Mohammed tried to go for the bump. It's up to Ghazi now to not only keep this in the air, but to give them a chance. And it could be taken away, but it is still popped up. And there it is on the ground, a little closer than it had been in the past there in the final few moments, but KC managed to pull it off once again.
Yeah, definitely the most promising sequence from R8 that we've seen towards the end of that. But unsurprisingly, after going down 2-0, they have called timeout. So extra minute to think about what they need to do differently. I think for me though, it's more that KC have just gotten their execution right today. They've got Atto leading the attack. They've got Vatira stopping almost everything in defense, and Juicy, one of the best midfielders in the game, just filling the blanks. And as a squad, they are just so difficult to beat when they're in this mode.
At the end of the day, this is still, the org of the reigning EWC champions. There is experience on there that some of these R8 players have not gotten to have for themselves quite yet, but they are definitely well on their way. You can see the relief, especially again after yesterday, everybody just wondering if they were going to be able to quite get into the swing of things. I do think there's a lot of respect to R8 coming into this series, but Karmine Corp definitely playing up to their standards.
And another very demo-heavy game from KC. They doubled R8's demos in the last game, and they've managed to do it again. This time 12 to just 6 of R8, and Atto getting 5, matched by Vatira. They both got 5 each, so Atto currently getting 5 demos every game, which is absolutely ridiculous. We'll see if he can keep that one up. But a lot of these demos, they're not the traditional type of demos that you would expect, where someone's, running ahead, looking for defenders, trying to demo goalkeepers. A lot of these demos are happening in challenges. Instead of playing for the ball with their challenges, KC are just driving straight through the ball, demoing the player behind it. Is a really smart strategy to do if you've got more defenders behind you, which KC in this game did have a lot of time.
And the crazy thing, despite that, right, between games 1 and 2, game number 2, R8 finally were able to find a way to speed up themselves, their play style, to find themselves equal with KC for the first time. So if the pattern continues on, they should be able to get a little bit more comfortable. The scary part is Karmine Corp are 1 away.
Oh, wow.
And 1 more on the board, closer to a playoff spot.
And they've done it again. KC win the kickoff battle. This time Atto with the demo kickoff. We usually see that in 2v2, just faking the ball, demoing the opposing team's cheating player, and then the follow-up comes through for the goal. So, they really are just winning the kickoff battle right now. They won last game by 1 goal. That was a kickoff goal. Now they're up by 1. Again, a kickoff goal by KC.
I think also with KC, you don't have to overcomplicate too much. That's the one moment between the two where KC might have a few more tricks in the playbook. A little bit more hours of getting to pull some of it off. 2 up on the save though here. Juicy taking another turn, has his flip, sends it forward. And R8 able to defend, still calm enough to make the clear.
Oh, Juicy didn't get much on it, but it's still gone through. The fake worked out. Juicy definitely wanted to hit this a lot harder, but Abdullah was in a bit of a tricky position there. He wasn't comfortable, and it looks like he's been faked out.
Such fun placement too, just behind him, forcing the backflip to no. That was not going to be touched. Off the kickoff, Juicy a little bit more power this time to try and find a towel. They just leave it in the hands of R8 as they prepare to take it away. Challenge forward will do so. Mohammed and Ghazi trying to work together. Flip over 1, challenge on a Vatira. Can Abdullah get there in time? Not quite.
Oh, wow. I mean, this is just brutal. This is absolutely brutal. KC up 3, but again, Vatira with another good save. And then Atos finds Juicy for the outlet pass. This is just the definition of KC Rocket League right now. They are so clinical, and I mean, keep talking about it. They've got Vatira at the back, one of the best third men in the game, one of the best third men in Rocket League history, and he's just really frustrating R8.
Right now, R8, not only did they not have an answer, for a Tau and what he brought to game 1, but now Vatira getting a lot more, involved to the point where you say his name more, right? But they're all as equally invested. KC up 3-0, making it difficult for R8. Definitely a decent amount of time, but they got to stop getting boxed in. You can see once R8 is out, yes, they are there, but these are fairly slow follows.
Good pass. Yeah, I like that little attempt there from R8 after KC briefly double committed. see if they can do anything with this. Air dribble bump, but it doesn't land in time. Looks like the deflecting touch was enough for the defensive team in that position. R8 have given themselves so much to do here, and not just in this game, but in the series overall. You know, it's a learning experience for them, definitely. But how many of these are they going to need before they can finally find a way through? Is it going to be 4? No, Ghazi denies it.
1 meal time.
I will hand it to R8 in a couple of these moments. You know, you can see what the potential of this roster is going to be. I really do think they are on the come up. For a team with as little, you know, LAN experiences they have had, they've really been able to hold their own on the field against some of the top teams in the world, as they're trying to do so here. Shot ripped on net by Abdullah. R8, they give themselves some hope.
Yeah, that's one. But Tiro with a miss was what led that to being open. Well, at least open enough for Abdullah to slot it past the recovering Juicy. So a rare mistake there, especially today, for KC's Vatira.
I'll hand it to him though. It'd probably be about 1 per series, 2 at the most. Definitely won't see that happen again. Vatira throwing this one up towards field. Juicy quick to follow. Gonna play it a little bit slower. Hold on to this ball for longer. Shot gonna be taken straight in the nose of R8.
Yeah, KC are just not giving them anything again. Now Juicy with a double tap. Puts it on, is saved on the goal line though. Huge stop by Abdullah. But can they get rid of the danger? Can they actually clear the ball in a meaningful way? As that clear is just coming straight back to them with some interest. Thanks to Atto, a reset, recovery, not able to get the goal.
Absolutely disgusting way to be able to keep your team into this. Just over a minute here, Ghazi just trying to find connection with anybody, but Juice has already taken it away. Has this flip off the back, nobody there. They demoed the follow-up. And just starting to speed up here for R8, shot down and wide.
It's not quite getting up quickly enough. Mohammed couldn't find the target. Ghazi tries, Abdullah likewise. KC again just stopping them at the near post. Yes, seems like it's just going to be another game where it's too little too late for R8. They're getting bumped off the ball so many times as they start their air dribbles. KC completely countering them before they can get going.
Tao taking his time here, double down. They play it off the back. Juicy just awkward enough for it to stay out. Mohammed, demo, you'd think that might be enough to get him out. They're playing the cheeky game, sending one forward. Can they find a play here? A double to the side, absolutely denied.
Yeah, there's 20 seconds to go. R8 need a goal right now if they're going to stay in this game. Mohammed's got a great chance, but Atto saves it at the top corner. He had someone coming at him to try to bump him as well, but he remains unfazed. Keeps KC up by 2.
Trying to get aggressive with KC here, but like you said, it's just too little, too late here. 2-goal lead is more than enough for Carmine Corp right now, and that all being said and done, a quick match point taken by the boys in blue. They play out the final moments respectfully.
Yeah, are they going to own goal this? No, you can't get to it. Well, KC are on a roll. Just like NRG earlier on today. Right in the rungs from the upper bracket. And the good news for them is that in this format, if you can make it through, you don't remain in the lower bracket for the playoffs. It's a clean reset into single elimination. So for KC, for teams like NRG who are still looking to make a run through Twisted Nights,
guys.
if they can get the job done here, then they're more than fine.
There's been so many moments where you could see that R8 might have been able to, you know, figure it out against one of the toughest teams in the world. Unfortunately for them, there's just these tiny little, you know, things that are separating them from KC. The fact that KC are able to keep the ball in their half for such an extended period of time. R8 struggling to maintain their boost control. They lose it a lot, but also Carmine Corp just so equal across the board. Nobody becoming exhausted or overexerted in any position or play.
Well, Atto Demo Tracker, got an update for you. He's slacked off a bit that game. Only 4 demos. And in fact, KC got out-demoed by R8. So they've had a bit of a bad game from the demos there. Only 4.67 demos per game for Atto. Let's see if we can get 6 in this game. Get that average back up to 5.
Demo straight off the first few moments here. Mohamed, no respect given, just a straight challenge, but Itao's already there, goes for the bump on 1. Off the back, shot still saved, not once, but twice by Mohamed. They flip it back, Juicy's gonna try and find it in.
No
bounces
way.
up and down, and Abdullah keeps him out.
What a save by R8, they needed 2 of them to help out with that exchange. KC have started every game the stronger of the 2 teams. This one's no different.
These demos and these bumps are what I'm anticipating to see a lot from R8. This is a team that once the pressure is on, there seems to be a second round of lock-ins. Mohamed down, shot on target. Ghazi, no fear with the Tau following behind him. Over 1, bumped off the ball. Vatira will take it back.
Yeah, Vatira going for the ceiling double here. Just settles for a 50 forwards. KC aren't going to commit too heavily on that one. Just trying to bait out some bad touches from the back corner. Juicy doesn't get on the right end of the ball as he tries to reset it mid. Even these plays in the back corner that don't look like they're going to lead to anything, we've seen it plenty times so far this week. 150-50 is all you need to find a teammate in the middle.
This ball headed towards the net will be cleared only to the halfway as Vatira has something to say about it. This might be the longest we've gone scoreless in the beginning moments of a game. KC being held to their match point for now. Tao taking another shot. Mohamed denies it. Juicy's gonna follow to keep this out. R8 defensively able to keep up with the blue wall.
And they're just trying to get a game, really, to get something on the board. The series win is a long way back, but if they can get 1 win, at least that would be the start of something, and that's 1 goal for R8 to give them their first lead in the series. If they can make it to the finish line of this game without losing this, they will be the first team in the lower bracket to deny a sweep. We've had only sweeps in the lower bracket of this group.
Off the kickoff here, R8.
Oh, wow.
Gonna try and make it there. The touch actually going in favor of R8 still as Juicy tries to correct that over to Itao's demo, keeps him out. Gotta recover if you're Ghazi. Abdullah's gonna bail him. No second touch here as it's dangerously close in front of the net. The R8 squad. You gotta slow things down just a little bit. Can't get too ahead of yourselves here.
And they've got a good position for themselves here. Half the game to go. Will R8 manage to hold their nerve? That's a good demo. The follow-up off the post by Abdullah. Another demo lands. R8 really are ramping up the aggression in that regard.
This team definitely knows what they need to do. It's a matter of execution and also trusting in yourselves, right? There's been a handful of moments where R8 overextend themselves trying to find that 100 pad, but in the few moments they've been confident enough to skip it, take the smaller, just go on the low boost attack. They've been able to catch KC off guard a little bit. They're still managing to hold on with their 1-goal lead over 1. Ghazi kills it. See where KC can go from here.
Yeah, KC just easing into the comeback with 90 seconds to go in the game.
KC!
A huge bump there from R8 on KC's follow-up plays. Tira staying wide on the attack there. They've done that a lot this tournament. Oh, that's going to be a shot from the midfield though. KC got dusted and R8 make it 2.
A little bit too wide there from
I
Vatira.
got a
Atao took his challenge and got bumped, so Vatira just caught off guard again. Speed when R8 are confident enough to just immediately take the shot. It shows. 2-0 up, just over a minute to go here. R8 have a chance to stay in the series.
Yeah, serious chance here. This would be huge for them. And you know, the little mental wins are great to see for this young team. Inexperienced and
meeting.
You know, tough to imagine a win from, obviously, in this position, being 3 down. But the fact that they're still in this mentally, going for the goal. Oh, that was a miss by both the defender and the attacker, both probably trying to block each other. R8 not giving up, despite the fact that they're down 3 games against one of the best teams in the world.
Alright, absolutely understanding too that KC want to try and spot each other in a lot of these moments, and they're too far out. 3-0 up with 32 to go. R8 have done it.
Gazi completely fakes Vatira. He didn't have any boost to go for an outplay there, but he just jumped anyway to make Vatira think that he's going for the immediate shot. Vatira flies right by, and Gazi leaves it for his teammate. Easily the best game we've seen from R8. Not just because they're winning it, but they've managed to stop KC from constantly creating threats. And they're going to get one, KC. This is not over yet.
Nope.
R8 really need to be careful. KC have had their number on the kickoffs for the most part.
Yeah, definitely can't get ahead of themselves right there. Muhammad, I mean, once he had made that first touch cover, it was going to be really difficult to get there in time to make the second. Karmine Corp understood that. See off kickoff. Dula doing it all.
It's a good kickoff here for R8. They don't need to do anything too crazy here. They just need to avoid any immediate volatile situation from occurring. They've done so, but now here come KC in the final seconds. It's not going to materialize, and R8 are on the board.
Not too bad. A much cleaner performance from this team. From game 1 to game 2 to game 3, there has been nothing but improvement so far. Smiles on the faces of the boys over here, understanding that the dream is not impossible.
Yeah, let's see. As they started off this game, remember, with a crazy goal line save by Gazi. Just a backflip of the ball into his own crossbar. Abdullah with a power clear in and out of his own net. And that was just the beginning of the best game that they've had so far. They were starting to win the races to the ball in the midfield, starting to hit their mind games as well. This is what R8 need. They just need to believe in themselves. We know how mechanical they are. We know how talented these young players are. Can they get one more? And then they not just, you know, see the finish line a little bit more closely, but KC might start to get nervous because they'll be thinking, there's no way that we can let this slip away after an already embarrassing loss to Space Station.
Well, we'll see. Karmine Corp definitely need to keep in the back of their minds that R8 is a team that has beaten the Falcons multiple times online. They went as far as they could for the first matchup here on LAN. It was a different story. It was their first game debuting here at the EWC. This is definitely a team that has the makings to pull off an upset on KC. It's better KC staying strong and closing this one out.
R8 are certainly in that group of teams. You know, I'd put them in the same kind of category as, you know, your... Oh, Atto rattles crossbar early. I put them in a similar kind of trajectory as Space Station when they were on the come-up. You know, it took a while for them to figure out how to play on LAN. Now we see what they can do, that they're making those steady improvements. R8 are just trying to follow that same path. You know, it's a learning experience. Hopefully for them, there will be plenty more opportunities. We'll have one at the World Championship, of course, in not too long. Oh, double tap from Abdullah on the goal line. Gazi couldn't get there. Quick demo update for you, by the way. Atto did go back to 5, so he's reverted to the mean. He's had 5 demos in 3 of the games, 4 in the other one. It's been a vicious series from Atto.
So I definitely want to see him, you know, on that shining front again. He's going to try and do it here. Flips into it, pass over to Vatira. No early goals here in the first minute of play for KC. A blocked cock just for a moment here as everybody separates. Abdul's going to carry it over. Gazi just in front of it, so they play the back pass. KC gets to take this one away. We'll see how far they can go with this.
That was close. R8 nearly got that 50 back to the teammate in stride, which would have been an undefendable shot had he struck it well. They're really getting very close on multiple occasions this game. If they can keep this up, it's KC who could be in a bit of trouble. What a pass that is! Abdullah's finished it off in style. But how about this from Mohammed?
Absolute clanger to go back and forth like that.
My
Muhammad,
miscellaneous.
this is a player that if you hadn't got to watch him in other series or online, he is, you know, he's their attack. He's the all over, I can set you up, I can go forward, I can bump clear, whatever you need me to do.
My credit
See him
card
have the
is now
confidence
going
to be able
to
to
be.
start doing that again. That is a great sign for R8.
It'll do wonder for this team, just like in the series against Falcons. If they can figure out
330.
how to play like this from the start of the series, how good can they be? That's not what they'll be thinking about right now. They're just thinking about closing out another game. They're in the same position as game 4, up by 1, fairly early in the game. Long time for KC to work with. R8 are just digging their heels in here, trying to slow KC down.
Corner pocket keeps possession with R8, getting the demo. Ghazi has the boost steal. Muhammad keeps this ball orange side. Juicy on low, tries to make the pass. They will make it work and get demoed for the effort. R8 still holding on to that lead at the halfway mark. Timing this ball moving forward as much as they can.
And they are just sneaking in those mind games every now and then. Good defense there. R8 are definitely inside KC's heads at the moment. 2 minutes to go. Now a chance for Vatira to work his magic. Trying to 50 this, but it's just gone safely to the corner where R8 will try to keep the ball. Oh, that's a good beat though by Juicy. Can he get back to it with a wall dash? He will. But Abdullah collects the ball as the demo lands, and this could be a second. Vatira scrambling back.
They also demoed Vatira. They traded back though. Abdullah on low boost, gonna have to race back. Gets the mid. Ball still falls to the other end with Vatira. It is a wide attempt. Karmine Corp, like you said, you can feel that R8 have definitely gotten into their heads a little bit. There's enough mind games to make them question some of their movement. Force KC
Georgia.
to respect R8 now on the attack. Ghazi trying to attempt one. Juicy will make a kept close clear.
Good bump there onto Juicy as he's trying to get his air dribble started. Now here comes Atto on the ground though. Ghazi with a good stop.
Yeah.
It's been the defensive rock for R8 this week. Continues to be. In yet another
EWC.
KC match point.
And then you ever get the
R8 have
passport.
already staved off one. To get another would be quite special. Less than a minute to go. Ghazi sticking to the ball like glue in defense.
Oh,
Tau's gonna play this one back from the other end, but Abdullah has been absolutely relentless and fearless.
I was supposed to get cereal. I didn't even get cereal.
Challenges against Karmine Corp. Muhammad trying to open
I wanna
anything,
lay
but
down
it does fit all the way
again.
back. They pinball it around. Muhammad all the way to the other
careful.
end. Tau has it red. Can't quite pinch it through to the last two defenders. They want to spot each other bad, but Muhammad just enough in the tank. It's here over 130 to go. This is where the pressure starts to build on KC.
Atto looking for the mid pass. Vatira gets there first. Abdullah getting chased onto the back wall. Will he get there in time? He does. Get something on it as Juicy puts it to the corner. Now Ghazi carrying it out defense. 1v1 with Atto. Boost running out. He gets the bomb. Makes it 2-0.
The MENA future.
It's okay, man.
Everybody,
Just focus
Ghazi
in this case.
carrying this
So
one
you feel
down.
better.
The air dribble bump onto one of the GOATs to give R8 another life in this best of 7.
They have survived the kickoff, it seems. That will be a very, very interesting decision for KC now. Is it time for the timeout? R8 win 2 straight. I mean, KC, we saw they fell apart yesterday, got swept by SSG. And now they're being reverse swept by R8. And that might be even more hard to believe.
I mean, from the jump, I've known R8 were definitely capable of, taking it all the way with KC. I will say they've done enough. Look at that.
Wow.
Jeez. Karmine Corp definitely, they've taken their first time out. They have been put in a situation where they feel
Come back, Kings.
this could
Come
swing the
on.
other way.
Let's go, alright. Come back.
Ice cold in defense this game. So many goal line saves. So many key touches in defense as well. Just keeping the ball in safe locations, buying time for his teammates to get back. And another demo update for all of you demo enjoyers. Atto managed to get, you're not going to believe it, 5 demos again. So he's
Wow.
he's done it again.
We're doing
4 out of 5 games,
EWC
he's had
play.
5 demos. And the one that he didn't get 5, he got 4. So it really is crazy that he's been this consistent with it. Although it doesn't seem to correlate with wins or losses, as he's, you know, kind of had the same amount of demos and losses as the games where they were dominating. I'll be very interested to see if he can keep that up, though.
Well, this game number 5, out of everything we've seen so far, that was usually swinging one way or the other. Game 5 was the closest we've seen in terms of possession, nearly 50-50 down the split between
Pick the strongest one.
The closer you can get to 50-50 against a team like Karmine Corp, the greater the chance you have of actually trying to survive. R8 looking for that Game 6 win here. We'll see if they can do it.
Just such a fascinating position for the series to be in. If it was KC reverse sweeping, we'd all think, uh-oh, here they come. But it's R8 who are reverse sweeping, and this does start to make you wonder, how nervous are KC with all the pressure of the club champs? They need to do well. They need to win this series if KC are going to win anything in the club championship. And that's only the beginning. These guys are supposed to be
I have no
for
clue
the
what that
tournament. They're
means.
supposed to be making a
I
run
literally
all the
don't
way
know what this
to start advancing up the ladder. I mean, the club championship has so much prize money for the orgs. We know how much it means to them, and we know how much that matters for the Karmine Corp players. R8 would love to take that and everything else away from them.
We will see if they can do it. A Tau to that backboard. Abdullah, easy read there. They're going to anticipate all that space trying to be taken up, and they've done an incredible job of keeping them back. They catch them out. Muhammad from way downtown.
Just up quicker. That
What
Atto
the hell?
didn't even think about jumping. Atto advancing. Didn't realize Muhammad was ready to pounce from deep. And R8 are really doing this. 19 seconds in, they're already ahead.
Well, if you're a KC fan, you're not going to want to hear this, but the timeout buff does not exist here at the EWC. Of the 15 taken, 10 were losses, so we'll see if KC can help kind of sway it the other way here. It's not looking too good off the rip. Abdullah trying to take a shot. Great defense there from Juicy.
Bit of a miss there from Atto. KC do look a bit cagey in this game. Not just the positioning mistake earlier on, but some mechanical mistake as well.
When I feel stressed, I tell myself, at least I didn't lose the donk.
In that moment, it's still something KC have to be worried about. And Juicy shot also lacking a lot of power. A team bump for Tira and Atto colliding. KC look like they've completely lost their flow.
Oh, chat, we gotta pay bills.
Just a bit, but you don't have to fear for too long. Juicy and Vatira figuring it out. Chu had committed on it. They got they've gotten the demo, but just a solid 50 and follow from Karmine Corp. You can see the excitement from the fans. You can hear it too.
Yeah, just careless from Muhammad there. Very risky cut past the diving challenge. As third man, that's not really something you can get away with. Didn't in this occasion either. Here's Ghazi again, just a little back pass to the back corner. And another one, Abdullah 50s it towards him. Just keeping the ball in safe locations for the most part. How can KC find a way through? Vatira scanning, looking to see where the defenders are. He plans to outplay as many as he can. Once again, the ball does end up in an R8 back corner, where I feel like we've spent a lot of the match, especially in these games where R8 are winning.
Yeah, usually when Karmine Corp was able to keep R8 box from their half, it went their way, right? And as games have gone on, R8 are breaking out for longer periods of time. Great demo to lead the way. They were almost able to take it away from Karmine Corp, but Karmine Corp desperate to get in their side and take it back. They almost might get caught out on this too. Muhammad on the challenge alone goes for the 50 down, and Tau bails him out. They go back to their drawing board and see how they can get back towards that KC net.
Some heavy first touches there from both Muhammad and Abdullah. Kind of limiting the options they had. Oh, what a shot. Juicy rips one, direct, does get saved. Half the game to go. As R8 look to re-establish the lead. Pre-flip, Abdullah! Top shelf!
The Gentlemates fans up in arms with the hate watching too at this, and that's got to feel great for R8.
What a pre-flip by Abdullah. No boost, no problem. R8 giving KC even more problems to think about.
KC is a team that can waver a little bit too quickly at times. Juicy plays the patient game with this one, but Tira denied his shot attempt. All three members are there. The shot rolling towards net, barreling sent back, but Tira on net. Mohammed is their worst nightmare right now.
2 minutes to go. KC starting to pile on the pressure. R8 again, just trying to keep the ball away from the goal. Keep it in the back corner. And then work their way out. They've done this masterfully, not rushing the clears like they did earlier in the game, not giving the ball away. They're just frustrated KC. You're trying to find a way through. Again, it's saved on the goal line for R8.
You have to remember that this R8 squad is a team that has defended and beat the Falcons, the standard of the region and one of the greatest teams in the world. They have played them more than most ever will outside KC. So there is a world where they can stay calm enough. KC trying to find each other, but they're completely discombobulated. They pass over to Abdullah. The shot taken on net and defended. The demo could have opened it up, but just not enough in the take to keep the speed.
Yeah, Mohammed didn't get the read right now. KC looking to transition, get the ball upfield as quickly as they can, but it looks like it will be, again, Mohammed slowing it down. Ghazi's such a good defensive player in the latter half of this series. Composed with the back pass towards Abdullah. 50 seconds to go. R8 still ahead by 1.
You got to be so confident in yourself too to be able to have the communication and trust to hit those, but so can KC. They almost do it. Atao had called himself off. He thought there's no way they missed this, and R8 are still in it to win it.
Can you believe it? Double whiff by R8 in defense. KC didn't see it coming. They weren't there to finish it off, and now it's in their net again. I mean, they're really having to survive with some very, very tricky defensive positions, but they're somehow making it work.
This team truly, I have watched the potential of them, not through Saudi E-League to their qualifier to here. This squad has so much potential. They're almost pulling it off. Pitch from one end to the other will be denied in, but 18 seconds to go and a 2-goal lead is looking great for this R8 team.
And that should be it, unless, can this shot go in? Yes, it can. Juicy finds the angle. This was critical from him as he ran down the field. He catches Abdullah, and he still had enough to get back to it and slot the ball. Kickoff coming up, a very important one for KC.
You got to be careful here. R8 have lost a number of these already. They're going to play it very, very safe. They call themselves back. They get the boost. The Tao going for the shot, tries to get the drop down. They play it out into the corner here. Ghazi to try and kill the ball. Can he do it? Not quite yet. Carmine Corp popped this one up. A Tao is going to try and keep the ball in play. Juicy on up, forward, and down.
Wow.
R8 Esports have officially forced a Game 7 for their tournament lives.
For the second time in a row in the group stage.
I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty
KC
bad.
lose 3 straight. Luckily for them, the best of 7 means this isn't over. Well, maybe they're wishing it was a best of 5. They would have swept it. R8 showing incredible character, strength mentally that we hadn't seen from them in LAN before. And it's the mechanical ability as well. Abdullah with a free flip. KC starting to make some small mistakes, but this for me, I can't believe. The double whiff in defense from both Ghazi and Mohammed. KC were not there, because I mean, how do you predict that one?
This is officially our 6th reverse sweep attempt in EWC history. We will see if we get our first successful one. Nobody's been able to do it yet. R8 looking like the best at having a chance to do so.
Yeah, Atto tried pacifism this game. Didn't want to, continue a trend that wasn't working. He's only got the 1 demo there, but that didn't work out either. So I think he's got to get back to firing on all cylinders. KC have got to get Atto on the ball up front, and he's got to start outplaying opponents. Batira maybe needs to sit a bit deeper. They've been caught out. They've been dusted a couple times as the ball's flown into their open net. Can KC stop the reverse sweep? Every other team at Esports World Cup in this position has been able to do so.
There's one thing that most of those teams attempting haven't had, and that was the crowd turning around to be on their side. All the Gentlemates fans making noise for this team. That's got to, you know, put a lot less pressure not to have to hear the blue wall. Oh my gosh.
He had the double there, I'm pretty sure, as well. Abdullah is starting to peak here. We know what he can do. One of the flashiest players online. This is what everybody was talking about. You know, when they start to live up to their potential, you are going to love what you see from this team, and you're starting to see it here. Mohamed just unable to get on the end of that mid-pass. KC on the counter. Surely, no, Juicy, denied by Abdullah.
So clean. R8 learning to be able to slow things down in the right moments. That slower pace of play to KC has been tripping them up so much. It makes Karmine Corp uncomfortable to get out of what they want to be able to do. Vatira gonna try and speed things up here. 30 in the tank, plays his flip to the backboard here. Slow follow. As R8 gather into positions, they're able to defend, not one, but almost 2 shots here.
Yeah, KC have got a good position here. R8 forced to make so many critical touches in defense. Vatira back to Juicy, who shoots it straight at Ghazi, and with how well Ghazi's been playing, you're not going to get a goal doing that.
No, not at all. Right now, all respect is on R8's name. Juicy around the corner to one. First challenge from Abdullah. Second pass, Vatira. There's a demo onto the third man. If they'd been just fast enough, they might have been able to get through, but the respawn actually worked in the KC favor, but that's not going to slow them down. They got to carry it on top. Flick, not over that man. R8 are still in this.
Mohamed had a good chance moments ago. His shot was lackluster like Juicy's was before it at the other end. Here's another attempt. It's going to be saved as well. Another save from Abdullah. Now Mohamed and Ghazi double commit, but it has gone well clear. This should be fine here. KC once again trying to craft away through the defensive end. And Atto, who finds it with the mind game.
Atto was the one that kicked this series off and really put it in everybody's heads that KC were going to win this with ease. That is the most space we've been able to see him gather. A breath of relief, but they're not going to bank on it. Off the kickoff into the second half of the game, KC lead.
Oh, a good save there by Abdullah, denying Juicy the second goal. Ghazi just trying to stay with this one. He's got Abdullah behind him. He's got a good touch outwards, but KC are following each other up right now, at least, to a higher level than they were in the games R8 were able to win. 2 minutes to go. R8 have to come back here.
Atto's been onto the other end almost far too much, trying to, you know, bump or demo or find anything. R8 break out of their half, low boost and bumped off the play means this one will be stopped in its tracks. All of R8 able to work their way back. They challenge forward. Can R8 keep the momentum? Mohamed's challenge immediately rescinded. Abdullah's boost stolen by Vatira. And it's up to Mohamed and Ghazi to keep Juicy back.
KC again finding that forward territory. They've advanced the ball well, constantly throughout the game. Atto has led the attack, but now here comes Vatira with the double tap. 2-0.
What a show in the fake off the sidewall, but also Vatira basically pirouetting over the defense. You can see what it means to Kometo, to the stream, to the fans. Up 2-0 when it matters most, but you can't count R8 out yet.
Absolutely not. These guys have shown that they can come back from some pretty difficult positions. They are running out of time. Minute to go. KC right back to that offensive corner where they've spent a ton of time in the latter half of this series. Ghazi flicks it past one, but the second comes in too quickly. Sidewall skip by Atto is denied by Abdullah.
Karmine Corp are going to play this so much more aggressively too. Being up 2-0 and almost 3 gives you way more space to just play time with this ball. A demo on 1 is not enough to break R8 out of their side. R8 40 seconds away from losing a chance at crushing the most sought-after key here at the EWC.
Defending champions, KC, just 30 seconds away from advancing. R8 trying to go for a last-ditch push here, but Mohammed's got no boost middle. Vatira takes it away, and now the clock is about to win the game for them.
15 seconds away. Karmine Corp have been taken all the way to the end. R8 desperately trying not to give up, but time does not seem to be on their side. There's a chance because this is still in.
There's even more drama. What a bump by Ghazi to give Abdullah the time to get the shot off. They've got to pull out a kickoff strat here with just 2 seconds left. They need the ball in the air. They would love to just have free possession of it. They're just going to play it standard. This is going to go middle for Ghazi. He doesn't have a lot of boost though. Abdullah takes over, looking for the backboard, fakes it. Vatira saw it coming, and up we go again.
Ghazi off the backboard, pinch into the center. Juicy clears it just enough to kill it. And KC's dreams are still alive. Just on the edge of failure, but Karmine Corp does not know what that is.
Wow. What a comeback attempt by R8. But like every other team attempted a reverse sweep at EWC, they cannot complete it. Like the pre-jump on the fist bump there from Abdullah as well. Very efficient, but yeah, I mean, gonna be gutting right now for them to not be able to complete the reverse sweep. Still so impressed with their performance. They're growing as a team. They are getting better every time we see them. Unfortunately, just a bit too slow starting against KC, who were able to close the deal.
Yeah, this is definitely a little bit of an experience dip, but the fact that it was this close on that big of a gap shows what the potential for this team could be in the future. Keep your eyes on R8, but for EWC 2026, watch your favorites continue on in the playoffs. An outstanding performance from the title defenders, taken all the way to Game 7. We'll see what we have on stage. We have Juicy coming up just after this. But until then, we'll see you then.
Wow, 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 wow. Vous nous avez fait peur, hein? You guys scared us here in Paris. Mais la France brille à Paris. Juicy, bravo pour cette victoire. Hier, vous avez eu une défaite compliquée contre SSG. Aujourd'hui, vous concluez, mais vous nous faites peur. Début de river sweep, etc. Qu'est-ce que vous avez besoin d'améliorer quand même? De quoi tu es fier? Mais de quoi vous avez besoin? Sur quoi vous avez besoin de vous améliorer pour la suite, là, pour les playoffs?
Je pense juste de pas se chier dessus, franchement, c'est tout, il n'y a que ça.
Très bien dit, we should stop shitting ourselves if we want to win in playoffs. And I think that's really well said. Mais comment vous avez un petit peu recover après la clim que vous avez pris hier?
Juste on a analysé les replays. Je pense que hier juste on jouait tous mal. En vrai, il n'y en avait pas un qui était en mode super fort. Et là aujourd'hui on a fixe entre guillemets les problèmes, mais c'est toujours un manque de confiance, tu vois.
Tranquille, tranquille, on y arrive. We're getting there. But yeah, yesterday we watched VODs try to fix our issues. None of us was actually playing good, so it was logical that we lost. But today was better. Et moi j'ai envie de te demander, parce que le gagnant de Major c'est toi. Donc tout le monde a les yeux sur toi. Mais moi je voudrais savoir quelle est l'équipe dans le tournoi que tu respectes le plus, en tout cas celle que tu penses être la plus solide. The fans are trying to influence him.
Franchement, j'ai peur de personne, je vais pas me mentir.
I'm scared of nobody.
Mais il y a des équipes solides quand même, on va pas se mentir.
Genre qui?
Genre Falcon, je pense qu'il joue bien en ce moment.
Pas Gentlemates? Gentlemates?
Un petit peu.
Quand même. M8, of course, Gentlemates. Falcons are pretty solid. And now I want to ask you a bit more of a personal question. Donc ouais, sur un aspect un petit peu plus personnel, ça a été compliqué. Franchement, respect d'être venu remplacer Drali, qui est évidemment un immense joueur. Il y a des gens qui ont douté. Moi, je te le dis, tu mérites cette place dans cette équipe. Tu as gagné un Major avec Karmine, on le rappelle quand même. Donc moi, je voulais te demander, Juicy, de quoi est-ce que tu es fier de ce que tu apportes dans cette équipe? Parce que tout le monde parle de Vatira et Atto, a raison, mais qu'est-ce que toi t'apportes dans cette équipe et de quoi tu es fier?
Je suis juste fier d'Eschil à casser, franchement ça fait plaisir d'être avec vous les fans, ça me fait super plaisir. Et de toute façon comme on dit tous, fuck les haters les frères.
Fuck the haters, I am so proud and happy to be in KC. Et moi je te le dis, tu es un très grand joueur. Because it was hard for him to replace Drali, who is one of the best players of course. But now he won a major, he is in the playoffs. Et la récompense pour ceux qui sont en playoffs, c'est d'aller casser une clé. Time to go to the key crusher. Juicy, I'm excited. C'est ta première fois chez Cassé?
Ma première fois?
Que t'as cassé une clé?
Oui.
Bah, allez, on y va. Let's go. Mesdames, messieurs, la Carmine, le Blue Wall, qui est très bien représenté ici à Paris. On a eu peur. On a failli se chier un petit peu dessus, mais non. Le Blue Wall stands strong here in Paris. Oh. Waouh. Ah ouais. Autant la game était serrée, autant là le kick crush, t'as pas déconné. On peut se le dire. Of course, congratulations again, Juicy. Let's go near the fans. I'm gonna bring you here. On va y aller avec eux. On le disait, ça n'a pas toujours été facile. Mais cette relation avec les fans, cette espèce de famille chez Carmine, ton CEO, il y a Kenny aussi qui sont en train de regarder la game. Et je pense qu'ils doivent être soulagés. Qu'est-ce que tu as envie de leur dire?
Franchement, je vous kiffe les frères, il n'y a rien d'autre à dire. Juste vous kiffe, continuez comme ça. Continuez comme ça, on va le chercher, on va le chercher.
I love you guys, just keep going, keep making noise. We're gonna go and get it. Mesdames et messieurs, je vais vous demander une dernière fois pour Juicy de faire du bruit. Juicy. Merci les gars.
Vas-y, t'inquiète. Je t'ai un droit, je t'ai un texte là, j'ai pas de fais gaffe, t'as le temps, nice, comme ça les gars.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan EVO. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Please do it. Please win, Great Britain. We need this.
Oh,
we
what are you doing, Stumpy?
Nothing. It's fine.
Oh, you're just recording your thing for Great Britain. You don't need to do that. Johnny's already made the team and everything. It's all good. He's
What do you mean?
He's locked in the roster.
Who gave Johnny that? No.
Don't ask me.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Scrub, Marky, Mystic.
Scrub Killer, Market, and himself as a sub.
Well, he thought he might be able to sub it.
I need to fix this.
Okay, what are you fixing? What's wrong with that? I mean, it is very Scottish for a team Great Britain at the ENC. You know, it doesn't have to just be Scotland, but I guess... Okay.
I know what we need to start things out. Cool Cole,
What?
baby.
That is not...
He's not even on there.
That's not a player.
Cole?
That's...
I don't know who that is.
You can't have Cole.
We got Cole.
That
Next
doesn't
man.
work. You cannot... Shogun. That's... You realise this is a professional team.
And then we need a carry. Every team needs a carry. They need a NAS of themselves.
Okay, a NAS? But I don't think you're NAS.
Goblin. And then, because you need a power sub, just to make sure that we're all good.
Sub, okay.
I reckon we'll write, like, Archie on there or whatever.
Okay, so he's probably the only legitimate player you can have.
So, a way better team. Cool Cole 93, Callum the Shogun, Stumpy Goblin, and then whoever that is.
Well, let's hope that Team Great Britain at the ENC in a couple of months' time is not that team, because that is absolutely terrible. Bang! Bang!
Look at that.
Average age 31. Oh no, you are old.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
I'm here with LJ's family in the crowd. Shopify Rebellion finally getting a win on the board. We've got LJ's dad, mum, and brother here. It's a whole family thing. I'm trying to get into the family. Hopefully I'll get accepted by the end of it. But Shopify Rebellion, Esports World Cup. They had a rough start, but a huge win there.
Yeah, 2 days ago, I wasn't sure they were going to be playing real well today. They showed up, they locked in, they closed out. That's the most important thing.
That's huge, and also being here in Paris is pretty cool.
It's cool. It's very hot. Hopefully, this weekend it cools down so we can see some sights. But great place, great venue.
It's a great spot here. And Mum, my mother, hopefully, I'm trying to get adopted into the family end of this. But a huge win, as I said, for Shopify Rebellion. They have TSM coming up. Can they get the win and make it through to the playoffs?
I'm hoping so, yes. I think they can get the win. Lock in, guys.
They can lock in, and you like being here in Paris. They were saying it's quite hot, the weather, but what are your thoughts on the city?
I love the city. It's been great. We love the food. The people have been welcoming. It's been fun.
Obviously here for the Rocket League, but any other games take your fancy? Chess, things like that? Anything else you're watching?
Just Rocket League.
Just here for Rocket League. That's the passion that LJ, that's the family. That's what we're all about here. And, of course, LJ's brother. Are you SSL? You been on the game yourself?
I'm terrible at the game, but you know, it's not for everyone, right? So not everyone can be a winner, you know.
I mean, but seeing your brother compete, surely you think, well, it's in the genes, it runs in the family. Maybe if I just jump on, I could be like him.
The game has proven to me that it's not for me.
It is a very, very tough game. But as you said, TSM, the team from APAC, Shopify will be playing next. Are we confident that your brother can get the job done and get the win?
I think if the team puts their mind to it, I think absolutely.
I'm confident as well. And finally, can I be a part of the family after this? Because I am already in the Rebellion family. Can I get some thumbs up approval from... Yes! LJ's fam, we're all having fun at Esports World Cup. Come on, Shopify Rebellion. Let's go.
You know, down and out, to be honest. I thought it was over. And I've been one of the biggest hype men for this team, so to see them, you know, show their actual level is really cool.
Cole, we are now 0 for 6 on reverse sweep attempts. We've had some close attempts, so let's talk about the teams we're about to see, though. Can you tell me about CJ's favorite squad? They go by the name of Shopify Rebellion, and apparently one of the mothers is a NASA rocket scientist.
Yes.
I don't want to call her an astronaut yet. We haven't launched her yet, but she's working behind the scenes. So you got some smart players on the Shopify squad.
Yeah, and apparently they've also got CJ in the family now as well. So that's the best decision they've ever made.
Some good decisions, some bad.
LJ's dad was like hesitant, but he went with it in the end. And I can tell you about their team that earlier on against, but looked like it was just coming away from them. They were 3-1 down in this series, and then they woke up. And I think the player nearest to us, Kofa, is the one that seemed to change the most. He's the one who really stepped up to my eyes, Johnny, because he was a little bit flat before, but he's not a flat player at all. Such an exciting player once he gets going.
Oh, look at that little pass down from LJ as well. I mean, they're just such a good team when they get going. Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, what a read by Kofa. Yeah, they need everybody to perform if they're going to make the run that they want to make in this tournament. And, you know, they've got to just stay, I think, disciplined in the next series. They cannot underestimate TSM. TSM have taken Shopify very, very close in Paris just a couple of months ago. They went to Game 5, and it was a 0-second goal for Shopify to win it. So I think TSM have definitely got a chance. Heartbreaker for Foot, meanwhile.
Yeah, that's our LCQ team that took them the distance to that overtime Game 7. So I'm a little worried for Shopify. I'm not going to lie. If they are going to come out clean, is it First Killer still the guy to watch?
Oh, for sure. First Killer's the guy. I mean, he is such a good player. He always has been, you know, such a great player. And I would love to see him get one. I think I can speak for everybody now when I say we all want to see First Killer win the LAN at some point.
It'd be nice if it was this one as well. $400,000 top prize at the Esports World Cup. And First Killer would be more than worthy of that if they can get it. Shopify Rebellion have been battling to become NA's best team throughout the season. There's a lot of talk for...
I think they're a threat, and because, you know, if they can almost beat Shopify in Paris before they've gone and beaten NRG in this very same tournament, then of course they can take down Shopify. But, you know, they are going to need Shopify to play just a little bit off, or maybe a lot off of their game. If Shopify play to their top level, I don't think TSM have much of a chance.
Well, in an interview with Sphinx, he said that Kevin is a variable, and I think that is such a good way to describe him. The variable, it's a great nickname as well. Yeah, and honestly, it suits him so well. He's a wild player, entertaining. It didn't happen for him against Vitality in particular, but you know, he lives and dies by the sword. He'll always go for pre-jumps, he'll always go for crazy goals, and it's nice to have a player with such an identity performing so well here.
Now, they said they actually copied NRG's style preparing for this event. So what is that style, and does that style cause problems for the way that Shopify likes to play?
Well, when TSM are playing their best, for me, I'm seeing the mechanics come through, the flair. I think that's what they've taken from NRG, trying to get the solo plays on the ball, trying to get the outplays as a big part of their game. But they also do like to pass the ball around. They like the team play. So it's all about just moving the ball around the pitch in offense, giving each other space. And, you know, it worked out well against NRG. It can work against Shopify.
Cool. Let's take a look at the numbers, because over on esportsworldcup.com/play, 84% are siding with CJ and Shopify. Is this 16% accurate for TSM?
I think that's actually the closest one we've had. Normally it's like 90-10 for 50-50 games. That one is like, yeah, well done, everybody. You've done really well.
They gave them 16%. Let's get into the predictions. How many games do we play? Who wins? Who moves on to the bracket?
I'm taking Shopify. They've taken down Foot, so you've got to give it to Shopify here. But I do think that TSM will get a game today. They're not going to get swept.
Cole, you don't get the answer because we got to go to the stage. Game time.
Surely when this is all said and done, somebody is going to complete a reverse sweep. What a series we just witnessed. I actually thought that the defending champions, KC, it was a little bit touch and go there. I thought we might be about to lose them, Lou.
Yeah, well, don't tell me about it. We stressed, the fans were stressing, everybody was holding their breath here at the STC Arena. But good news for KC is that they're officially entering our club championship points run. Important points for the org. We'll see how it goes.
Now, just a reminder, once this is all said and done here today, we're going to have a live draw show here on the stage where we determine our quarterfinals bracket. 6 teams have locked in their positions. There are just 2 more seats left at the table.
Yeah, now the big question is, do you want to be in the driver's seat or do you want to just be cheering from the stands? That's the big question, because we have 4 teams left and only 2 can survive.
Let's welcome our next onto the stage. It's TSM! APAC has been knocking on this door for years. TSM are 1 series from kicking it in. They invite the pressure live and then live on the knife edge. Then punish the first bad touch with ruthless counters. They already shook this tournament once. Now they can make history.
And on the other side of the stage, Shopify Rebellion! They have already been through the fire today. Down 1-3 against Foot. They found another gear and dragged the series all the way back. Ils sont remontés après avoir été menés à ça d'être éliminés par Foot. Et maintenant, ils sont prêts. They know how to beat TSM. Now let's see how much is left in the tank.
This one has all the makings of an absolute banger series. For one of them, it's the quarterfinals. For the other, it's some key crushing.
So we've already seen what TSM are capable of when they attempt to go through the best team champions, and they were successful in that. But then they came up against another world champion in Vitality, and they weren't quite as successful. James, do you think they have got what it takes to take down Rebellion, who are gunning for NA's crown?
I think they have what it takes, Stumpy, but it is going to be a big, big test. And if somehow TSM is able to get this win, then this would, without a doubt, be the most impressive APAC showing that we have ever seen.
Yeah, we've already seen Kevin have his first win on LAN, which is gigantic for the confidence. We've also seen TSM have their best result at a LAN in general after getting that win. They'd like to follow up, not them with 2 losses, but whoever loses this is going to be going home. Their gear will be crushed, as will their dreams. And the other is going to be qualified through for that live draw at the end of today's show. What a cool format that is.
Yeah, I mean, you're either going to love it or hate it. Because there are a lot of teams that you definitely don't want to get first round. But if you make it to this point, really, you've got to beat everyone to lift the trophy. So yeah, can't be too upset about it. But just looking at Shopify Rebellion on the other side, that is a team that you expected to make it into the playoffs. NRG, another team you expected to be able to make it into playoffs, but TSM were able to take them down. However, when it comes to North American Rocket League, I think Shopify Rebellion has been a little bit more consistent and better than NRG as of late. So you can say what you want about the NRG win. I'm sure that's going to give TSM a lot of confidence, but I think it's clear to everyone that NRG hasn't always been able to put together the performances that we've seen from them in the past. However, Shopify Rebellion has been consistently good, almost won that kickoff LAN game in second. They have been looking very good, very formidable. So this is going to be a huge, huge task ahead for TSM.
And there's a lot still that I'm waiting to see from Rebellion. I've not been super impressed with them. Obviously, their series versus NIP was one that, and myself and Cole were potentially a little bit too harsh on at the time, but it was not one to write home about. They then ended up playing against Foot Esports and just about got through them. Foot put up an incredible showing. But there's still more in the chamber, and they're going to need to show more. FK just got a reset from the bottom of Catalysm. And fingers crossed we're going to be seeing an absolute belter here as our penultimate series of day number 3.
Love to see that new flip reset indicator. Definitely makes things a little bit easier. Visual indicator, audio indicator. Lets you identify when you'd get flips. Like in that situation, normally you wouldn't realize you have a flip. But also, I will say, Stumpy, you might not be as impressed with Shopify Rebellion, but I think you can just tell from NIP's performance that this is a different NIP this tournament.
That's very true. That's a very fair point to make as well. They ended up going through Twisted Minds. I think that even then, Rebellion did look flat. And I think they looked still pretty good, but you don't expect pretty good out of a team trying to get that #1 spot in North America. With TSM, they've defended pretty well so far. Kofa wants to make it a little bit harder to shoot it just wide of net. In the first minute, it has been back and forth pressure for both sides. And we've seen historically, TSM, they want to invite that pressure. The more successful they've been is when they've had more pressure on their side.
Oh, but
70% at times, and yeah, you're right. 3 players up. It's going to make that a lot harder. But they'll happily counterattack, James, is my point.
And you're going to see that a lot with TSM, that all-in style play where they're not afraid to jump, they're not afraid to go for it. Happy to pre-jump, happy to commit multiple players to stopping the ball. They are leaving it all out there, but unfortunately for TSM, they give up the first goal. First killer, the first on the board.
It's a beautiful pass as well from FK to a no-boost Kofa. Catalysm has to sit on the goal line and watch it all erupt around him. It took 90 seconds, but Rebellion do get the lead.
And good spot on that as well. Oh, and a kickoff goal here for first killer. The wind and the sails of TSM vanishing. You can see first killer with a fast cheat, much faster than the second man for TSM. Easy poke over the defense and a quick goal.
I mean, that's nightmarish for TSM. I mean, this time if they can get Kevin with a bit of boost, see who's midfield for him. He wants to pass the Catalyst and pre-jumps. That is their bread and butter. TSM, the amount of times normally Kevin will jump well before the ball has even left his passing player's car. It's wonderful to see. It really is such an inventive team.
Yeah, high risk, high reward. And we see the reward here for TSM. Catalysm diving on this ball. Kevin with a nice first touch, nice second touch up to the ceiling, and then beats Kofor again, who was low on boost. Feeding that pass over to Catalysm. Beautiful stuff, and they're right back in this one.
Great speed from Kevin. And that's what they need on these counters, on these extended periods of play. Not only do they go for those counter-attacks, in some of their previous games they've had the possession and the ball placement 70% against them. That is such a hard bit of defense to do. And that was 100% against them. As Rebellion lock in their third, and I think Kofor will be quite happy that Sphinx is on the other end of it twice.
Yeah, that's a tough one to give up, but you saw the bump threat. Sphinx had to jump quickly. There was that bump. I think it was LJ who was coming through, wreaking havoc on that back line, and TSM was struggling to just get back in rotations because you saw they had a bot kickoff. 2 players going for that kickoff, and now again, quickly off kickoff, they give up another one. These kickoffs have not been going well for TSM. They haven't been able to find that possession, and they're punished once more.
It's a gorgeous pass cross from first killer. Finds his man in the 6-yard box, and LJ will happily receive from his teammate. And you see the vibes as well on Shopify Rebellion. They are laughing, they are smiling with each other. If something goes their way, that's very easy. It just depends on how they react if and when something goes wrong. But right now, they are sitting on cloud 9 as Kofor secures another.
A nice little air dribble here. The 50 right to Kofor. Kofor's first touch beats that player, and then just enough boost to air dribble that ball right on target. Making it look easy. We're not even at the halfway point. 5 goals to 1. Shopify Rebellion are obliterating TSM in game 1.
It's a kickoff again that's gone so heavily in favor of Rebellion. Straight pressure back into TSM's half, and I was saying that they like to invite pressure. They do, just not 5 goals that can sometimes come along with it. This game started so well. Kevin with the pre-jump. First killer can read it, and this really is a horror start for TSM, who would have felt they were doing a pretty good job early doors.
Yeah, but really, what did TSM in this game was those kickoffs. You even think back to that first goal first killer got. Just seconds later, off kickoff, they give up another goal. Off kickoff, it has been a huge struggle for TSM, so we'll see what kind of adjustments they can make. We have seen them try to go for some creative kickoffs, like the bot kickoff, where you send 2 players right away at the ball, but nothing has worked.
Hopefully then that doesn't continue. They're able to get something going. 100 seconds now with 4 goals. Just nigh on impossible. As Rebellion, they continue a little bit of domination. Sphinx on the other side of things. I thought it was going to be a pretty routine clear, but the backboard was left wanting.
A really nice play from Sphinx. Gets the boost, hits it high enough, just high enough to where Kofor's not really going to be able to make an easy read on it. And the pace on that ball, so nice from Sphinx, making sure that it had that pace to also make it even more challenging. Great stuff from Sphinx. And you're seeing those little flashes here and there from TSM. You're seeing what they're capable of. And I think even this loss isn't going to deter them. They've had a series go the distance before with Shopify Rebellion, and they let in 8 goals one game, so I'm sure they can bounce back.
Yeah, there's a lot of opportunity, I think, for TSM. They're a very streaky feeling team. When it starts to go their way, as we've seen previously, they're happy to lean into that. And also, we spoke about the vibes of Rebellion, as they're going to be scoring their 6th. The vibes of TSM, I think, will struggle to be shaken. You know, Sphinx yesterday, when they were talking to CJ in a pre-match interview, said, yeah, we're about to get 3-0 by Vitality, by the way. And it wasn't wrong, but they were quite happy to say that.
Yeah, I did hear that he had a new controller against Vitality.
Yeah, that was Kevin had the new controller.
So,
which Sphinx, I believe, is now using.
It seems to be working okay for Sphinx, to be honest.
I'm sure he would like it to work a bit better.
TSM gonna have a lot to figure out. We've seen Kofor quite a bit be first up. Another open net here for Shopify Rebellion. The beatdown continues. Rebellion looking so comfortable out there. I was also going to mention how often we see Kofor upfield. You see him even ahead of the ball there, ahead of first killer there. Kofor has been such a nuisance for TSM. You saw the pass that he received from first killer, that little give and go. First killer always seems to be, or Kofor always seems to be upfield, aiding that attack for Rebellion. And everything seems to be going right for Shopify.
In the final 15, it's 5 goals clear. I mean, this is a statement game from Rebellion, an absolutely brilliant start for them. I think shaking off those cobwebs that we saw from them against NIP, where they were ultimately disappointing as NIP ran all over them. I think having a good series against Foot really set them up for success. They went up against their countrymen, they felt good, they knew what they could do. They had to come back in that series, bear in mind. They were 3-1 down and had to win 3 on the trot, ending in a 2-minute overtime. But they got it done, they are here, and I'm sure that they're looking forward then to getting through to the top 8 if it can continue to go their way.
Without a doubt, Stuffy. I think that series against Foot, an amazing warm-up game, one to build confidence in the team. You've already been tested today against a worthy opponent. They have that belief in themselves already, and after a game 1 like this,
yeah,
I think it's already warranted to break that alarm glass for TSM and press that panic button.
And TSM actually had more shots overall than Rebellion. But Rebellion managed to score 7 of them. And it did take 100 seconds in that game before a single goal went in, and then 8 more followed. Incredibly heavy for the second half of that game. It becomes very tough, I think, to bounce back from that. The first killer and Kofi in particular, I think, looked absolutely remarkable in that game. First killer, he's that born leader, and I think that getting into the stride of that and sitting towards the middle means that he's able to chill with his team, guide them to victory, and it takes a little bit longer, I think, for him to get going. But when he does, James, he's on a roll.
Yeah, born leader, also born killer. 9 demos to 1 for against TSM. Shopify Rebellion heavily winning the demo game in that one. They controlled every aspect of the game. We'll see if game 2 is any different.
TSM will certainly be hoping so. And this kickoff off the rip does go their way. Huge clear from FK. And you kind of hope and wait to see which tournament will be first killers. Which one can he take down on LAN? We don't count the Copenhagen kickoff LAN because that was just the open. We're not counting it. He had to have won it internationally. I think he also agreed with that. Fingers crossed that any FK fans out there and Rebellion heads, you'll be feasting at this one. The defense so far for Rebellion has been very strong. As I said, TSM actually had more shots in the previous game. They just scored significantly less goals.
But it's all about the quality shot opportunities. We saw a decent amount of open nets, decent amount of kickoff goals for Rebellion, or goals quickly after kickoff. We do see the first goal of the game go to TSM. Catalysm again, the one who puts it through.
The lovely shot, well placed, really brilliant, cracking pass from Kevin. I'd love to see when Catalysm was up for that.
How was he up so early?
This is the pre-jumps that TSM
That pass was crazy from Kevin. That is not one you can really predict.
He can't possibly have pre-jumped that, and yet maybe TSM with a team that can.
I don't know. That's one where I wish that we had a different angle on it.
Production, get on it.
Catalysm there for the shot, but really powerful pass from Kevin to make that possible. Sphinx being tested off the backboard. Good stuff from Sphinx. I think this is the start that TSM was looking for. Good speed again from Sphinx.
First minute and a half has been TSM with a lot of pressure. And typically they like to invite it, but I think the Rebellion maybe had a little bit too much for them in terms of quality that NRG just didn't have. Sphinx to the ceiling, does get shut down by Kofa midfield. Kevin, I think, gets in the way of Cataclysm, so he just has to boom it out of the way in the end. But with a lead after the first 2 minutes, TSM will think, oh, this is a lot nicer than being 4-0 down or whatever it was.
Yeah, it was just before halftime. I think, yeah, they were down 5-1.
That's tough.
Much different game so far. Catalysm seems to be that shooter for TSM. LJ, though, will have a reset. Goes for a double reset. Bump attempt. Dodged by Kevin. But First Killer with a beautiful touch to the corner will also let him get that boost steal. The attack starting to build for Rebellion. Another 50 from Kofor is going to go back-to-back 50s. Ball across middle. It's awkward for ball 2. Miss. LJ, little lob towards net, and that hits off the bar. You can see the panic for TSM.
That was 3 misses from TSM. And yet Rebellion couldn't quite get anything. Kofor sinks in top left corner, but then thanks to Psionic's gods, it bounces back out again.
Oh my goodness. I don't know how TSM survived. TSM still preserving this 1-goal lead. Wonder if it's going to continue to be Catalysm, who has been not only a top goal scorer on his team, but across the entire tournament. Currently sitting in 2nd in goals per game. Catalysm really having a wonderful event.
I mean, he's had such a fantastic couple of years, moving over to APAC and competing there. He's shown off what he can do. Being part of this top team, I think, has done an incredible job for the region as well. I really like seeing APAC succeed at this level. So if you're 2/3 of the players being from APAC themselves as well. Catalysm, chance to get it round 1. FK didn't like that. The Sphinx did. Gets a shot on target. Kofor back into the corner. Still this lead being held. Feels treacherous for TSM. It feels wibbly-wobbly, like they're walking a tightrope bridge. But the lead does stay firm for now.
Rebellion, where has the offense gone? How many goals did they score last game, and now they can't get one?
They used them all up early, James.
I guess so. As we approach this final minute, this single goal from TSM, enough to maintain the lead so far.
Ooh, that's dangerous. It's the fake low as well. Sphinx had to make very vital contact. We sneak into the final minute. FK with a 1v0 until the final man dives home and First Killer kicks down the door.
Great stuff from First Killer. Not going out of the play, staying in the play with low boost. Gets the 50 on the goal line, generating a goal out of nowhere for Rebellion.
And that's what you want from First Killer too. Just keep that initiative. Know what you can do with low boost. It was TSM thinking they were safe for a second. How silly. There's always more players coming through. Sphinx, redirect opportunity. Passes, Catalysm, backboard, opportunity for the double, but shut down again by FK.
Great game from First Killer so far. That was a very dangerous double tap ball. First Killer breaking up that opportunity just on the back of getting that low boost goal. First Killer showing you why he is one of the world's best.
Seems far too many misses though until Sphinx challenges. The crossbar is dented, as are the egos of TSM. An opportunity potentially gone missing. 10 seconds. Who's pre-jumping the big Kev? It's going to be Catalysm. No chance to get to it though. Sphinx bumped away from this into the orange half. The ball lingers and lurks, as does an attacker. Overtime in game number 2 found.
See if kickoffs are any better for TSM. They do land a demo and see if they can get possession. First Killer, the hard 50. There's a miss as well. Sphinx will try to slow things down. Hoping his teammates can get back in position. Ball high up in the middle of the field. Sphinx, great speed to get that ball up to Catalysm. Catalysm, the double tap pass around the corner. TSM playing fearlessly.
Huge clear from the back just to alleviate some pressure. Bounces out back middle again. Kofor dead central of the net. Can then therefore dive through. These opportunities, they are coming for TSM. There are moments that they can sink it, but the defense from Rebellion has been great and it continue to be so. First Killer clears it only as far as Kevin in his own half. Who's pre-jumping for him? That's normally what I'm thinking. Look to the skies, there will be someone. This time it's Sphinx on defense.
Ball right back to LJ. LJ looking for Kofor, who has to half flip, also gets bumped a bit. Tries to stay in the play, but ends up getting the ball taken from him. Sphinx. Reset didn't do much. It's a battle in the trenches right now for this ball.
LJ, when the game seemed to slow down, he knew where he could put this on such low boost as well. Sneaks it around Sphinx, and Catalysm low boost, knows where it's going. Just about sneaks past his fingertips. And Rebellion in an overtime secure their second win, and it's a tough loss for TSM to accept.
And that one seemed to come out of nowhere. LJ, he's got the whole TSM team ahead of him, and he still somehow manages to fight through. The game started out well for TSM with that first goal from Catalysm, and then, oh my goodness, look at how close it came to being another goal there for TSM. But then, seemingly out of nowhere, Sphinx doesn't get a touch on the ball. First killer picks the pocket of TSM, and then another look at that. The crossbar not kind to TSM this game. But you can see Catalysm so deep out of net. He was a little bit too far off to the side, leaving that far post vulnerable, perhaps expecting Sphinx to block out that low far post shot. And he was trying to cover high and near, but Sphinx not getting high enough on that challenge, and LJ able to pull through a big game win for Shopify Rebellion. So what do you make of this one so far, Stumpy? TSM, do they have a shot? Is there still room?
I think they do have a shot. Unfortunately, Shopify Rebellion take a lot more. We've seen just how clinical they can be in front of net. In game number 1, they had a 63% shooting percentage, and double what you would consider to be great. In the next, they had a 28%, so they're averaging somewhere in the 40 to 50 range. They've had so many chances, they've scored so many goals. TSM, they've had a few, but when you're competing with those kind of numbers, you can do as well as you like, but sometimes you need to watch the show. Catalysm wants to make the show all about him, but LJ is going to shut him down for now.
And that shooting percentage not there for TSM. You saw how many times they hit the bar. And now we see Kofer score early. Gets out on that air dribble bump play, paving the way for himself. Little touch forward.
That final touch just sneaks over the top of the final defender. He might have been there for it, it might have got bumped out the way, but Kofer made it, so that question was answered by his own volition. The first goal for Rebellion is going to be so frustrating for TSM, who must have felt incredibly close in the last.
And we haven't really seen that reverse sweep pan out either, so it really does feel like it is now or never for TSM. Must-win game. The Shopify Rebellion, they looked unstoppable in game 1. They clutched up game 2, despite being forced back. Game 3 already out to an early lead thanks to Kofer. And we've seen a lot of individual gameplay from Rebellion pan out, whether it's First Killer staying in the play with low boost, LJ beating all 3 defenders back, or Kofer going for those solo air dribble bump plays. We're seeing just the individual talent from Shopify Rebellion overwhelm TSM's defense.
Yeah, and I think it comes down to the sheer number of shots, like you're saying. The way in which Rebellion are happy to shoot, they will just take pot shots. They will make it so you have to have somebody back the entire time.
They definitely don't need to be doing the pre-jump passing plays like TSM's been able to.
Yeah.
All it seems to take for Rebellion is one player on ball.
I mean, that's lovely.
Optional.
Oh, that was the chance for Sphinx. Ends up sending it wide, and you're right, the shooting percentage. Yes, it's a shot. Should have been a goal. It's a great pass from the sidewall. That could have been in itself. I thought that was going to be. And the defense for Rebellion stays firm. A pass central. Nobody is there. Maybe I'd like to just see somebody from TSM take the initiative. Go for a solo play. Lure 2 in. Catalysm here wants to go for a solo play himself. Wants to get that low 50. A pinch central blocked by First Killer. And Sphinx and him make contact on the way back out. Good boost still from Catalysm. He is there! And the pass, this time of asking, is successful.
Yeah, I think TSM disagrees with your analysis, Stumpy. I think they're going to stick with the game plan of pass the rock over to Kata.
Find the man, find the goal. And it's a nice equalizing goal too. And even if they didn't score there, Catalysm with a boost advantage would have given them something, as they immediately lose the advantage of being 1-all, 2-1 Rebellion. And it's just a simple outpace from FK.
Yeah, the kickoff nightmare continues for TSM, and you're seeing how close the second man is cheating for Rebellion. TSM, just lagging behind enough to really do them in. But, you know, credit to Rebellion for being able to get a touch on the ball when they're cheating so close. And now we see back-to-back demos as well. The confidence.
Good block.
It is there for Rebellion.
It's a good block with 2 boost steals as well. Sphinx trying to go for that solo play that I was so desperate for. He does lure 2 defenders in, however, so may well be something they can look towards in the future. LJ outplays everybody with 0 boost in the end, but now he's going to be slow back. Sphinx, a pre-jump, contact made, but Kofa, he saw that coming from a mile off. Chance as it pops across the box, and LJ, I think, realised that might be a bit too dangerous. Great fake, Cathism. Can he pop it low? Instead, he clears it.
Say what you want about this TSM team. They are entertaining on the attack.
They are fun, aren't they?
See if that can translate to a goal, though. Less than 2 minutes to play. TSM might be down by 3, or down by 2 here. The 3rd goal going in for Rebellion. And that has got to hurt. You saw the double commit. Sphinx getting demoed on low boost. You knew this one was going to be going in eventually.
Yeah, nobody's home at all. With Cathism and Kevin immediately jumping for that together, it really feels like a matter of time. And they just sped that process up, Rebellion. So 2 clear now. Where is the answer from TSM? I don't believe they've taken their time out either just yet. So they may well have a little bit of time to think after this game.
LJ, another one. Shopify Rebellion. They are leaving TSM in the rearview mirror.
It's getting away from them. In game 1, we thought that was pretty poor. That was where Rebellion really put their stamp on this series. And I think also after losing the overtime in game 2, it has to get to you, especially when you're slamming the cross EB at times too. The Sphinx only goes as far as FK. James, we approach 1 minute left, and it does feel somewhat inevitable for the Rebellion.
At least in this game. We saw R8 make a valiant fight back, but the reverse sweep has been elusive, to say the least, here at the Esports World Cup. And that is going to be the position that TSM will find themselves in. But for Shopify Rebellion, you just look at what they've been able to do in this series, and just on the day, this is a confidence builder going into the playoffs, without a doubt.
Yeah, I think as well, like, you know, coming into this series, as we mentioned, they did beat Foot. They had to not full reverse sweep them, but they had to win 3 in a row. So just being able to realize that you can do that, you are still this kind of team after being knocked down by NIP earlier on. And they're going to be feeling good, and I think that these kind of wins is going to be bolstering their belief in themselves too. Now it then, you know, if they do then get the next win, because we, in the first 3 games with Carmine Corp earlier on, they ended up going to 7 against R8. And I thought, after those first 3, oh, we're getting a 4-0, you know? TSM still have a chance to come back in this. There's still opportunities. There is a lot of light that they can take from these. However, with each game win, with each goal scored, it becomes a lot harder to see that at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe a glimmer. There's maybe a glimmer.
It's like a candle 2 miles away.
Yeah, you can see it. But I don't know how much light there is. TSM, they have been beaten down once again by Rebellion. The kickoff woes continue. TSM forced to use their timeout. We'll see if they can make any adjustments here. Rebellion dominating pretty much every aspect of the game, aside from pre-jumps.
Yeah, true, yeah. Pre-jumps, we can put them firmly in TSM's corner. If the metric to win tournaments was pre-jumps, my goodness, James, TSM would be multi-time world champions. Unfortunately for them, they do need goals to go alongside it, and they need those little pips underneath their names, of which Shopify are farming. And they've got 3. So 1 more is going to be sending them through to the top 8.
Shopify Rebellion in the driver's seat. TSM, they had that result against the defending world champions NRG. Surely that was a little bit of a boost, but now they find themselves in the hands of another North American Titan, and they have not been faring so well. They will have to reverse sweep in order to make it through to the playoffs.
We've come close a couple of times to that, James. You're smirking, but we have.
I mean, it's been close. At this event, we've seen a lot of attempts. come so close.
Could it be the first?
But fall short.
Could it be the first, mate? That's what I'm after. The issue is, when Rebellion are in front of the net, they have been completely clinical. 48% shooting percentage, shooting almost double the average of every team in this competition in this series. They are not letting their opportunities go amiss. When they take a shot, it is about 50-50 chance whether it's going to go in, which is absolutely unbelievable. And maybe TSM just need to sit back and accept a bit more pressure and then go for the counterattacks. Because ultimately, Shopify Rebellion are feeling confident. They are feeling happy with how they're playing. They're going to be more likely to overcommit. Have they so far? Not necessarily. But they're going to be more likely to overcommit. I think they can try and accept a bit more pressure and then go for the counterattack. Ultimately, see what happens. Otherwise, you might just lose 4-0 again.
Oh my
Do you know what I
gosh.
mean? You have to throw something different out there.
You've got to. You've got to, because their back is against the wall. TSM have to get this win here and now. Otherwise, Rebellion was there.
Chatters again. What the flip, dude?
For goodness sake.
What just... That's one of those plays where you're like, was there a pause called? No, okay.
TSM, we're trying. We're trying to big you up here.
Well, in their defense, Stumpy, you said you got to try something new. that time they tried not going for the kickoff at all, and that also blew up in their face.
And in their defense, unfortunately, there was no one. Well, Rebellion, they start game number 4 with a 1-goal handicap, which is fun, which is good for them. That rarely happens in Rocket League. But the kickoffs for Rebellion have been absolutely going their way at essentially every single time of asking.
Shopify Rebellion didn't waste much time getting out in the lead. Catalysm has been that main goal scorer for TSM. Will he be able to help equalize things? Kevin has had some great passes. Sphinx also some very good beats. You saw the mechanical excellence out of him as well. Even for TSM, if they don't manage to take the whole series, even just a game, help save some face.
They deserve a game after, like we've said, they've gone through NRG. They beat NRG. Unfortunately, they're going to be conceding another goal here as Sphinx is positioned a bit too far out. I think it was Catalysm trying to find him. Sorry, it's Kevin.
Yeah, that's
trying to find
that's
somebody.
Tough for Kevin. For Kevin, the one thing you don't want to do is pass it out on a bounce pass to the opposing team when you have no one back. That
should be a coach. That was awesome.
Well, I mean, I've played enough ranked.
You've done that enough times.
I've done it enough times to where people grill me for it. So if you're gonna bounce pass it mid, make sure someone can at least get a 50. And this game continues to go wrong for TSM. It started out a little painful, and I think we're getting to the point where you are sprinkling some salt into the wound.
Now is the time to have a little bit of fun, TSM. You're in your last, I want to call it, you're in your last game of EWC 2026. You're getting bumped, you're getting harassed. You are subject to an incredible Shopify Rebellion. Try and do something crazy with it. Let's get weird in here.
They'd already tried that.
Pre-jump more flip resets.
In the first 2 seconds of the game, they tried to get a little weird. It did not work. But there, finally, a kickoff does result in some possession, but Kevin couldn't find that first touch. Ends up losing the ball. And now another Rebellion attack potentially shaping up. First killer doesn't need to rotate out. Shopify Rebellion do give one up here. Kevin will score it.
That's one.
The march back starts.
That's one, James. What starts with what journey, whatever, something kind of saying, starts with 1,000 miles or whatever. It's one footstep.
I have no idea what you're...
It's one footstep, James Watt, and that's the first footstep of 1,000 miles or whatever, which also could be 4 goals. Could it be 2?
You know, Stumpy, you've had better lines than that. I'm not going to lie.
I don't know, man. Nice little flip reset. That's the mechanical excellence. Next goal! What comes after step number 1, James?
The next step.
Thank you.
And TSM take it. Sphinx showing you his mechanical excellence. Lovely flip reset. Really puts the defense out of position. And so this game went from out of hand to now possible for TSM. But normally, Stumpy, 3 goals is a tough one to come back from. I think 3-goal lead over 90% of the time you still lose. Once you get to a 4-goal deficit, it's almost impossible to come back from at this level. But TSM have managed to cut down the lead quite quickly.
Yeah. I mean, getting 2 in that quick succession with a chance for another. Kevin nearly the opportunity, or he had the opportunity, nearly the ability to get it on target. Couldn't quite stretch it. And they have to play out far. And this is not what they typically like to do, TSM. They're not that kind of aggressive team that will happily take the pressure to their opponent. It's going to be tougher, but possible. LJ with 1 big save. Sphinx removes Kofa from the pitch. We're now under halfway through this game, and 2 goals is genuinely extremely possible, and I did not think I'd be saying that.
Oh, Kofa showing you his speed. Was this a pre-jump as well? It was so close to LJ's timing on that tap. Kofa was as fast as you could be on that play. And that is an insurance goal for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, 3 makes it hard now, unfortunately. 3 kind of stops a lot of the momentum that TSM had. But there's still a chance. A good idea to go for a bump there from Kevin, but the ball didn't have quite enough speed to wrap itself around the side wall. Giving his teammates an opportunity for a tap in. Kofa misses, so FK comes in to spare his blushes. Good idea for a bump. And then overcommit very briefly, but no boost for TSM makes this harder. Tapped round wide, ends up on target, but LJ, nice competent clear. And it's going to be open at the other end.
Wow.
And if we have not seen that goal 5 times this series already.
First Killer doesn't have a lot of boost. LJ doesn't have a lot of boost. And you're going to let him do that? A quick 1-2 counterattack, full field play. TSM again getting caught out. That is the killer instinct from Rebellion. They are spotting these overextensions and really punishing TSM so badly. And this game has now turned into a victory lap for Shopify Rebellion.
It did feel like there was at one point a bit of a chance at 2-4. Unfortunately, 4 goals to bring back in 90 seconds when TSM have barely scored that amount in this series so far. They will be a step too far. The Rebellion, James, truly do feel like a team that see themselves lifting a trophy.
Without a doubt. And also it makes me wonder, what is the limit? What is the ceiling going to be for NIP as well?
True.
But for Rebellion, they do survive. Well,
what comes after step number 2, James?
Step number 3?
Step number 3. Nailed it.
What's step number 3?
That goal there, pal. Where all 3 of Shopify Rebellion, they get themselves in the air. TSM make them look silly. Keep on walking, boys. All you need to do is get to step number 7. Keep on marching.
I don't know if we've got enough time for that. Final minute remaining. Shopify Rebellion looking to get their 7th goal for the 2nd time in this series. First Killer. Gonna try to go ground to air. Intercepted by Sphinx. LJ happy to preserve that boost. Sphinx going for a backboard pass. Broken up again by First Killer, who's been so good on those backboard reads, the awkward backboard reads that are above your head. A ball that has pace. Doesn't seem to phase First Killer. Just rock solid on defense.
Rebellion, they are hunting their 20th goal in this series. It's going to be right there as First Killer sinks it. And will be sending TSM home. That is his hat trick. And he's got a lot more of hat tricks up his sleeve. Shopify Rebellion with 10 goals in this final game.
What is up with this, bro? What is the Power R global Twitch emote?
This series alone,
boy, like our entire thing
the
is
top 8 at
popping,
EWC 2026.
Wonderful performance from Shopify Rebellion for North America. It's a shame that they had to go through another NA team in the previous round, but they are carrying that North American flag with pride here and really making a statement against TSM. This one was not close.
And 21 goals in the series now for Shopify Rebellion is an EWC 2026 record. The highest number of goals scored by one team in a series. Goodness gracious.
To it.
Call it 22 and call it Shopify Rebellion.
First Killer certainly calling game and match with that. Adding on to the record for most goals scored in a single series, Shopify Rebellion obliterate TSM.
But TSM have got a lot to be proud of at this tournament. They went through NRG. They gave everybody so much hope. It's such a shame that they weren't able to then get a single game win afterwards. 3-1 versus NRG. Then they fall 3-0 to Vitality and 4-0 to Shopify Rebellion here. So they've got a lot to think about, a lot to be proud of. The best result that TSM have seen, the best result that Kevin has seen at a LAN. They have to be proud, but Rebellion even prouder.
Without a doubt. Rebellion, they've secured their spot in the playoffs. That's the goal. That was what you were playing for in this stage. Shopify Rebellion getting the job done. First Killer taking a bow, and rightfully so. That 0-second goal, adding on to a record, that was style.
It almost felt like he had about 3 0-second goals in that one. When we were saying about the record, they scored 2 more on top. An incredible performance from Shopify Rebellion. A lot to be proud of. CJ, I'm sure, will rub it in everyone's faces. First Killer is here to tell us how they got it done.
And Shopify Rebellion takes the W here on this stage. And I'm joined by First Killer Jason. Congratulations for this win and for moving into the playoffs, of course. First question I wanted to ask you is that it feels like you guys are a little bit in between. You're not too fit, but you're not, underestimated either. So where do you see you guys? What do you think are your strengths going to the playoffs?
I honestly think our strengths are like our communication and like our team play. Like we can be very aggressive if we're feeling it. And yeah, I mean, we aren't rated like the highest, but to me that doesn't really matter. Like we in scrims, like we do pretty well, and I know if like we play our game, like we can be the best or one of the best. So I mean, it's just gotta play with confidence.
Yeah, the odds are for the social media yappers and us analysts on the desk. So, for you guys, of course, it does not matter. Donc, première question, vous êtes un petit peu dans un entre-deux. Vous n'êtes pas sous-estimé, mais en même temps, vous n'êtes pas trop craint. Comment est-ce que tu vois ça? Où sont tes forces? Franchement, notre team play, notre com, en scrims, ont joué extrêmement bien. Je pense qu'on peut être une des meilleures équipes du monde. Donc, forcément, ça, on s'en fiche un petit peu aussi des prédictions. I would like to know what you enjoy about these lands. Traveling around the world, being on the other side of the world and getting to play Rocket League, in front of crowds, this kind of stuff. How has Paris been for you?
Paris has been amazing. I mean, I always love competing in front of a crowd, and especially a French crowd. I think they always bring that energy that's like amazing. So I love it so much.
And I think they love you as well, of course. We have some French fans cheering for you here. Donc ouais, qu'est-ce que tu penses de Paris? Est-ce que tu aimes jouer dans des grandes LAN comme ça? Franchement, c'est incroyable. Paris, j'adore. Je suis très contente de jouer devant un public comme ça et surtout devant un public français qui donne de la voix.
Oh shoot, I forgot.
I want to ask you about French teams. We have the big 3 here in Paris that made it to playoff: Gentlemates, Vitality,
10 minutes
KC.
behind.
Which one's the best?
If I don't get it, I don't get it.
KC for sure.
You're gonna get booed by the Gentlemates fans on the side of the stage, but of course they won the major. It makes sense. C'est qui la meilleure équipe du Big 3 en France? KC, Vitality ou alors Gentlemates? C'est la réponse. C'est évidemment Carmine, and being amongst the best in the world allows you to go to the key crush with me. Jason, let's get it. I know TSM tried to give up a good fight, but you guys were just too strong. Excited about it?
Sorry?
Are you excited about crushing the key?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, let's get it. Our key master is going to walk you through how this works here in Paris. Shopify Rebellion represents proudly the NA region as First Killer gets to crush the key. From TSM here at the STC Arena, Shopify stands strong. Congratulations once again. First Killer, I'm bringing you back to the stage. I have a question. You're going to be facing a big team in the next round. We don't know which one yet, because we're having the draw show later on, but it's going to be either Falcons or SSG. First of all, who do you want to face? And do you have a message for any of this team?
I don't really want to face SSG because, we're both NA. And Falcons is a very good team, so I mean, I don't really...
Dream big, no?
Yeah, I guess I gotta go for Falcons. They're an insane team, and I mean, I think it'll be a great match, to be honest.
It's going to be a great match. I'm not getting any banter from you, only respect, and I appreciate it, of course. And the Falcons fans as well. Entre SSG et Falcons, qui as-tu envie d'affronter? Tu as un message pour eux. Honnêtement, Falcons, SSG, on a l'habitude de se jouer, vu qu'on est de la même région, et je les respecte énormément. Ça va être un très bon match. We'll see if you face Falcons or not. Thank you very much for joining me. Once again, congratulations. Merci, and we're moving on to our last series of the day. It is Twisted Minds versus Energy. Don't miss out.
Alright, chat. So, back at the other stage of Rainbow Six Siege, it's actually popping off right now. It's kind of crazy.
That's a hurt moment. He watches his flank. He's worried about a repeat. And look, that's not a bad call. DZ want to go for it. Faults on his retreat from that roam. Looks to try and find one, and Loira goes down through the wall, but the damage has been done. And now Herds on that Deimos will target yet another player. It's Kino, who's still roaming. All three players here from DZ.
Furia might actually make it out.
Floor, with NJR inside of blue. Bombsite is down in the basement, by the way. And there is no way that they can win this round in a traditional sense from the 3v4. DZ have to get creative.
Gotta find that one more kill. That's why they're sticking around for so long here in open area. Also supported by the Echo drones. Right now, they're using the Hertz Deimos tracker, just going once on every single defender, seeing they're going to be falling back. Kino taking damage, Fault's taking damage. So much pressure right now on towards DC, and they're being forced to fall back, leaving just NGR on the server staircase. So now, if Fury ends up going for that frontal attack that we're used to seeing from server, NGR could literally become the difference maker. But if he sticks around on the staircase, once this hatch is open, he's going to be on his own island. No way back towards the bomb site, so he's going to make that call now. NGR has joined them inside the red hallway. They're giving up server, they're giving up open area. It's going to happen in 3v4 fashion on the bomb site.
This is starting to look like 4 in a row here for the Brazilians. And the energy that they would get after that, the momentum they would take into the 5th and 6th rounds to close up this half would be insurmountable, surely. DZ, if there's any time to clutch up, it would be right now. To win this round here, finally get on the board would mean everything.
They don't know server is clear. That's literally, they're watching the flank still. They could just go in server, breach the wall, EMP the C4 smoke or Echo before they start planting.
There are no drones.
But they do not know this. They think this is a play on server. They think they're attacking 4v2, but it's into a 4v3 with 2 separate attackers low on health.
Finally, that Yokai drone has been spotted, though DZ had so much information on where the push was coming from. Critical kill there for NJR. If he finds the second, it might just be the round to be won by DZ.
Already did it.
Time is ticking down, and so are Furia. As one by one, they drop into the
Already entered the Riftbound.
DZ finally made
Already did it. I did it like 9 a.m.
Decisiveness, taking that 50 seconds of talking together.
I did it like 9 a.m. on the dot.
They assumed there was a player server stairs. They thought it wasn't going to be clear, but lack of droning. Didn't have a shield operator, and they spent all their Deimos trackers so much early in the round, ensuring the map control for open area.
Yeah, I joined that Riftbound raffle like at 9 a.m. on the dot.
Look, no
I was already in it.
from Hertz on the Deimos. So they had no idea.
If NJR loses that fight on the main stairs, I gotta think Fury will win the round.
It's very possible.
Credit to Faults as well. On that Echo, he did lose one Yokai very early and one with about 30 seconds left in the round, but it fed so much info to DZ to count bodies, figure out where Furia were pushing. It's something we heard from Call.
I was about to say, did we get another one in?
Earlier. Sometimes
bro, this chat is so popping. It's way too popping sometimes.
Yap about what you think they're going to play in a round. Just sit back, even in a 3v4, stick to your guns.
difficulty of Bank can just do the bomb site rotation to win one side and you go to a weaker one.
Richard, are you in my chat?
Go for a very uncharacteristic.
You can send me a message on Discord instead.
So
but like, this is way too bopping.
Care about top floor because if the attackers get top floor control,
I know we're still having NRG play against Twisted Mind for Rocket League for like our final match, but dude, this is the first match of Rainbow Six Siege, and this shit popped. We got 1-on-1 on both teams. Richard, if you're watching, well, first of all, good morning, Lorenita. But I already signed up on the T1 raffle at like 9 AM exactly on the dot. I'm on that shit.
He has to be
dude, this chat's crazy popping.
Find a kill at some point in this round.
I'm still streaming on YouTube, so YouTube, I know you guys can see me.
Maybe even advantageous gunfight on his side, but Kino's got SMG-11 shotgun. He's gonna only be able to take fights in very specific
Richard.
of the map.
With that last round won by DZ.
If you're in my chat, give me a follow.
Context for the rest of this half, right? Like DZ, if they just find a second round, that's just enough. More than enough.
Send me a follow.
If Furia want to dominate like they were looking to, they need to win the next 2 rounds in a row, go 5-1 up before moving on to their defensive side. I will say good adaptations from Furia. They've got the IQ, they've been spotting these cameras, and now they're actually targeting False with that Dockerby as well. They look to try and get into the bomb side directly. It was a curveball.
Richard, if you're in my chat, send me a follow.
But Furia are ripping them a new one. Heard straight into the bomb site for 2 kills.
What the hell are these people typing? They're just typing so much.
Being targeted by that Dockerby. Yet again, another player will lose his
this is some crazy ass botting from this other guy.
Enough done as of yet, as the retake is on, but not on enough. Herds has found another one on the round. It's NJR and J90 to try and bring this one back with the players outside repelling on windows. There's nothing for DZ to do. It's a 4th on the board for Furia. One more to dominate this half.
Richard, my Discord button is not working.
To defend against. Can always find the gap, can always know exactly where you're playing on
Why is it not working on my mini Steam Deck?
Initial kill, they're in the building,
I don't know
find
why.
a second, Echo off the board, the
lick your toes. I'ma lick your toes. What?
The entire time, using the boogie drone from
bro, the chat's crazy.
And he even found the kill when he tried to go for a retake up above, knowing that the win condition was going to be in the post, and the Vera could use that to great success. That is what
Richard,
the
you
4th
hear?
round where Hertz is absolutely popped off. While he did sell around on
If you're in the chat, Richard, send me a follow.
He well and truly has. Herds now leading the way for his team. Deadly on the Deimos, even more so on the Solid Snake. DZ throwing every strat they have at Furia. Every tertiary bomb site, quaternary bomb site in the case of Della's Archives, a bomb site we never see hit. But the North Americans might have bitten off a little bit more than they can chew here. They were pushed deep in their quarterfinal against Weibo, but they overcame it because they were cooler, they were calmer, they stuck to their guns and their prep. Furia have already taken down the NAL champions.
Oh, there you are, Richard. Richard, drop me a follow.
Yesterday.
There we go. Thank you, Richard. Now I know you're in here. Wait, I want to show you something. So I already signed up for the T1 box.
They look to take
literally on what do you call it? I signed up for it on the first 9 AM, so like on the dot when it first opened.
The first team into
holy crap, the chat is popping.
Can I be annoying? Please. 2 days ago.
Yeah, no, I knew that as soon as I said that. But
you want to see what I got yesterday for free? Look what I got.
You did a great job, Jerry. Normally, quarterfinals is 4 games for us, but at this event for EWC 26, it's been 2 separate days.
This entire event has been a fever dream. There's been so much Siege played over the last week and a half.
I was helping out one of the card conventions because
it culminates tomorrow.
You volunteer.
As well.
We got this.
I need one more prediction for the weapon skin in the predictions. I got 9 out of 10 for it.
Look at
it. Pick for this game?
I picked DC. That's the problem. Let's look at the wrong way, but I got face later. They got me, okay? Don't worry about it. They always show up.
It's
cool.
cool.
Well, I mean, it could be a FaZe Furia grand final. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm not gonna open it.
It's looking possible.
I'm gonna open it next year. So I've already set up a timer.
Conversation about
next year, I'm gonna see how much they go for, But we'll see about
Kino
opening.
taking a lot of damage.
But I'm not
Still,
going
the
to
deadly
open this
Deimos
until
down
a year
below
from
of
now.
Loira.
Do you think he'll go for a
Iberia
lot?
have slowly been making their way to talk up the pressure onto DZ. There's a roamer all the way down to the basement though. Fultz biding his time, looking for a flank eventually.
I like this
Back
though.
of your mind.
Laura was downstairs applying pressure towards janitors, and now they all know if we go into that room, we're gonna get tracked and we're gonna die. Laura was playing the mental game. He's left the downsize area, know that he's flankable, but he's still having that mental pressure of, oh my god, what if he did stick around? So now DC play much further back in the bombs, playing inside a meeting, playing inside of the stock hallways, and not playing janitors whatsoever.
And then I bought this.
The only issue is for Furia, they're at a bit of a standstill. They're not
already,
progressing
like,
the round.
scratched
Find
up
the
the
soul
E a
roamer,
little
so
bit
Fultz is gonna be
because of
sprinting
this.
away. He's fine. Boxera goes down with J9-0. And just like that, DC in full
But I
control.
played this without
as
any
Furia
parts.
are not making enough
I got
progress.
this.
It's a lot more patience from DZ. We heard the advice from Call Out after the last time they lost this round. Don't sweat it. Don't overcomplicate things. Here comes the util sending on in Herds. If he wins this gunfight against Kino, unawares, it could be the round. The fire comes in as well. Herds somewhat blocked out by it, but he still marches his way forward. Furia now need to get into the building, but there's time. They don't have to rush. Volps to force down this plan. Newest is getting to a better position. The flank from top square of Volps is being watched by Laura, but he's got the 1x scope. He needs to win this gunfight in the post plan. DZ need to try and retake, but Laura goes for the wider angle, finds the kill. It's J9-0, the only man who stands between
and then look,
Furia
I also got
and a
this too.
5-1 domination. The Brazilians are just 2 rounds away from a grand final here in Paris.
What did we say? DC needs that second round, and they did not find it.
But
And with that, we're into the halftime roll check.
I pulled this off
Roll
a
swap.
$2 pack. Someone was selling Riftbound pack for $2, and it was the last one, so I pulled it. Diana.
tá ligado? Vamos deixar a pressão pra eles, fechou? O que eu acho que a gente faz no primeiro round? Eu acho que a gente pode fazer
I
o
think I
suficiente
made my
pro
money
bom
back.
vencer e você fazer uma extra escondido, mano. Vai dar muito bom. Sabe por quê?
And
Eles
I'm
fazem
happy I
sempre
got
full
this one.
server.
This one's
Tipo,
I want to
maletão
play
com
with the
Ing,
decks.
Thatcher, tipo,
But again, I
maletão.
don't have a lot.
Double trap com ele de maestra. Eu acho que vai ser uma boa pra gente começar o jogo. Depois, guys, a gente pode ir pra área aberta. Vamos área aberta antes do show? Vamos área aberta horizontal, que a gente tá jogando bem pra porra nela. Mano, a 4-1 a nossa é melhor. Ó, a 4-1 sim, faz de bunch e você faz de trap no bomb mesmo, porque eles gostam de foguetar o cara do bomb, tá ligado? Sim, na 4-1, faz de trap mesmo, porque eles gostam de foguetar o cara do bomb. Guys, eles têm o default do mapa, uma caçada default,
I got this for only. I got this for only $30. I think it originally was like 25.
Open area CEO or the low
I don't
chance
know
they
if you
go
played
tell
One Piece.
and you want to call something different, get the Zofia on the windows. They play a shit ton of castle, so like we can actually rip that shit open. With multiple might be in, that'll be pretty easy to get. So like one Zof can pretty much clear everything. Yeah.
I've opened the deck and I made sure it's
Let's go.
inside
Let's
here.
go super stern right now.
We got the Zoro.
Let's enjoy the moment. Let's just have some fun.
We got the
Let's get a little
Nami.
bank attack, fellas.
And we
That's
got
all it is.
the Luffy deck.
Let's do a.
Yeah. I wish we
I'll
can
tell you
hang
what,
out.
I think
We should
we
hang
do
out
a
and do lunch.
Jasmine Jessica.
Because I want to play card games. We can't do today because I have to make an agenda and I have a meeting today.
It's a song I have no idea what this said. I like that from Kino. Guys, let's enjoy the moment. Gonna goes just a bit of bank attacks. It's fine. It really is about setting expectations of guys. The pressure isn't on us. It's just another day of siege.
Yeah, but the stakes are pretty damn high. The survivor at the
Oh,
Esports World
maybe
Cup,
tomorrow
they're
for
gonna
lunch?
be 5
I
rounds out of
don't
6 here
know.
on the
I don't know if you
attacking
play,
side. 6 in a row
if
to
you
win it
play,
in regulation.
tomorrow I'll be at Fuku Burger the entire day. Because we have,
Neither of these teams have ever added to their trophy cabinet. There's $750,000 for first place, a $2 million prize pool on the line. Less than half of first place goes to second
Dr.
place.
Doolittle, I wish
At
you
the
lived in
moment,
my
these
city.
teams have
We
only
could go play
guaranteed
card
top 4.
games.
There's a long road to another trophy for whichever of these teams
Yeah,
has
it's
the
the
goal,
same place
has
where
the
Blade is,
bravery
but I'm not doing it with them
to
right
grasp
now.
it, to
We do it
chase it.
separate. For Sonic. Yeah, we have a Sonic event tomorrow. It's from 3 o'clock to 9 o'clock. I have to make an entire flyer and post it by today. But we will be giving away a lot of stuff. But I'll be on the side basically just either I'm playing Sonic games by myself or
especially in a
almost moved. How do you almost move to Vegas?
Hold the phone. Maestro being picked in the first round without the Brava ban. It's been Monty
Yeah,
Glass from Furia and a Warden Kaid, Mayan Kaid from
Sonic
DC.
board game? Yeah, can we play that? That'd be cool.
Archives, main stairs,
I
square,
really
lobby.
want
These are
to
set up
also
for the
do
run
this.
clear. Not at all to get
And
info
Dr.
on
Gillet,
what the
if you're
bomb
ever
site
here,
setup is like.
I want to try
If
this
Volts
game with
doesn't
you.
go for any hatches,
I don't have
DZ aren't going to know that there's a Maestro on the board, and they might not bring enough counters for it.
I mean, right now, they technically have to. Right? They can EMP them temporarily, and Sophia has 3 soft destroying charges currently, so that is going to be a good counter if you save them for the late round state.
I have this, and it's unopened, but I bought it in like April. It's the Apex Legends board game.
Yeah. That's the thing about
And I don't
Evil
have
Eyes
friends
nowadays.
to play
If
it
you
with,
put
or
them on
not a
any
lot of
enemy
time with
position,
a lot
you
of
cannot
people or
melee them,
friends to
especially
play
if they
this
look
with.
up, like straight up into the air. So it does leave very specific pieces of util as the counter. He did make a teeny tiny mistake, you can say, right? He might have survived the drone phase, but he stepped into dirt tunnels, put down the barbed wire, and was spotted. So they do know now that Maestro is on the board. They just don't know exactly where the spot was, so the Maestro Evil Eyes have been positioned.
Oh my gosh, this is huge.
But I mean, look at DZ setup. Oh, sorry, Furious setup. It's all plant analysis. Very late round Rainbow Six Siege. In fact, they have one sole player not in the basement bomb site.
And he's technically at blue stairs, which is more connected to the bomb site of the bomb site rather than a roam. Very unusual. Furia love roaming. They love getting aggressive. This is a very passive setup, but a very deadly one with a lot of util stacked in their favor. Thankfully, DZ have been extremely quick here.
Bangalore,
don't have to worry about the Kaid. They open up all of these hatches very quickly, and now the rest of the round will be all about making sure they can counter
for
every
1
piece of
hour,
setup on
minimum
the
1
I mean, this
hour.
is scary because DC on paper very good at picking apart these sort of
Minimum
strategies.
1 hour
Furia
to
wants
play
him to just
this
like
game.
burn down the time or whatnot, but actually, I'm not sure that's the hatch
I'm
pick or
gonna do
whatever,
a
but
quick,
Sarah finds
Instagram
Newers on Capital.
video
That's a
story
huge
about
loss
it.
to suffer this early on. On the other side, Lobes kept that Evil Eye
Maybe I'll
open
ask
up,
some
so
friends
they
to
didn't
play
even need to use any gadgetry for it. They just shot it with the gun of
Yeah, let me
Jano.
do the video.
Yeah, and that other Evil Eye deeper into the bomb site won't actually prevent a long plant. It'll only prevent the shallow plant.
in the hatch.
Indeed it was. Here comes though an opening pick here from Volts. This spam of util both directions here. The Sophia versus the Tachanka. The Thatcher as well is the perfect counter to these Evil Eyes.
Pokemon Worlds. Are you also going to Pokemon Worlds,
utility
Richard?
as possible. They have so much time on the clock. Kino likely to go for a backwards turtle
Pack
plan at
Mini's
some point.
$525.
NJR looks to try and cover. Will DZ drop a body
What?
down from the hatch? Perhaps they will. Watching for the Nitro cells. There are none to toss on over. Diaz, he's not denying this plan. Kino manages to confirm it. And DZ look to try and start strong.
Sorry, Rocket League fans.
Volts and Diaz in a 2
Rainbow
versus
Six
4.
Siege is lit.
Kino has the perfect position.
I
and his
really want to see who's
teammates
going to
are
win this. If
watching
Furia
from on
wins
high.
this, then
This
Furia
post
moves
plan is
on.
undeniable. And Volts
that's a
Diaz
playoff for
have
sure.
nothing to do for it. Nice kill on the J90, but surely that won't be enough. Kino, a bit of damage onto him. The fire, though, it will not be enough.
Attackers
As
win.
Volts finds both of the final 2 kills
Damn.
from the
This
server
is probably
hatch,
going to go to
and
final.
DZ find their energy back on the attacking side.
And that's without even having enough hard destruction for the default walls. They had to plant on the door itself. A little bit risky, but the fire missed
let
from
me ask real quick.
Tachanka. And I love the utility there from Sophia, opening up the red hallway wall and the locker wall. They could see from server all the way to vault, the other end of the building on that base and bomb side. So Tachanka, I think, under so much pressure, didn't have the safety to go for a proper lineup. And that changes the plant denial possibilities.
For the Apex Legends
Yeah,
board
wow,
game.
sometimes all it takes is open up a line of sight and commit to a gunfight there. It
Yeah.
restricts Tachanka. He doesn't have as much mobility, and that's probably part of the reason why he missed the fire. Also add to that, the fact that we did have the long wall breach meant that some of the fires from Tachanka actually went all the way through the breach, too deep to deny that plan.
I did see that as well.
Like,
Also, that was with losing Newers on Capital right
yeah,
before
let me
exit.
know.
That could have been even more decisive from
Y'all,
Dark Zero.
I mean,
Absolutely.
If that was fire on the ground, I mean, no one's going to push anywhere on that bomb
play
site.
board
There's a
games.
lot of confidence in that halftime break there from Callout and the boys. Perhaps DZ have it very much warranted. 1-5 down on their defensive half is not a worry if they have that same kind of energy that Furia had on their attack.
So as Callout said, just some bank attacks. It's a favorable side. It's all about the processes in the server. And Furia, I think they might try and go for, like, you know, this round as well. not going to be as passive. They got trap operators, they got the clash on the board, but I could imagine that they're going to fall back sooner rather than later. And if that doesn't work twice in a row, it's going to be Fury probably got to turn up the aggression to 110% and say, guys, these are picking us apart, but we're going to fight back with the guns. So I want to watch for it here when and if Fury are going to be falling back towards the bomb side, or if they've already made that call to switch it up.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Well, there's a bit of a fight from the blue stairs, an aggressive
I hope
peek as
Team
Foltz, who
goes
goes
to
down, one of
Pokemon
the best
World
operators to take out, being the Thatcher. That's a lot of the counter to, well, actually, funnily enough, in this lineup, not as much utility as you would have thought. The main counter here for the Thatcher is to force that clash back and to get rid of that Nitro cell. Actually, yeah,
you could EMP the Warden and just yink till the staircase, and now it's a freebie, but all of a sudden, you cannot go for your usual attacking take.
Fair point.
So this could be a plan B for DC.
Yeah, and there are no frags or anything else to try and force back that.
No shield.
Warden, yeah, no shield player as well, which means that they will need to try and take that fight. The Candela will ring on out. Boxera doesn't care about it. He's got the glasses. He can ring on out. By this time, it'll have to be a double peek here from DZ. Someone will need to drop the hash, or they will just pull one back. Yeah, it's a complete flip here for DZ.
But what are they flipping to? I mean, I thought they were going to just hot sit it down the hatch, maybe try and catch them by surprise. But again, 4v5, no clash also on the board, somewhere in the bomb site itself. It feels like they can't find the opening, they can't create the opening. They need to have somebody individually step up, and it could be Newers trying to attack Garage, maybe.
Can't afford to make any mistakes on your attacking side when you only win a single round on your defense. So DZ look to make their way forward. It's a split push. Newers moving in from Garage, but Herds finds the first kill. With that, he buys a little bit of information as well on the main stairs. DZ fighting two players in deficit. Newers needs to have a big impact, but they're suspicious, and they found him! Kano and K9 are the last two left now for DZ to try and prevent Furia from getting 4 match points. On the verge of elimination, DZ have nothing to say. Flawless are Furia. 1 more round, and they knock the major champions from the tournaments.
All Furia they need is one particular kill in a round. The most important util operator is Thatcher. You cannot take down the Warden comfortably. There's no shield, there was no EMP, the Ying is ineffective, there's just no win condition, as we love to say in Rainbow Six Siege. So it comes down to a staircase fight 50-50, a garage fight 50-50, and Kino white swing and hoping that Emil will be looking the wrong direction. But they were watching the walk-in from the elevator door. He too gets shut down. That is the problem, in quotation marks, with utility attacking rounds. If the wrong player dies in the wrong location, the wrong time, you cannot commit to the plan. And that is the strength and weakness of Fury and how they approach these rounds, because they like to brute force it. It's not always clean, it's not always super calculated, but it means even if someone dies and takes that risky decision, it's not the end of the round for them.
Okay, I don't think this game is going to...
6-2 score on the bank here, not the scoreline I expected before we started this
I want to
map.
respect my Rocket League viewers and those who came from Rocket League. Happy that you came from Rocket League. We're gonna go back to watching. A twisted mind. We're only watching game 1. Game 1's not that bad. Ish. I mean, game 1's always never that bad. You guys know. You guys sure all know. DSM wins. Wait, why am I on mute? See, this is the other thing too. Like, I'm recognizing that on my Twitch, specifically for some of these games, I'm just on mute. Maybe it's just not meant to be. Maybe people just hate me. Iowa. I have to be.
There. Elation on TRK's face. And all smiles here for Twisted Minds. The Brains. Many folds right now on this side of the pitch. 5 of them, in fact, into NRG's net. 41% shooting. 27 points for Nupo. 3 goals on 6 shots. Excellent start to the series.
Good bit of shooting for Twisted Minds. 12 shots, 5 goals, 41%. You'll take that. We love that if you're a Twisted Minds fan, NRG. Honestly, I don't know if I actually want to change too much. I kind of liked all of the game up until, you know, they just ran away with it. A couple of really nice goals, like the first one that got out of hand, right, with Daniel was coming up out of the net. They thought it was just going to be.
I don't even get a free car wash.
I think it was TRK, and then Nupo made the fifth one after that. But I actually don't know if I really want to change too much if I'm NRG here and say, look, do it again, and then I'll think about it.
Come on, NRG.
Now, as far as rotations
But Twisted Minds is like, I'm not gonna lie.
the difference in the rotations, at least in game one.
Twisted Minds is nothing.
Twisted Minds
fun. So if they do
sticking
lose,
closer together, 20% closer together in
you
their
know,
rotation
there's
than
sometimes
NRG
there's just things
in
that you
game
can just
one.
lose.
NRG,
But
they,
other times
they kind
there's
of
things
mix
that
it
you
up. They
shouldn't
don't
just lose.
always play tight. They
They
do like
are the
point,
exception
but it's
of
not their. It's not law. Wait, this double tap. Oh, Nupo is online. 1-0.
I loved the layering from NRG. Atomic forced Monkey Moon to give up the ball, but what a pickup from Nupo. And Beast Mode defending high. Daniel trying to defend low, but a step too slow.
For certain.
Nupo with authority. That's the difference maker. Pace on the shot. Tight to the net. Great power.
Yeah, I don't know who thought it was a good idea to put TRK and Nupo on the same team.
It's not fair.
Crazy stuff as Daniel. He'll give you one right back. There we go, 1-1.
Oh, man. What a goal. Beast Mode just floats it up for him, says, go make something happen, Dan. You got it. Ground pinch right through Monkey Moon. TRK, I actually like TRK's positioning there. Very wise to defend the near post. That's the most likely line where if Daniel gets the dunk, it goes behind Monkey Moon. He's trusting Monkey Moon to carry that air dribble across the net. That's all Daniel, just getting a great angle.
Sometimes you just get beat. Daniel got the boost, didn't get the ball. Atomic, nice spawn on the corner boosts. Beast Mode.
We want NRG to win. We like Atomic. We like all their teams. Twisted Mind has been pretty cool though. The one thing is Twisted Mind has a different way of playing Rocket League because Mena has like the weirdest identification of what a hitbox looks like.
Free ball. Look how quickly TRK tried to close the gap. Beast Mode still finds his way through. NRG through the seam, but can't put the ball on target.
So close. Daniel, nice bit of pace through the midfield, but unfortunately not able to finish as that one will be skipped outright. What a pickup from Beast Mode. Unfortunately, tipped it down instead of up. Makes it a pretty easy defensive play for Twisted Minds.
Atomic just got bumped. Monkey Moon ends up passing it to Beast Mode. Beast Mode from the ceiling wants the bump, and Nupo just avoids him. Had some support right underneath. Daniel tries for the 50 wide out the Beast Mode. Monkey Moon pinches it back, but Atomic's right there. Atomic up. Beast Mode's trying to shovel the woodwork. Daniel up again. Atomic's got no boost, so he'll be a second. Yeah, he's out of this play for now. Beast Mode will have to cover. But Atomic somehow won that 50 coming around the corner like that. And they still can't really move down the field. Monkey Moon just stuffed
what a job.
Completely.
I mean, Monkey Moon buying all that time there was huge. I mean, Beast Mode did a great job zoning out all of Twisted Minds. NRG actually stole all their boost. So Monkey Moon finding two big 50s there, and Nupo making this save is a great job defensively. TRK will pull it off the line at 0. Daniel pressing the attack further, but unfortunately no momentum behind it anymore. Beast Mode looking to reestablish pressure, and Nupo, that's a nice little pop to force Atomic on the back foot. Back post is no good. Daniel's already there, and Monkey Moon says, get out of net. You're on defense now, big dog.
He's a menace right now in game 2.
Defense.
Beast Mode gives them the clear out. Atomic will steal the corner boost. Daniel forces the 50 back to Beast Mode. Daniel still at the top. Atomic coming across on the corner. Beast Mode.
Hey, y'all know how it is.
Has to leave it. Atomic also leaving. He's got the corner boost. And Daniel and Atomic run into each other.
What?
Atomic will try to collect something out of this. It does buy some time to get reset.
Yeah, not the worst thing. Good adjustment there from NRG on the accident. Sometimes it does happen through the smoke. Beast Mode, no chance. That's tough. I mean, that shot came right as the smoke screen appeared. That's got to be a brutal save to try and make. No chance.
Yeah.
No chance. Straight through the smoke cloud. Had no idea which way it was coming through. And
YouTube's going through it with me right now.
And that's tough after they just had such a good possession in the blue half. And then Daniel and Atomic running into each other. It's like, sure, you know, it didn't turn into complete disaster right away, but you lost all that momentum, and now you have to dive to make another stop. Monkey Moon on top of the ball again. Atomic just hoping for some breathing room. And Monkey Moon will bring it down. Good read. Daniel sticking with the play is Nupo. Stuffed by Beast Mode. Got the corner boost. Monkey Moon won't let him have any fun though. As Nupo to TRK gets the flick.
That one
Let's try to get banned.
Is such a valuable skill.
Not
you
just
pick
kidding.
the ball up on a dribble. Everyone feels compelled to come in.
Y'all was like, what?
Get that kind of power and height on it instantly. Valuable tool.
Atomic dusted by TRK. Leaves it to Monkey Moon.
I will try
NRG
something,
were ready for
though.
that. TRK tries to keep possession, but as you saw, Atomic was downfield, harassing Nupo, didn't get the corner boost, and TRK completely nullified all of it.
And it was Twisted Mind's adaptation. They saw the bump coming, and they said, look, let it bounce, and TRK will just play it again. It's a great idea. Trying to handle some pressure as Beast Mode, he's going to have to fight with Zero. Not an enviable position. NRG don't get a little too greedy here. Got to be careful.
You have 40 seconds, so risks may have to be taken. As Beast Mode demoed right after he got the touch. Twisted Mind's kind of beating NRG at the classic NRG game right now. TRK.
Paid rent, everything. I paid so much. Crazy. Broke.
Bump TRK out of the way. You got the bump here. You got the bounce at Zero. Pass in front. Still Atomic's there. No corner boost spawn. TRK's on this ball. Oh, no. Decides to go. Oh, he gets a little flip out. There's no boost for NRG right now. There's no way they get this.
It's the hope attack. It's the we cannot allow the ball to touch the ground. And you gotta say, those are good tries with Zero boost. I mean, Daniel digging that ball off the sidewall with Zero with that much power, that's a dangerous pass at 0 seconds with Zero boost. And NRG will take their time out here. I guess I can understand why. You did lose 2 straight.
Yeah, I mean, dude, they got stuffed that game. Like, Monkey Moon.
But it was relatively even. I mean, you look at the scoreboard, it's 4 shots to actually 5 shots for NRG.
20 minutes until Counter-Strike's back on.
Stats only tell a part
20 minutes? Did they just go on and off? What the heck?
How many times Monkey Moon stuffed NRG on the 50s? How many times he bumped Beast Mode in, like, contextually in a situation where they would have had an advantage?
The
Meta's
difference
different.
between a 2-time world champion and 1-time world champion. Is that what you're saying?
You mean 3 times?
Even better. Even bigger difference.
Yeah, the Monkey Moon power-up is always inevitable. But also credit
Don't
to
forget the
TRK.
sub, chat.
TRK was
You get
doing a
some
lot of that
freaky
as well.
cool drops.
He was getting harassed in his net, avoided a couple of key bump attempts to make saves, and then also had some moments where he stuffed NRG. Game 1, we were talking a lot about Nupo, his firepower, his ability to score and score quickly. In this game, it was grindy, and the grind was really won by Monkey Moon and TRK at the front.
67% of the time. Guess where the ball was, Jorby? Twisted Mind's half.
Wow.
Does that feel that way?
Yeah, it does. NRG were there like so often. They just couldn't do anything.
And Twisted Mind's playing a great bit of defense. I mean, what a job, because 67% of the time in your own half, you know that's not easy, because that means here comes NRG right behind it, right?
And now what do you do if you're NRG? What's Sathu telling them? I mean, they had some good pushes. Like, you were pointing out a lot of good things about their approach. It's just like they started running out of resources. Maybe, maybe it's the simple rules to get their boosts. But
Esports.
I don't know, man. They seem to be doing pretty well on low boost too. Twisted Minds.
Yeah, they're doing
Every
a great job.
follower also helps out.
Well. Yeah. I mean, they understand
We are
where
close
safe space is,
to
no doubt.
our
Like,
next
the play that runs back
follower
through my mind,
goal.
right, was that clear they had straight down the seam on the left half, and they have Atomic trying to bump the guy off the back
also
wall.
on.
They just say, look, if he's going to bump him off, just let it bounce. They're not
So-
here yet, right? It's like, that's great, quick processing of the picture of the pitch. I mean, Twisted Minds, marvelous job on defense. NRG, all of them over on the blue half, over 50% of the time last game as well. So they're camped out over on the blue half. It's not like they're just punting it over and over and
No
waiting for
ads.
the line. They're trying to score. And Twisted Minds
Also-
is just like, yeah, good try.
NRG's defense when they were on the orange half too. The only time that Twisted Minds really could break through.
You're
was
welcome,
through the
chat. Our stream.
Difference makers at
Zero
demo
ads.
with a shot through a smoke screen.
0 0.
This game is
ads.
becoming every bit as tight as I'm
No
sure a
ads.
lot of us neutral fans were hoping for. And no doubt
Be
NRG and Twisted
on
Mind fans
R.
may be biting their nails a little bit.
Esports stream.
Nupo with a nice carry. Back to TRK. Tried for a bump on top of it. NRG avoided. Atomic on the counter. TRK back into safety, forcing Daniel to have to work from the corner. And Beast Mode now in time buying mode as Monkey Moon just avoids him and gets the touch out.
And support.
Like, when Twisted Minds are beating 2 NRG cars every time, like NRG, it's just so hard to build momentum that way.
I want more height out of NRG's touches. Not necessarily because they're not getting enough, but it's just height adds flexibility. Like this flip reset from Atomic, right? Yeah, it's a great pickup. Yeah, it's a good attack on net, but it's too low. It's too easy to save. There's not enough vertical pressure. This one's come straight back down off the backboard. See, you throw the ball up, good things happen, Jordan.
It's a rare gap as well. I think TRK left to go get boost. Atomic was also chasing him. So if TRK doesn't leave the net, he's probably getting bumped anyway. And that left a small gap that we haven't really seen in the net from Twisted Minds. A great job from NRG and a good pass from Beast Mode as well to set it up.
Good bump on Beast Mode. Here's Atomic. Can you drive it all the way home? Yes, you can. The kickoff will go in favor of NRG. Great job to come back here in Game 3. Start setting the tone early. This time a little bit of cushion.
Beast Mode getting some payback on Monkey Moon, who was shoveling him and scraping him off the side walls, the back walls, all of Game 2. And Beast Mode deletes him that time. Opens up an opportunity. 2 quick hitters for NRG is huge, considering how the last game went. Kicks out hard. TRK was hoping for something tighter. Able to shuffle underneath Beast Mode. Bit of a chain dash for Daniel. Whifty. Works out for NRG. They get some time. Daniel gets the corner boost here. So here we go again.
Straight in
the blue half. Just saved. Off the post, got the
sure.
boost steal as well. Twisted Minds maybe starting to feel the squeeze as Beast Mode takes the pass way wide. Monkey Moon did have a full tank sitting in the box. Twisted Minds get a chance to break.
Not quite shootable there for Beast Mode as Nupo actually, I think, wisely not wasting too much boost there. It's been a fight with physicality and a lot of boost steals. I think Nupo just knew that even if he tried to take that one all the way to net, he was just going to end up stranded on the other side with not a lot in the tank. Decides to take the best bet he can find off the floor as this is a pass across the box. TRK will pick it up with 0, and this is a great job of hesitating. You don't need to press the attack just yet. You just try and take what you can get. You have plenty of time. If you force it, you're likely to go down more. And they actually do retain possession by not pressing too hard, too quickly.
Good pickup here from Nupo. Back to TRK. Was off the post, but a great pass on the recovery. Monkey Moon couldn't find a target. There's no boost for him to steal either. He'll take the midfield as NRG move back to the blue half. Atomic up high. The other midfield boost taken by Daniel. Atomic needs time. Beast Mode also needs time. Daniel gets the bump and he's beat. Atomic just makes the stop. Rebound denied as well.
Second save for Atomic in a row. Great job on the goal line considering the double flip reset pass from Twisted Minds. A beautiful effort, but ultimately not enough. And Beast Mode wins a big 50. Monkey Moon sees a little bit of green grass in front of him and is promptly removed, saying, great, good try.
Beast Mode just hit that right into TRK. And now a double commit. Atomic thinking he had a play. Daniel beat.
Thank you for my support.
Looking downfield, top of the box. Drops down. Twisted Minds won't give NRG anything to look at. Another clear, but for all of the stability their defense has had, missed opportunities are killing them here in the orange half.
Pass across. Monkey Moon's got a cut here. You do need to score 1. He elected to leave and pick up a few pads. Now here he's out of the corner. Nupo
should I blow it up?
Not quite able to squeeze it through
should
the line.
I blow it up
nice job
with
the
lurk?
The door shut. 35 seconds. NRG looks like they're going to hold on here.
Do I still have the...
hit again here from
Do you remember the lurk chat bot? Oh my god, that was crazy.
Now he gets the ball anyway. Beast Mode against Monkey.
Yeah, we just brought. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm sorry. I'm having fun on my own.
There. Couldn't immediately take advantage. Still, they have the ball and they have a demo. Atomic bounces way high.
We're lagging a little bit.
And you're just happy to waste as much time as possible, but TRK lurking. Whoa! That is disgusting.
You wonder why the guy's leading in the goal scored race. It's because he can do stuff like that. Oh,
jeez! Opposite side of the ball with pace to the top shelf.
Gives his team a chance. Can you find an equalizer now? You can't put all that effort in and not have a look at 0 seconds. What a kickoff! It goes right back to him. He's got Nupo off the seal. Oh, he missed the pass.
Almost. but Monkey Moon couldn't get it out to him. The ball will drop to the ground, and NRG are in the series.
Someone saved that kickoff. That one's worth looking at again. Double fake, they both split for the side boost. They get the ball rolling straight back to the corner. And the plan was pinch up the right side.
I broke this last time, so we're gonna try to see if we can bracket, if we can accidentally break it again. So we're gonna do chat message.
What a game plan off the kickoff.
And then what happens is on Twitch, we get a chat message.
They've only played each other twice, and it was last year, 2025. Both of those series went the distance. So, you know, maybe we keep some trends going, eh?
NRG, I think, just glad they got that kickoff goal, and Nupo, great save on
Oh
that
no!
shot.
Wait! Hold up! No! It's not that one. It's not that one. No! Whoa! I blew it up. I blew it up way too much. I did the wrong thing.
Great shot.
Great bit of TRK, but NRG do hold on. If only just. They're happy with the results post.
Are they doing share chat? Is he doing share chat? Because I don't think he's doing share chat, Dr. Dulit.
Saves required from NRG. 5 saves
Is he?
total. The shot totals
Share
are
chat.
ridiculous, but I just think like the
Who's doing
gameplay
share
between
chat?
both of these teams.
He's doing it. Oh, we're also
really
doing
fun
share
to watch.
chat.
The off-ball play of both teams.
Yes,
is
we
so,
appreciate
like,
the
there's just
lurkers.
so much going on between them, trying to counter each other and how they're moving around the pitch. Really trying to utilize physical play, but having it be quality rather than quantity.
That is an excellent point, Jorby.
And
You say
this
quality
gets
over
triggered
quantity physical play. NRG in
when we
games 1 and 2,
do
12 demos in games 3
Twitch
and
chat.
4.
Hit downfield, Twisted Minds.
Uh,
We're really turning the screws on this NRG team in the first 2 games, but we knew that game 2, it was tight. NRG were, was it 67% of the time in the blue half? Now a little tactical fake. TRK will take it across, back to Monkey Moon, right into Atomic.
Scary save, and Daniel, you was a little worried. Someone was right at the top of the box. That's why he jumped across, and then when he saw nobody there, he was hoping his teammate would go get it. Problem is, Atomic's still on the line with nothing. The only one who can bail him out is Beast Mode, and Nupo, great piece of shooting. Don't think too hard, just hit it hard. If they had boost in the net, they would have went to clear it. Just hit it hard and high, make them stop it.
Well, Atomic had been denying all of Monkey Moon's opportunities in the last game and a half. He denied that one, but then Monkey Moon
how do I trigger it?
and
4?
bumped him out and said, yeah, do it again.
Command.
Trying for the 50.
Command trigger.
RG set up. Well, they
So,
were set up,
create a
but same
command.
Monkey Moon. Getting back to the
Do
corner.
oh, lurking.
Beast Mode looking for a release,
Lurk.
and he finds it in Atomic. Atomic quickly back to the ball. Trying to read where TRK was going to put that. Trying to get ahead of where he thinks safety is. Beast Mode trying to go down underneath on the touch. It's a good catch and flick from Atomic off the bar. Rebound for Daniel. Denied. TRK float.
Thank goodness TRK just for whatever reason didn't believe that clear was coming through because that one was just going straight in, popped high and just wide. Beast Mode with a free ball here.
Just kicked it. Did get back to it. Nupo will play with Monkey Moon here on the left side.
Okay, let's try it now.
Atomic gave it right to him. Nupo all
Lurk.
by himself. 2-0.
7 out of the 10 goals now scored by him. Goal scoring machine this series.
The 7-7 combos.
Oh, so close. But you're not keeping
Wow.
that. Too much power, too much cross face.
Credit to Monkey Moon for setting that up. He knew where Nupo was. Drops it right in front of Atomic. Doesn't try to drive through the challenge. Says, sure, Atomic, you can think you're putting it somewhere your team can get it. Instead, you gave it to my teammate.
All right.
Monkey Moon.
I'm gonna try something.
Really well played from him so far in this series as well.
Daniel kind of stranded out in no man's land. We need just a second here. Nice fake from Atomic. Love that. Give and go. Does he give it back? Yes, he does. Nice job, TRK. Such composure on the line with 0. I mean, if they knew TRK had 0 boost, it was going in the net. But they had no idea. They tried to get fancy with a pass. And TRK just broke it up. Great job.
His goaltending has been awesome. Now Beast Mode gets deleted and Twisted Minds are twisted NRG.
Uh-oh. Does not feel good. Beast Mode tried to just cut, and he went straight into the teeth. I mean, I think it's easier if you just go across net, right? But I guess he couldn't because Daniel was coming back on that line.
Yeah.
So if he goes across, he just runs into his teammate. So he tries to cut it forward, gets demoed for his treble, and just like that, NRG down 3 with 2 minutes.
NRG feeling the struggle right now.
I think the bot broke. Did it break?
Beast Mode just too far
I think it
behind
probably broke.
Beast Mode still downfield, getting the corner boost. Up in front, nice doink from Atomic.
Oh no, because it's slow mode. It probably is
Everything
slow
starts
mode.
with the first step back. Nice job from Beast Mode, and good enough to get it to his teammate Atomic. Like you said, great doink.
Right off the post.
And off the post. Just
Okay.
a good measure.
Absolutely. Could be deceptive if you weren't looking. Daniel on the kickoff loses to TRK. NRG have started the clock for the comeback. They bought themselves a little bit of time for it. Beast Mode, a demo, but Atomic back to the corner, having to chase it, and Daniel flying to nowhere.
Beast Mode. Oh, but he lost the boost. That feels bad. You bait TRK into going over you, and he beats you to your own corner. And a little cross, thankfully not in off Daniel's nose. That would have been a real bad sign for NRG. That's equally as bad, getting punted out to the opposite corner while the guy in the net stays flat-footed with the secondary shot coming in. Twisted Minds looking great shape here in Game 4.
It's at least a hat trick for Nupo. Scoring the last 3 goals. Actually, he might have scored all 4 goals. Either way, it has been painful for NRG. Twisted Minds have been dishing it.
Just got their number, man. It's kind of like, you know, the Space Station Carmine Corps game.
Yeah, I vote for a kick. I vote for a kick so I can do
Nothing else
that.
NRG have not had as much leeway, though, in the blue half in this game as they have in the other games in this series. They have not spent a lot of time pressuring this Twisted Minds half, and when they have, well, TRK has just made every stop. Something for everyone here on this Twisted Minds roster. Everyone getting a piece of the pie. TRK with good recovery. How
You can
in the
hit
world
him.
does this kid do this?
He's still there.
That is crazy. They
Can't
still
get
got a
rid of
shot. It's cleared out. Funky Moon. Wow. You're like, yeah, TRK, do something with that ball.
yeah, try that one.
Turns out there's something you can't do.
He says, yeah, win the game, tough. Look at the
Nice.
scoreboard, loser. Great job from Twisted Minds here in Game 4. Honestly, I mean,
That's a bot.
just had their number, and that's going to go in off an NRG player. TRK will make it 5. Twisted Minds with a route.
A full route. 16
Bye.
seconds left in this game, and NRG starting to come back, had that 2-0 win. Really locked Twisted Minds down, actually capitalized on the good things that they had done way back in Game 2, where they spent almost 70% of the time in Twisted Minds territory, but being unable to score. Now, we're back to Game 1, where Twisted Minds just start piling dirt.
On the freshly dug grave of NRG, is that where that's going?
They're getting close to 6 feet. It's Twisted Minds 1 game away from the playoffs.
Hello.
What a job. Twisted Minds as a whole. Good grief. You were right. Nupo had all 4 until TRK scored that one. Great job. I mean, defensively, no surprise. TRK with the most saves there. Just letting Monkey Moon and Nupo do their thing out on the other side. Good effort. There's that very first goal that Daniel just felt a little antsy coming off the backboard, and from then on,
Oh, we're at it. 200
Twisted
combo.
Minds not willing to give up the keys to the car. Just kept driving straight at NRG, and they couldn't find an answer.
Well, it turns out, you know, my eyes aren't always 100%
Yeah.
accurate.
That guy was botting so hard.
60% of the time. or the
Like,
ball
his
was
frame was like
in
these
Twisted Minds territory for
dudes are
60%
so bad,
of
man.
the game. But
I don't get why people
like,
bot.
how much of
Like,
NRG's pressure is
why?
actually there? Most
If
of
you're
the time,
botting, then you're just trying to
Twisted
get
Minds
like
were just
what?
keeping the ball, putting it into places they could get it. I mean, they seemed happy to let NRG go into their corners, try to play across
I
the
don't know.
box. Like,
People
they just,
also do
NRG have
stocks,
no
and I
authority
guess
in
they
front
get
of the
whatever they get
Excellent
too.
positional play from Twisted
Yeah.
Minds. I mean, it's all about where you can put it for your team and how you can make it difficult for the opponents. Twisted Minds putting on a masterclass of knowing where the ball has to go and making sure someone's there to get it.
And again, elite stat work happening here at the Esports World Cup, as not just the ball in half stats, but also I was informed that the ball most of the time was in the back left corner of Twisted Minds territory. So I think that tells the story a little bit more about why it might have been there. It was Twisted Minds able to kill opportunities, put it into safety. Now Monkey Moon gets a demo. Here's a flick. He's open. Oh! Atomic with a heroic save.
What a stop. But honestly, if I'm NRG, just stop turning into these challenges, man. Twisted Minds is not letting you take that cut challenge. They're just taking you back to the scrapyard and making you wait 3 seconds. I think you gotta, at some point, you gotta just let it roll and go up and around them or something, because you're just getting hit every time you've tried that.
This time they do get the 50 on Monkey Moon. NRG were able to avoid early disaster and another early Twisted Minds lead. Now what can they do with this ball? Beast mode, fishing it back to Atomic. Atomic going to tackle TRK. That plan hasn't worked.
It's just coming from way too far away. You can see him coming the whole way.
Beast mode with the read. Monkey Moon awkward. New post there. Rebound comes out top with a box. Denied by Monkey Moon.
And they've all still got just enough boost. Monkey Moon's the only one really strapped here.
Wow, he got across. That was a risky pass. And Beast mode will leave it. TRK with some control. He sees the space and just kind of lofted it towards the box.
Monkey Moon's smart enough to know it. It's not not every attack must be followed up on. It is okay to let it go if it's not there.
Decent attempt there from Beast Mode. Daniel was hoping for a bump to open a gap for him to go. Now Beast Mode coming in to bail out both Daniel and Atomic on this play. Already 2 minutes gone. NRG's tournament life is at stake right now in this game.
Another free possession for TRK.
Right.
Touch pulls Beast Mode off the line as well. Daniel doing a great job to get all the way back to that nasty pop off the wall. Makes it difficult for NRG. TRK 1v1, no boost, but it's going to look real good. Here comes the help. Nubo can't put it in. I think he got pushed by Atomic as he went for that shot, and it threw it just wide.
Dude, Atomic got bumped, recovered off the bump, got the save on top of it, and then had that rip off the post. How in the absolute world is that not a goal for Twisted Minds? That is insane, Atomic. I think that's kind of gotten lost in the sauce of all of the Twisted Minds offense. Is Atomic on the goal line has been insane.
Ooh, job not done. Beast Mode takes
Guys, I paid. Is it a blessing to say this? It probably is. I paid $600 worth of my bills.
Nice free possession off his back.
I'll pay my bills.
Lead smoothly to Nupo and bounce off the backboard. Daniel equal to it. Great speed off his line.
W combo.
We'll need a little bit of help. And again, that's just a punt. And, sorry, that's my favorite word. That's a donation.
Yeah, I mean, I think he wants to donate so he can also take the boost or get a bump. Like, he's done that several times.
Nice Beast Mode.
Just hasn't really worked out
Beast
for them.
Mode,
Now he leaves it. Beast Mode calls a double commit. Daniel with the catch.
I don't think it was a double commit. I think it was just meant to be passed because they were covering
Atomic
really
got
fast.
The area. He was at the midfield line. This one rips off of New Post Karn. Monkey Moon will keep it tight. Playing in the corner. Beast Mode goes to the opposite side. Atomic, no boost.
Wow. Nupo left
Ole,
corner, all the way across the box.
ole,
Knew exactly where
ole.
all the players from NRG were, where the danger could come from. TRK is going to play this
Guys,
best he
I'm so
can.
tired.
Elects for high because he knows it's a
crazy.
tough play to make back towards net. And Beast Mode, while he might stop it, won't put anything dangerous on, will make NRG come from deep, and they will make the save. Beast Mode coming from the back post, equal to it as well.
TRK just stayed with the ball the whole time. There was nothing. Daniel fighting against Monkey Moon. Gets back to the ball. It was so fast. Got up the wall instantly to challenge that. And Twisted Minds get to keep possession off of it. Beast Mode. Tied by Monkey Moon. Really lost control there, but Nupo is a problem. NRG lurking again. Feathering, got the bump, and no contact on the ball from Beast Mode. And that might have been their best opportunity in Game 5.
Was a lot of traffic. Job's not done here. NRG still pressing down on a cross. Atomic elects for the boost. What a ball. And Twisted Minds forcing a deep clear from NRG just for a little bit of room to breathe and look for OT, I imagine, as that one's definitely down. All right.
Golden goal situation for Twisted Minds. One goal separates them from the playoffs here at the Esports World Cup. NRG just trying to fight for Game 6. Beast Mode off the ceiling. Got it through, but there's Nupo. Keeping it away. He's got the corner boost. He's got the ball. He's got the pass. The shot just high. Monkey Moon! Game!
And you see the difference.
Ratatouille. What?
They can rally to the
Was that
loose ball
Ratatouille?
in front of net. NRG
Huh?
had a look at the start of overtime, but they
What?
didn't believe it was going to get through. They rotate out, and Twisted Mind beats them on the
What?
extra life.
What?
Incredible series from Twisted Minds. You can point at every single player in each game and about 4 amazing things they did to beat NRG. NRG had one breath in this game, one game where they were able to dominate fully. Other than that, though, this was Twisted Minds series front to back. Monkey Moon doing classic Monkey Moon things and eliminating Atomic from another tournament.
Brutal, but true.
Tough.
Monkey Moon, what a great show. I mean, honestly, everybody on Twisted Minds. Nubo, the goal-scoring machine. TRK, a beast on the
Ratatouille.
baseline.
What?
The classic glue.
Was that Ratatouille?
And with that said, let's go down to the stage. Let's hear from Nupo.
How about that? Twisted Minds lock in that last quarter-final spot. I got Nobu with Twisted Mind alongside Mahmoud, who's going to be doing our translation here. First things first. Yesterday was a brutal loss to NIP. How did you dust yourself off and come back again looking better than ever for this?
Oh, he signed Ratatouille. He signed the Ratatouille.
صراحة أمس كان بست اوف 5 بست اوف 5 احنا مو مرة كويسين والتيمات كلها عادي تخسر بست اوف 5 في كيسي يخسر جنتلمان يخسروا عادي فكل التيمات بتطيح ترجع اقوى عادي.
So yesterday was a best of 5, and best of 5 is not the best for everyone. Even gentlemates lost, but I mean we can pick that up easily.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you did. I'm glad you understand me. That's cool. In the 1v1 world, you are the world champion, right? How much does that give you confidence playing in 3v3, and how does it carry across when you're playing with your teammates?
صراحة صعب إني أوازن بين 1s و 3s بس الحين بس فوكس إن 3s و إذا جاء وقت الونز إن شاء الله بركز بالونز.
It's really hard for me to like focus on 1s and 3s, but right now I'm focusing only on 3s, and it comes back to 1s, then I'll focus on that again.
Okay, cool. So after what has been I guess a tough lower bracket run, what do you think you and your teammates need to improve on going into the quarterfinals?
ما يحتاج نعدل شيء لعبنا كويس رجعت ثقتنا بالستيج فأي فريق بنقابله بنفوز عليه وبنكمل إن شاء الله.
We didn't improve much. We think we did really well, and any team that comes in our way will prove our best again.
All right, well, the team that came in your way is about to have their key crushed. Do you want to go do it?
For sure.
For sure. All right, come on then, Nobu. Let's head over here as Twisted Minds are about to crush the final key of the day here. Just join the key master.
He's trying to fight for Game 6.
And it is time for a little bit of EWC brutality.
Got it through, but there's Nupo. Keeping it away. He's got
the Twisted fans are going to enjoy this one. The world champs came in hunting another piece of international silverware. But you can officially consider their key Twisted.
Ratatouille. What? Was that
One more
Ratatouille?
question from me. Mahmoud, come on. Let's take you over to your fans for a second here. I want you to enjoy this. Twisted Minds fans, make some noise for your team! And for Nobu here, who put in a phenomenal performance. I think I know the answer to this, but in the quarterfinals, you can either have Falcons or Space Station. Who do you want?
Falcon for sure.
You can tell me why and send a message to Falcons who I know are watching right now.
Because we are better and we know it, and we will see tomorrow, inshallah.
Hey.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Nice.
You're in the quarterfinals, and you'll find out who you'll be facing in our draw next. Congratulations once again to Twisted Minds.
I like that. That feels good.
fastest 1v1 player on the planet, getting the teamwork in after a close goal at the start. A strong finish for Twisted Minds. It goes to a game 5, and here we seal the deal. Congratulations, as they are locking in another 200 points to the club championship. What a pickup in Monkey Moon, eh? What a way to finish this one here in France.
Yeah, an incredible turnaround, I think, for Twisted Minds, when previously in the season, picking up Monkey Moon didn't seem necessarily like the best idea. Since then, they have gone strength to strength. And James, as I think Jorby it was who said, it's going to be Monkey Moon knocking Atomic out of another lap.
Yeah, it feels bad. You know, it definitely feels bad. I think for NRG as a whole, it just hasn't been their season, especially at these international LAN events. But for Twisted Minds and for Monkey Moon, this is that moment that we've all been waiting for, that moment where Twisted Minds can catch that spark and really show.
Hello. Whoa, we reached another follower goal. Let's go. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Heck yeah. Thank you. We hit it. Yeah, we hit the 210. W followers.
The final 2 from Group A. Stumpy, who had the hardest road when you're looking at this bracket?
I think, to be fair, Ninjas in Pajamas had an absolutely incredible run through. They managed to take down Rebellion and Twisted Minds. They did it in fantastic style, even if
I did a 15-hour stream Tuesday last week. That was crazy. Did a really long week. Last week was crazy long. And I took like a 1, 2, 3, almost close to 3 day break, 2 day break.
But the quality, James,
yeah.
across the board in Group A is unbelievable.
Yeah, it was great, and I really am excited to see NIP. They were able to triumph over opponents that they fell short of last time. So my question is, what is their ceiling going to be like at this event? It seems like they really are changing things up in a meaningful way. And now, how far can they go?
I said CRR looked like a male model on day 1. I've learned he's more of a
Stream Elements. We're gonna try to get to 50 subs. I feel like we can. Let's do it. Let's do 50 subs, guys.
I think, to me, a lot of it comes down to how much they believe in themselves a lot of the time. And
sub goal, yes. Sub goal, yes. 50 sub goals, yes.
Becomes like top 8s and stuff. He started to banish that. But they are playing around each other so incredibly. Their teamwork's unreal.
And I've loved what I've seen from Oli.
Yes.
Oli was the catalyst for so many of those goals.
One of the best strikers we've seen.
He and so his confidence level, it continues to go up. And I love seeing Oli have success. He's had times where, you know, he's been the scapegoat on many rosters, but he continues to perform at high levels and get these amazing results. So Oli, he's the real deal.
That man on the far right is your player to watch for NIP, but if you're a French fan, you might want to look no further than VIT. Vitality seems to be
VIT! Vitality!
Make another run. Well, 1,000 points are up for grabs, and some people are saying this could be the team that seizes them all.
Yeah, and also,
yes, I think Vitality is gonna win. Guys, give me a W if you think Vitality is gonna win.
It's worth mentioning how fun they were to watch. But Vitality, when I was casting that series, there's just levels to this game, and Vitality proved that. Former world champions, Zen would be my shout for the best player in the world as well.
Yeah, to be fair though,
on the planet.
Wow. Yeah. A lot of people have that opinion, but to be fair, Stumpy, the TSM squad actually beat.
Oh, Grand Finals is tomorrow.
James.
At 6 a.m.
Look at the bees. They are swarming the stage for VIT as TSM was dismantled 3-0. VIT locks in their spot through the winner's bracket and will be a team to watch as they take on a number 2 seed.
Vitality.
Yeah, I think Vitality is going to be a fun one to watch.
Our Grand Finals is on Sunday for Rocket League. Siege ends tomorrow, Saturday. Yes, and tomorrow.
Then they ran into Space Station Gaming.
Dennis is in. Haru's in. Magnus Carlton's playing his last game. It's 1-1, so this is the last chess match ever.
Just as we expected for the French fan.
Team Falcons. If we have a Falcons at Falcons match, dude, it'd be lit. Dude, okay, what is up with you, Rocket League? Why is Rocket League breaking my computer? Today, Rocket League has not been nice to my computer at all, guys.
event, and they have shown in the
Has
past
not
that
been
when
nice
they're
at all.
playing their peak game, they look like the best
Don't know
players
why.
in the world. So they've proved
Do not know why. I don't know what we're doing wrong with Rocket League.
which is what's been lacking is SSG having that major success against the European Titans while they're starting to get some notches on their belt.
And I love there we see a highlight. It is not just the duo working together. There's a clean pass to Diaz who's going to finish it in front of the astronauts. We've got a bunch of people excited to go to space with Space Station Gaming as they will be a top seed. They will play one of the teams that moved on from Group A's elimination bracket. When it comes to the Falcons, though, this is another team that powers through with the top seed because they were able to beat Gentlemates. Now, was this an expected result? I'd heard great things about Falcons. I'd heard legendary things about Drawley.
Yeah, and I think for me, it's taken them, again, a little bit of time where Mina has not been completely set in. Falcons have not made it to every land this season. They have stumbled. They've had really big errors, but they really came out and showed up against Gentlemates, a team that I think is going to win the entire event, bear in mind. I've got them as my number one. Yeah, I've got Gentlemates.
Okay, I picked Falcons.
Gentlemates.
There you go. Well, so far, James.
Gentlemates and Falcons both,
but
bro.
I know that
That's
playoffs
a,
is where it really matters.
He also picked
That's a
energy.
pick.
Just don't listen.
Well, you know,
That's a weird
we
pick.
won't get into that.
But no, Falcons, I mean, obviously it came down to a single over.
Oh my gosh, what's up with my stream?
Drawley going for a risk, moving to Saudi to compete with the twins. One of the coolest stories in esports.
And really, and then go into a world championship win, you will look at this season as an immaculate success and justifying that move for Drawley. So I'm just waiting. I'm at the edge of my seat seeing how Team Falcons finish this out.
Now, only 0.001% of esports competitors are twins. Are these the best twins to ever grace Rocket League?
Yes, easily
without a
Rocket
doubt.
League. I don't think I can think of literally any others, so put them number one.
Number one,
In
okay.
esports, you're better at esports.
I was going to say Ogre 2,
Ogre 1 and 2,
and Ogre 1 back 20 years ago. They set the scene for Halo. We saw Lunchbox and Roy come in, a number of twins through other FPS games, but it's amazing to see a three-person game with twins at the helm. They're only going to push each other to get better throughout their whole career, and they're still very young, James.
They certainly are. They have a lot of longevity left, I think. You just look at their individual ability as well. We were talking about Zen. Well, it was Rawas, one of the twins, who ended Zen's legendary 1v1 show match win streak. Everyone was raving about Zen. It was Rawas. He said, I'm not like the rest of them. And he's got a twin, so you're in trouble.
I ain't like the rest. Let's take a look at some of the players who didn't play like the rest of the competition. They played at a whole nother level when it comes to your strikers. It looks like Oski put in 21. Playmaker, it's Nas, and Abdullah is our savior with most goals denied. What do you think of these rankings, Stump? Any surprise names jumping out in your top six?
Gentlemates are at the top. That's all I'm seeing. We're seeing Striker and Playmaker, and Oski and Nas. They were the two best players, as far as I was concerned, at the Boston Major. They're showing it again. They've fumbled this season at various points with the open events where they've not necessarily qualified for those top spots. They have looked stunning. So I've loved seeing Gentlemates play so far.
James, I know you love statistics in Rocket League, so what's the one I need to really pay attention to? Which column do you think is most important to success?
Honestly, I really think it is goals scored. Savior is usually an indicator of your team is not doing the best in terms of possession. It means you are having to defend all the shots, and that's not the position you really want to be in. So Striker's the one you want to look for. Oski, you look back to the Boston Major, Oski was the key dude who carried them all the way to the finals before Ness stepped up. And so Oski being at the top of striking, that is a good indicator for Gentlemen.
Now, I was looking if anyone was repeated across all three. I don't think we have anyone that has been in every single category, multiple players in both. Is there someone with all three?
No, I was going to say that in Playmaker, right in the middle, we had all of Twisted Minds.
And Nubo he was top. He was second for striking and assists. So he is
pretty good.
He is key to all that goal participation on his
1v1 champion for a reason. We'll see him a little bit later in the bracket. For now, we got a lot of teams to get excited about. Stumpy, any big surprises? Did anyone shock you after seeing the group stages now complete?
No one's really shocked me. I think NRG, they're on that
Oh,
down.
Chess is going crazy.
NIP, it was a little bit.
NIP, you're
the way they
correct.
went
NIP
through,
E-Stars.
Yeah.
I was expecting them to scrape through maybe in the lowers, but to take down quality teams back-to-back, make it through uppers, to me, that has to be.
That's fair. And I'd also like to issue an apology towards NIP on day one. Me and Cole ragged on you. You
Very
were
bad.
very excited.
Wow, dude, that's a nip rag.
We weren't great towards you, but
Nips
you
has a
played
club,
more
dog.
fun.
Nips
You
is
were
in
more
clubs. If
exciting.
Nips is in
Thank you
clubs,
very
then they
much.
have
You've
a
earned
good
over
freaking
my
following.
fandom
They got
as
good
well
people.
as Stumpies. Let's take a look, though, at
Sorry,
the club
I'm reading
championship
also
points
into
because
success.
you have a very happy
That's
Twisted
point
Minds
fire.
general management right now. They
We
earn
want
at least 200
all
points by
Magnusons
breaking into
to
the top
win.
8, and we said you were 50 points behind 6th. You are now into that 6th spot. That is going to move you up hundreds of thousands, if not $1 million.
I mean, you saw their pop-off in the back room. As soon as that goal went in, they knew they were getting top 8. That was not just for the Rocket League team. That was because they know that they were getting to move up in the club championship rankings and secure that extra prize pool money. So really important goal all around, and one of the reasons why you got to bring in a guy like Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon really earning his paycheck.
Reminder, Falcons, they struggled in chess. That was expected to be at least 600 points. They fell to AGAL, so they need a big performance in Rocket League. Who will the Falcons draw? It's time to find out as we see who's moving on to the playoffs.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for the draw.
Playoff drawings.
For the playoffs.
All right, chat. They're doing it. We're doing the playoff drawings. This is
don't
it.
touch it too much. I don't want you
All
to
right,
say
wait.
it. Yeah,
I'm
I
also
don't want you
getting
to rig,
lit with
the draw,
Chaz.
of course. Bon, moi, je suis
All
avec
right,
toi.
let's do it.
Fury, très contente de
What we
te
playing
retrouver
off
sur cette scène,
draws?
évidemment.
Where's the
Vitality est en
draws?
playoff. Comment on se sent dans cette
All right,
compétition
playoff
sur ce
drawing,
tirage?
chat.
Eh ben,
So
écoute,
basically,
on
it's
va
easy
forcément
and it's
affronter une bonne
simple.
équipe,
You
puisque ça va
cannot
être
play the
soit mec,
teams
soit
in their
cassé.
same group.
Donc voilà, on est
You
excités,
cannot
on a envie
also
d'accéder à ces
play the
playoffs. On n'a
teams
pas joué
from your
aujourd'hui, tu
same.
vois, ça manque de pas sur le terrain. J'imagine
That's
qu'on
it.
va
You
la
just
gagner.
can't play
We're
teams
excited,
from
of
the
course,
same
because
group.
we're going to be facing a good
And this is
team.
it.
Either Gentlemen
You
or
get
KC,
double
and since we
elimination
didn't play
now,
today,
and this is for
we are
playoffs
even
that
more
starts for
excited.
tomorrow.
So let me talk you through. These are the seed 1 team. So he's going to be picking them one by one, and they're going to be in the bracket, and then we'll let Mizu pick the seed 2.
Yeah, so on my side, I got Mizu, who is a content creator and also one of the top 100 semi-pro players in the world, by the way. I'm gassing you up right now, Mizu.
Just a little bit gas up, but I appreciate it, man.
I'll tell you what, how good has the Rocket League been today? And for the last few days, it's been insane.
Yeah, no, the Rocket League's been fantastic, super cool to watch. Everybody at home's been enjoying it, so it's been great gameplay overall.
Right.
So, Lou, you touched on it there. You're going to draw 4 balls from your side. We're going to reveal the top seeds, and then we'll come over to us. We'll reveal the lower seeds here with Mizu, which will determine the quarterfinals bracket.
Exactly, mesdames et messieurs. Est-ce qu'on peut faire du bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour nos stars ici sur scène? Fury, let's get it. C'est parti.
Oh, I'm nervous. So big teams in there, Lou.
Absolutely, the seed 1 teams, the one that haven't lost so far in the tournament. Our first team is gonna be, of course,
Team Vitality!
Team Vitality.
Let's go.
So first gonna be top 1 in the bracket. On passe à la suite. Allez.
You know what they say? They say that's meant to
Who
be.
is gonna be next? Yes, of course, he's bringing us the suspense. T'as raison. C'est ça qu'on fait. T'es un professionnel, hein, on peut se le
faire. Je sais faire.
Ah ouais, he knows how to do it. Second one, Team
versus
Falcons.
Falcons.
Are going to be the second team, seed 1 team in the bracket. Next
Fury,
up.
your watch is so nice, by the way.
You have a nice watch.
Oh, I was talking about his
You know,
Rolex.
Rocket League money.
Oh, wow. Funny.
So what do we have here? The third team we have. Space Station Gaming, of course. The American prodigies that took down KC with a fashion, and of course, on sait, we know who our last team is gonna be.
We do the big reveal anyway.
Still. Ninjas in pajamas, NIP are gonna be our fourth.
I thought RA was
seed
gonna
1
come
team
back.
in the bracket. Are we ready for
Yeah,
the
we're ready.
matchup?
Mizu, you ready?
I'm so ready, man. Let's do this.
All right, let's get it. Let's start with the first one. Ooh, you're adding a bit of spice as well. I like this. Okay, the first team is about to be revealed. The drama in the air is there, and it is Kamin Kong!
KC versus Vitality. What? That's a crazy matchup.
So yes,
that
you
is a
guessed it,
crazy
you're
matchup.
Right. Carmine Co versus Vitality.
Oh no!
You're gonna come here in front of us, messieurs. On va se serrer la main et vous allez rester ici parce que j'ai une petite question à vous poser. On voit déjà que ça s'ambiance. Content d'affronter KC, comment on se sent?
Je suis très confiant, c'est toujours des beaux matchs, surtout jouer contre Apto, c'est un moment spécial aussi parce que maintenant il y a eu les 2v2 etc. Du coup c'est toujours des beaux matchs et j'ai hâte.
Ouais, puis vous êtes le meilleur 2v2 d'Europe, on peut se le dire, vous êtes le meilleur duo d'Europe finalement.
Ouais, on est les meilleurs, je pense à World, on va les écraser, et voilà.
Oh wow, okay, we're the best 2v2 in Europe, of course, so it's always a pleasure facing him. It's gonna be a great matchup, on est confiant. Atto, c'est quoi ton plan pour lui montrer qui est la meilleure structure française?
Je pense qu'on les a déjà battus au Major de Paris, donc c'est juste une partie à remettre.
We already beaten them at the Paris Major, so we're just gonna have to do it again. Je vous laisse vous serrer la main encore une fois, et on y retourne les gars, bonne chance à tous. Next.
I can't wait for that one, that's epic. Okay, let's move on.
I'm excited. That's a powerhouse matchup right there. Why don't we say we draw another one? Falcons versus whoever I'm about to pull.
Let's do it.
Let's see, of course, who is gonna get. We're not sure it's Falcons.
Yeah, we're not sure
against
yet.
this one. Depends on the rules, of course, since teams from the same group cannot be paired on the first round. But let's see.
You're really taking your time here. No, I like it.
It's a big decision here.
Twisted Minds!
Bro!
Taking on
What?
Falcons!
Twisted Minds Falcons. Yes,
This
it's
is
gonna be,
crazy.
of course,
This is
here
region against region. This is crazy. This is you cannot, dude. You cannot break this at all.
I want just to say good luck.
It's very kind of you. What about you, Nobu?
Good luck.
Oh, so kind. Let's get a handshake. I imagine that respect will disappear once they get into the game tomorrow in the quarterfinals. That's another banger, though.
Yeah, it's another big matchup. I'm just drawing all the dramatic matchups right now. I wonder what's going to be next. I'm excited.
Hold on. We're getting the regional matchups. I want to have Fury's thoughts on this. Le derby MENA, le derby français, on en pense quoi?
Bah, le match va être exceptionnel. Hein. Je veux dire, là, pour le moment, le tirage, c'est que pour le show, c'est que pour le spectacle.
Yeah, for now, you know, it's been only show, only insane matchups, so I'm waiting for what's next.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, I don't think Smirky wants to, because we're with Dr. Doolittle, that's why.
I love how he's getting excited
It's
about
fine.
it, man.
But oh my god, this is canon. There's arch nemesis against arch nemesis.
I think he might have already seen it. Did he see it? Did he peep it?
Dude, who we got Space Station? Don't give me an NAT. Don't give me Shopify!
Gentle!
Oh, I was scared. I was so scared. If we had Shopify, I would have blown my mind. Don't give me Shopify. Not the Shopify for sure.
I'm gonna let you guys shake hands. And real quick, I'm gonna have a chat with you.
Thank gosh.
You're facing your former organization. What do you want to tell him?
Good luck, and I hope it's gonna be a good game.
I hope it's gonna be a good game. Only good thoughts, only nice words, or do you want to say something to the Gentlemates fans that are gonna be booing you when you enter the stage, man?
No, I mean, they can go ahead. I don't really care.
You don't care about the booing. Love that. Another handshake for the go, for the run, as we're moving on to our last matchup, Ian.
Oh, I'm really enjoying how respectful these Rocket League players are. Look, we know what this is, but let's give it all the drama anyway, please.
I mean, it could be anything. It could be anything. It could be a mystery team. I don't know.
Let's find out, shall we?
What?
We gotta have you
no
back
way
for this
was that
battle.
nib.
Bro, man.
Both of you have been class.
We're bringing you back. For sure.
Did I gas you up too early there?
Is this a prank? I can't open. Oh, there you go.
Yes.
Here it is. The final team to be drawn here in Paris is, of course, Shopify Rebellion, which means you will face off against SSG.
NA versus
Familiar
NA.
foes here. Okay, listen. This is your last chance to get in his head. What do you want to say to him?
I don't need to get in his head. I'm already there.
Ooh, he's already there. He said he doesn't need to get in your head. He's already there.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, whatever you think, man.
Okay, guys,
Not
let's get
a lot.
handshake. That's another banger of a matchup.
I am gonna
Gentlemen, thank you
cry.
so much. Wow, let's just get some final thoughts from both of our guests here.
Yeah, because we have many regional matchups. We have NA versus NA,
Yes.
MENA versus MENA, and Europe versus Europe. What do we think? Qu'est-ce qu'on en pense, mon cher?
Bah, je pense que, comme je t'ai dit tout à l'heure, là, les match-ups pour le spectacle, il n'y a rien de mieux. C'est sûr que demain, bah, forcément, on va perdre des bonnes équipes. Mais voilà, moi, je suis confiant avec les petits. Là, ils vont tout donner. On vise la victoire.
Ouais, confiant, vite à casser, c'est aise.
Ouais, bien sûr. Je sais que ça travaille. C'est bon, j'ai confiance aux petits. Ils vont y aller.
I know that Vitality Boys have been working, so I'm not worried for that matchup. And of course, it's all for the show. The regional matches are going to be a banger.
Mizo, I don't think that draw could have gone any better.
No, I really don't. I mean, you talk about drama. I mean, teams are just playing each other within their own regions. I'll be completely transparent. I came out here hoping to like gas up NA.
Dude, I thought it was gonna be not like this.
But they're playing each other, so now I don't really know what to do.
Smirky, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna cry. Why is it NA versus NA? I'm okay with the EU versus EU, the MENA versus MENA.
We
didn't even put USA in that situation.
Recently, they're in form, so if I had to guess, I would say Falcons, but NA's been a sleeper pick in my opinion. Obviously, I'm biased, but keep your eye out for NA. I think they could take the whole thing too.
Thank you, bro.
Falcons, vraiment, c'est quoi pour toi ta finale de rêve?
Vitality, forcément déjà.
I want Vitality. I have a Vitality shirt on. I'm fans of Vitality for this season. I really wanted to see if NRG would win it, but they don't have the right players on Atomic Team. So if you don't have the right team, the right players, it's not gonna work. Are you watching chess as well? Oh, it's super intense. Magnus Carlsen is on his final match against this Team Falcon players, Aruzulia. And holy crap, he has 127 beats per minute on his heart rate because they track heart rate. And oh shoot, if he doesn't make it, then Magnus Carlsen gets out of the entire tournament. If he doesn't make it, then Magnus Carlsen gets out of the entire tournament. Yeah, and the Team Falcon player only has 23 seconds left to make his moves. He's been stalling a lot. Oh. Dance party. Dance party. Yeah. Hey.
Triple A. Thank you, Stardays, for the 32 months. Appreciate it.
Unbelievable. Rook takes pawn. Magnus Carlsen thinking, how does he play on Ali Reza's clock? How does he keep the tension alive in this position? Hits the rook. The rook slides away.
And now you jump out with the knight. Maybe you trade the queens. There is no way Ali Reza can play a full endgame with 20 seconds on the clock unless Magnus blunders, and he's blundered an attack on his king, Tanya.
Well, before the endgame, there will be a middle game. Is he coming for a checkmate? There's a check on F4. There's a check on the first
There
track.
might be a checkmate.
21 seconds.
20 seconds left.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's literally beating him because he's making him blank a little bit. He's
What
just,
queen takes pawn?
he's just frozen, and Ali Reza is winning. He's winning.
He's giving a check. That knight is about to fall. The knight comes back. Another check. Now, if Ali Reza wants, he can repeat the position. King to H2, queen F4. You can't go on the first rank.
I think he will. He's going to make a draw, but he doesn't know he's winning. He has a bishop reroute here that wins him the game.
That is impossible to find.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Ali Reza needs to spot.
Uh-oh.
On the last move, but it's a 1 minute time gap now.
Oh my god, he's coming for that A4 pawn. Ali Reza is winning on the board, losing on the clock.
This is unfathomable.
Magnus Carlsen only has 1 minute.
Well in the
and the guy's playing in less than 1 second. He has 10 seconds.
And Magnus is back in the game as he chases the queen away. The queen steps over. Magnus defends everything for now. Ali Reza has an extra pawn, but no time. And that pawn falls as well.
Oh god.
Magnus is going to run the king.
He's playing less than 1 second.
He's going to win this game.
The guy's making less than 1 second moves.
Is what Magnus Carlsen, 9 seconds. Ali Reza needs more time. He needs better clock economy. Magnus defends it. And Ali Reza knows it's 7 seconds. He's not saving this one.
He has to use his H-pawn. There's very limited hope. Yeah, he's just playing too fast.
He can only
win.
Going
to be...
There was a checkmate one which was blocked. Magnus offers a queen trade. It's declined. The knight jumps in. How many moves can you even make with 3 seconds on the clock? A trade, and this position's lost. The clock is lost. Ali Reza
Magnus Carlsen wins.
Takes the lead.
Magnus wins. He had 1 second. Magnus wins.
Wow. He actually got a chance in the scramble. Can you believe it? Like, I don't know how he manages to pull this off, but it's what we said. It's what we said. And someone has said 98%. And can you believe it? He was actually losing for 2 moves. But Tanya, when you have 15 seconds, your nervous system is overloaded. You are mentally preparing moves.
That is crazy. He lost. Is he still thinks he's playing?
Reza knows it.
He still thinks
he sits on.
playing?
He's
Oh,
looking at the game.
Oh, I feel so bad for him. Done. That sucks. Oh, he's so sad. He's so crazy sad. Why would they play the Shopify Rebellion against Team Solo Mid? That was just too much. They dominated them. Oh, this NRG one was kind of frizzlet.
GG's. GG's.
Are you also down for Rainbow Six Siege?
Oh no, I'm not a co-streaming Rainbow Six Siege.
Oh, you missed the match yesterday. Yesterday was the first time ever twin brothers played against each other.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was twin brothers playing against each other from FaZe Clan and Team Liquid. And the funniest thing that's ever happened, one of the brothers won from FaZe Clan, and when they were doing the key crush, he had his daughter on stage, and his daughter was like, "Yay!" Because they were crushing their brother's thing, and everyone kept making jokes. They're like, "I wonder how the dinner table conversation is gonna be at like Thanksgiving."
Oh my god. Yeah, right. A moment the family will never forget.
That's totally for sure. Yeah, it's getting it's. I'm gonna go cold stream a little bit of Rocket League. Sorry, Rainbow Six Siege. I know Rocket League. It's gonna get better on Sunday. So
I'm so excited for the rest of Rocket League.
I guess
Yeah, these games have been awesome.
They have.
Rocket League's the best game
It's
ever.
been good.
That's
Definitely up there.
I think the intermission. Mine is Colors by Flow, and there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But we got to talk about what we've seen so far over at the STC Arena. We've had a little bit of Rocket League, and oh boy, there are some surprises.
You got there, yeah. There are plenty of surprises. I mean, most surprising, what
Colors
we've
by
just
Flow, what's
seen,
that?
the draw, the
Yeah, I'm gonna just jump on
playoffs have been
to
drawn,
freaking
and
Siege. I like
they're
Siege a
all
little
same
bit better.
region
I like as
quarterfinals,
much
so
as I like
no
Olivia.
cross-region quarterfinals at all. 2
Cool.
EU versus EU, 1 MENA versus MENA, 1 NA versus NA. I'm just looking at this thinking, how have we avoided even one cross-region matchup? But that's the way it is.
Is that allowed?
Apparently it is.
Wow.
It's in the rules.
It's gonna be spicy. There's
It is, well,
script writers backstage.
It's matches we've seen before, but then it's also a chance to do it on LAN because you don't get those matches on LAN that often. So it is a bit different. We get to see, are they the really...
Chess is done, right? Yeah, chess is done.
Queen, Team Liquid, and Falcons right here, and of course all the
Moving around.
entertainment.
I just don't know. Dame instantly leaves with this bomb, rejoins the rest of the gang outside of A.
Well, it's Dennis. Dennis is moving on to grand finals, so
Insta B push right into the AWP. Of course, P-Vision are ready for it.
I'm gonna be heading over
Very slow on this
to.
east side, and it is doing them wonders. 2 more frags.
Actually, you know what?
Through.
Today, chat, we're not gonna go over to Rainbow Six Siege yet. We're going to go into our good old France and the good old traditional esports Counter-Strike. I want to Counter-Strike.
Alireza, he needs a reset. He needs to forget what has happened. There are still 3 more games remaining. There are still whites to be played right now. And I think the big takeaway from the first half of this match has to be better clock management for him. Every single game, Magnus Carlsen has had extra 2 minutes, extra 3 minutes going down to those final scrambles.
Oh, no, they're still going on. Magnus still has an opportunity to win. Alright, I'm gonna head over to Counter-Strike.
Very impressive game from P-Vision, but you do feel like some opportunities have been handed their way. Half by for the last. Vice can get an orb next round as well.
See, the P-Vision are feeling a bigger degree of comfortability around this water control as well, feeling like they've really, you know, done enough.
Alright, chat, we're going to turn into some Counter-Strike. I'm gonna put my bull away. I got into the esports stuff. I have a meeting at
this time 10 or 11 in like 15 minutes. And James Orb, right place, right time again.
He's quick today. We'll do so. We saw a rat on camera
A
on screen.
bad start. Everybody doing their job. One kill back for Syrup.
I paid my
Try to
bills.
get that AK, but
We're good.
P-Vision are all over the shop. Look at Flit. Just creeping in through Temple. Syrup considering aggression.
Alright, I'll be back.
As he backs up, it's into Flit. Easy done. Last player revealed by the smoke. It's looking all too simple here for P-Vision.
Bomb has been planted.
100 Thieves just left, pissing in the wind.
P-Vision based joke.
Yeah. Glad you got that.
Figured I'll explain it. Jump up. Man, Device has been good in the saves.
What else can he do?
I think you always think about it through the lens of like how James does what he does to win, but I think also it's like the way losing to this guy feels, like the way that this half is kind of feeling right now for 100 Thieves would be brutal. I imagine it's kind of like if you were starving, but like actually, you know, like it's just slow, inevitable, bit by bit, and you know what's happening.
And it's like those 3 rounds they won, that was like a big meal. You know?
Yeah.
You're kind of like crashing after the big meal. You felt great. Everything's gone perfectly, and it's you realize there's just no food in the pantry.
It's like a very unique kind of.
Oh man, he's waited all game for that.
Finally gets it and gone.
Oh, he was on it, but just a slight miss on the shot. That hurts. And so, not even too aggressive a play, but a 4v5. That's a cool flash. Lands in the top of Con. But nobody home. P-Vision group up for an A hit. And to be honest, Rain has not been able to do much to stop these when they come.
Yeah, often it's just been a one and done, and that's been in like the better rounds for Rain. Good timing on the reblock at least, but this exec's getting rolled out. And Flit has heard Gizmy's rotate. They're just going to play on through, break that smoke. Gizmy dead after the first, and Flit able to cut down these players in rotation. This is a very solid runaway T-side.
They've been doing work on this map. That much is clear. I think 100 Thieves came in to punish pick, and P-Vision have been pracking because that was a nice exec. Triple molly on A, double smoke, nowhere to go. Mid-luck is perfectly timed. It's not even really required. They break that main smoke and find Rain in the open. He has literally nowhere to stand. And so slowly but surely, 9 rounds will reach this board.
Oh, I mean, though, it's just the slow creep of these James games.
That's what they call him.
And it just leaves you in so many gut-wrenching feeling positions. Like even there, Poi in the 1v4, knows it's all over, knows he can't win that. There isn't time. They're not going to misplay it. You have to play the round. And so this has been a runaway train for James and co. 100 Thieves looking a little stunned at the end of that first half. And sure, you might expect a bit more mileage on the T side, but you really don't get better than that for James and the gang. Also, you know, you said early on how James looking sharp, but I feel like everyone is right now. Like, in all of these fights, you don't get a second chance. If you miss your opportunity, if you catch a bad timing, it's over. I know 100 Thieves had some really nice ideas early on to do with flashes as to how they were going to try and force some early fights, but that petered out so quickly, didn't it? So now onto their T-side, Device with a smoke, and this P250 to try and duel into the connector. All right, there's an opening. Rain spent that first half just getting dominated on this A-bomb site. He gets to do it back to them. Ziello dead, and A-space taken. 100 Thieves move in.
Storming the board, bomb going down, and nice shot from Jame to open up this round. They can make this happen.
Poi is very far away.
Uh-oh, gotta go quick. Not too quick. He's shifting in the back. Flit just checked the flank, and now Poi has even better timing. This should be impossible for P-Vision, but that kill will open it up. Poi hits his backstab. Jane tucks in, looks the wrong way, but saves the day. 2v2. Gizmi follows up, and now this is impossible. They will not give him the fight. There is no kit, and there is no time, even for Jane. Nice shot. Seals this round here for 100 Thieves.
It's the first, like, massive step in the right direction, isn't it? Because you said earlier how some of the CT struggles are there for P-Vision. They could have forgot about all of that if they find a way to pull off that pistol. Yeah. So this is a huge stride for the 100 Thieves. If they do want to make a comeback happen, they're on the better half on their map pick.
Oh, you've got to be telling yourself it's doable, right? It is Anubis T side, and exactly the point you mentioned, the reason that we even see 100 Thieves go for this map pick. And they pick it, but what did P-Vision go for? They went for T-side, right? And we saw why. It looked extremely comfortable.
I think it's why you see Dastan hit them with the instant timeout too, right? Like, now he's aware this is a job that is far from over.
Now the game really begins. P-Vision, they don't have the reps, you know. This is their second event with this roster. Sax Jez not got that LAN experience. Only a few played in his career. Blitz is the definition of experience. But he's had some tough form as of late. That's the round.
It would be really nice for Gizmi to just catch, like, one of these players at the end of this, because you don't really know what P-Vision are working with in this round. So you see a USP, you feel a lot better about it. You know that the guns are coming out next.
As we'll go for a bit here.
I'm going to try and make some money. But they've gotten away from him. Okay, 4 rounds the difference as this rifle round is ready to come through for the CTs.
Feels weird to just see them saving full USPs, but you definitely know guns are coming out here. Don't want to give away any kill bonus money in a lost round. Gizmi does upgrade.
James, as a captain, loves his gambles. But Anubis is a lot more about well-timed CT aggression. So let's see if they go for any of that, or if they are hinging on James' read of the game in this first rifle round. It was pretty heavy set for 100 Thieves out here towards A, but they don't commit to anything yet. Poi on a lurk. Very heavy mid setup, and as they go looking for whoever threw that util earlier, they do spot Poi. This is going to give them pretty quick rotations in towards A, and they're moving over to start to pad out this bomb site. Reblock in at main. Nade to follow. And playing through this for 100 Thieves.
Okay.
Rain with a TK.
Cancel.
And they don't feel like they can go in on the back of this. Poise mid lurk, here's players rotating, but things feel awkward. Because you've heard that Temple player go quiet now, and you're having to walk this bomb through the water.
Oh, they're going to let Poi play late, but that really just requires these com players to get something done, to put some pressure on this site. Everyone's rotating. P-Vision have read it. They've moved 3 players over. Need a kill now. Poi is going to be too late to play. Thought a post part for him. Can Gizmy do anything? One more kill needed at the back of the site, but the time has expired, and Poi is left lurking nowhere. P-Vision with a great gamble call there to full rotate out. It is just Flit left in CT as everybody goes B. And you have the rounds to play with, so perfect time to make that stack happen.
I think because things are flowing, you know, James getting to focus a lot more on just the flow of the game. You know, I feel like whenever his rosters are kind of winding up, you see his reads get worse. And I always wonder if that's because he's having a micro a little bit more. But he's had a very solid read on 100 Thieves throughout this Anubis. Always a captain who just kind of played with his intuition. Again, this triple mid. I think P-Vision are liking this because it gives them that ability to rotate heavily around the map. And if anyone is sent here to try and come for the mid space, they've got a nasty surprise waiting for them. 2 players around this corner. James spotting from afar.
Oh my god. Hasn't seen anything. It's 3 here. Dead man walking. They just push on that timing.
Well, the bomb's outside of B. That's where 100 Thieves were hoping this could end up. For Rain crossing here. Oh, well, they've given him a hint.
Ooh, time.
Saxajez went to reposition. That's when they peek him. Still, Zwei holds on with a double. And that'll keep you interested in this retake.
Blank is fast. I wonder if they heard it, though. Flick did stop running eventually. Base is pushed up. There is no smoke to reblock. It's on yellow. This is just a death match now in this B bomb site. Where are they?
Trying to device, but they're left to their own devices in this hold, right? Both of them just hoping for a multi-kill, and that responsibility has fallen onto the shoulders of Rain. James is the kit. The Flit's got to move into cover. Rain swings out, and they line him up. James with the trade, and a nail-biter of a defuse, but he thinks he's got it, and I'm inclined to trust him. 11 on the board.
God, I love how he just never sat that as well. He like full baited wide on the angle. He let his teammate commit to the fight and then just swings off to trade, guaranteeing the round, not letting Rain get away with anything. 11-5, and I definitely still think there were ways this game could have gone wrong for P-Vision, but they look stable now on the CT side. They made some good rotations. Zwei gets a massive double kill when his teammate gets caught off guard on awkward timing. And they don't fumble, a very fumbleable post plant.
I'm really liking these triple mid holds too. It's given them real quick rotates. There's no way in this game yet that 100 Thieves can know that that's how they've been playing these CT rounds. The time that they went A, they ran into 2 players, they ran into 3 players, you know, a third guy quick rotating over. And it's telling you, oh my, how are they reading us like this? You know, they're in our heads. And in reality, no, it's just these 3 mid guys. If they're not getting contact, they rotate them A at the first drop of util.
You don't really want to rush on this map on T side, but it is the kind of setup that if you just started rushing bomb sites, you would win rounds because it would leave P-Vision so out of position for those post plants.
But that's where it kind of ties into like the game has slowed down on James say so, and you're playing into his hands.
Oh, James making moves, man. Didn't even know you could do that. Just put himself on the toolbox in A. Throw a nade stairs, but it's not far off the mark. They're 5 rugs. It's not a rush, it's just a quick pop here for 100 Thieves.
Goal for James really is just get your one, right? Get one shot off on that AWP, set up in a 5v4.
He's getting his one.
There it is, and this smoke to heaven. Just a tad late on the contact push. Flitz even siphoned one from the ranks. And 100 Thieves left scrapping for this bomb plant. Chance to get it down with the Gizmi Molly coming in. They'll find their way to a bomb plant, and Gizmi's even trying to scale. Cielo shuts him out of it, and Sierra throwing into an unwinnable clutch, just doesn't know where to look. This is a super oppressive CT side.
Doesn't that just feel like it encapsulates all these rounds, all these late rounds, just unwinnable? 100 Thieves just put into constant positions. They are not allowed to close, and P-Vision running all over them. 12-5 now, and this CT side has gone by in the blink of an eye. Pistol round gave 100 Thieves a chance, but ever since Rifles came through for P-Vision, this game has felt over. This is 100 Thieves, what is meant to be a very comfortable map for them. A map that we've seen great results in. Shame is now getting crazy. Double nade puts him on 2 and he's still not dead.
Doesn't even relinquish any type of control here, hangs around. Knows they could be close, but he's got Flit near.
3. He was a spawn player. They're all up cat. He got 3 kills. Show me that again. Just pulled a triple kill out of nowhere. I thought him living would be enough with that spawn smoke down. But James obliterates him. He has had just an incredible series. All starts with a Zwei double.
It's even just sick how they play around that Zwei double kill. It's instantly, you know, gets that, gets the 5v3, insta fall back into retake positions out through cat. They know they've got the smoke to keep the pressure on. They can look for that defuse. It's handled so well. They don't stake it all on trying to stop the cross.
Of course, James triple kill pistol, so he's buying that orb. He wanted it. Hit a tag on Syrah, some return damage, but he's rotated quick, and 100 Thieves have read this. Devices walk straight out mid doors. He's got a read on James' reposition. Feels it's too good to be true. Mid to B is a very good call. Let's see what Slaxajets can do.
Oh, he's done a lot of damage, but they're replying. Smoke spam has brutalized 100 Thieves. Jame with one, Zwei with the other. And it's another round where you're left saying this was the right idea, this was the right move. Device is now the sole survivor from this mid-split, and he gets deleted as soon as he plays through the window, and now they know where this last guy is coming from.
Yeah.
Rain leapt on a flawless round for P-Vision.
And Rain is just spamming the tunnel smoke while that mid to B is going on, so they just ignore him. 2 players both looking at window and door, and Rain doesn't get any impact there. They just don't care at all. While Slaxer just lines him up in middle. This double smoke spam in spawn. Woo, 3 players shooting through it. Just a beautiful round there out of P-Vision. That was the force bite off the bomb plant, so 100 Thieves got nothing here. You can feel the hopes and dreams dwindling with every passing kill.
I mean, when they're switched on, like no other team kind of makes every effort feel as futile as this one. You try all these new ideas, you're changing the pace, different types of aggro. CT side, you know, like looking for room, looking for information. T-half now. Even when you kind of have misdirected them, it hasn't come to matter.
P-Vision Mouse is sounding like a banger game to me.
You're thrashing around, you're struggling, but you're silently all ending, isn't it, for 100 Thieves? They've got another buy here, but they're running out of time if they want to save themselves.
Now or it's never.
James 15 and 5.
You went 20 and 7 last month.
Yeah, it's just the craziest KDs.
Uh-oh. Close. Neither AWP connects. Twice gets out of danger. I want to see James just no-scope the wall. Feels like that kind of game, huh? Twice. Up cat. James lets him go.
You have the foothold for a cat play, but that's exactly what P-Vision are expecting. They have 2 players in the bomb site running a bit of a bait and switch. Slaxajets is waiting with that flashbang, the palm flash. And that's going to come out now, so he's ready to play. Bit of support from Zwei coming back alongside as well. Quick to deal with the CT drop down. Oh man, everywhere you go, you just feel like you're playing into the hands of this CT defense.
Flit was full blind and surely dead, but it's Yellow from B who spammed that ramp player out through the smoke. He saves his teammate's life. They're just trying to scrap their way back into this round. But 100 Thieves getting nowhere fast is just Poi. Flit lives and goes on with a double. That's unbelievable. It's the B player who kills the guy on A through the smoke. Nothing can go wrong right now for P-Vision. It is just meant to be now. 11-5. This was a back and forth affair at the start of the map, but upon hitting CT side, P-Vision have not slowed down. 4 straight rounds. 2 more to send them home.
Pistols trying to make their way up the catwalk, but it feels scary. Spam's coming through.
2 missed nades on that. It would have destroyed them.
This time, though, you don't have this A setup ready to receive the short play. It is going to feel more stressful here. But the window on this is closing. James beginning his rotation. A third player arrives, and with a fresh belt, a util, they're taking all the wind out the sails of the 100 Thieves.
Hello.
Nade stack. Bound for ramp. Flit finds himself in the sight, so no problems there for the nades. Jame with a rare miss. Zwei in position to back him up. Just this bait and switch again at Goose.
Okay.
Only good for the 1. Don't try and chase Jame alongside, even if he was looking away. He's stealing himself in on the corner, ready for a retake.
Boosted.
There's Aziello. Creep up quietly. They're here on a very quick timing, and no one's ready for it. Shot in the back. Rain left as the last man standing and cannot hold on. P-Vision, they've got themselves many a chance to close this out. It's the end of the line for the 100 Thieves.
That's a sick little idea to just walk up ramp so early, right? You think they're taking time setting up, maybe going cat or long, 2 rifles, just walk into that bomb site, completely catch 100 Thieves off guard. I think the eco strat is cool. The nade stack on ramp, but of course that's when Flit's playing on default. Can't catch a break. 12-5. Pure domination. This may end as easily as Anubis here for P-Vision, despite it not starting that way. See no long control this entire game. A nice off angle. Take pressure on B. Zwei's going to confirm what we already know.
Oh, Zwei, that's a lot of damage. Sure, Sira gets the trade, but at what cost? They get the long space. Very, very wounded with the bomb in tow. If you give up this long control, you're going to go looking for a bit elsewhere. They scope up on short, didn't see anything, and just... It's a retreat for 100 Thieves. Moving away from the original intention and changing this one. They feel like they've got a gap on the other side of the map.
Certainly onto something. 20 seconds, though. They've got to get a move on. And already, P-Vision are questioning. They're starting to rotate over. They know that AWP could be a middle. Flit's playing this very carefully from the doors. Yellow needs something here, and the first kill connects. Device cuts down 1 rotate. Slacks is just making it across, and they're just going to charge this bomb, surely. They can win the game right now. They kill the planter after the bomb goes down, and Device is lost to the wind. I think that's it. I think 100 Thieves are getting eliminated on this stick as P-Vision just push it over the line. It is a beautiful post-plant retake. What a series from P-Vision. 2 13-5s, 2 absolute spelunkings over 100 Thieves, and despite the open qualifier run, they will end here at the bottom of the group.
Yeah, 1 week in Paris, and you know, we were happy to see Rain, Device in this 100 Thieves squad in full swing, but the moment you get into the main event, they come up against some stiff competition. P-Vision shut them down convincingly and end the 100 Thieves run at EWC.
Yeah, crush, baby, crush, because that key is donezo, especially if it's out of 100 Thieves. Not exactly the result you were hoping for, but it is what you've got in front of you on your plate. They do fall to P-Vision, get knocked out. And now we get to sing their praises, or lack thereof, rather.
Yeah, true to their name. They stole a spot in the main event, it feels like, with their performance today. But yeah, just couldn't really do much on the CT side, first and foremost. But T side, you know, not much better either in that regard, unfortunately. And they're eliminated from the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, you posed the question, Yanko, how much would they focus on the B splits, how much would they focus on the B bomb side? And the answer was quite evident in this game. Almost every round finished on the B bomb.
There's an easy, you know, change that you can make. Just put Rain back on the A bomb side, right? He's played his whole career more or less on the A bomb side, playing that rotator role. I mean, they looked a little bit discombobulated towards that B bomb side. I mean, that's why I was saying, like, I thought it was a no-brainer for him to be there. Gizmi has that spot. It's like, listen, guy, it's fine. You're coming in. You're the IGL, but there should be some seniority in this thing.
Yeah, I agree with that. Unfortunately, there's not too much to add, to be completely honest. I feel like we got to see the difference between a team that is still tier 1, a team that is still up there, you know, a team that is still in contention to go deep in the playoff. You know, I know it's been a bit of a rocky couple of months for P-Vision, but as I said, you know, 4 or 5 months ago, they were ranked number 3 in the world. So definitely a team that has the capabilities, the know-how, and the abilities to be up there with the very best. And then you look at the Thieves, you know, sure, it's a work in progress, but I think this is also quite a clear-cut tell-trace that they're far, far, far away from being ready to this level of Counter.
Yeah, I was saying that there are levels to this, right? And clearly, P-Vision's is that above 100 Thieves. That almost goes without saying, given the outcome there. And speaking of saving face, there will be no more of that for 100 Thieves, but we will get to hear from the Save King himself. His name is James.
It is indeed, Trace. Yes, P-Vision making light work of 100 Thieves in this one. James, congratulations. Let's just go back to Anubis. It's not a map you guys have played all too much recently, but it looked pretty easy for you today. Tell me what was so easy about that first map.
This was not so easy, like you see, but we prepared this map before this tournament, but overall we had 10 days on 6 map again. And it's hard, but I'm happy that we won.
Your individual form also looked great. Great calling, great fragging from you. What clicked in terms of your individual form today?
I don't know, maybe easy frags, maybe like a day. I'm not sure, we will see tomorrow. Tomorrow, very important match.
Yeah, it's going to be versus Mouse. What do you make of them at the moment?
I don't know, I have no expectation. I don't think about them. I'm just 1 to Thieves. Not special.
And in terms of the expectations for P-Vision here, what would be the goal for P-Vision?
It's playoff, and we will see tomorrow. Like I said again, very strong opponent. They won last year, won championship.
Yeah, thank you so much for your time, James. Congratulations. That is P-Vision progressing onwards. Unfortunately, 100 Thieves eliminated.
Yeah, 100 Thieves out of here. Get them out of here, Yanko. Get them out. Gizmodo them out of here.
James definitely got them out. I mean, that's plus 12 round swing. Obviously had a ton of impact. Was very good on both maps at punishing some of those aggressive moves with the AWP, and even on the CT side, he was also a nuisance, and just the 100 Thieves couldn't find an answer for him.
He died 13 times over the course of 2 maps and 36 rounds of Counter-Strike. I think that's pretty impressive if you're looking towards game, you know. Easy kills, I don't know about that. I think he played well, you know. I think he got a game that he wanted, you know. People came to him, the Thieves came to him, and he was just ready to punish it time after time after time.
You know who else, you know, preferably died for this, right? BC Game. They died for this show.
Would they have done better, Trace?
You know, that's a great question you've asked there, Jacob. I'm not entirely sure. It's kind of hard to say. Probably not.
Probably not.
But actually, you know, I don't know. That's a good question for you guys. Aren't you the analysts or whatever?
Well, we'll never know, Trace. Luckily,
luckily,
there are more tournaments and they'll have more opportunities. Hopefully, and if they're good enough, we'll see them sooner or later.
Yeah, eventually. But back to a little bit to the Paravision Mouse topic that was kind of brought up there.
Strike 3.
In their...
Yeah, you're out.
That's not... It is 3, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, look, the P-Vision Mouse matchup at hand. Talk to me about where they stand I guess...
Well, as Jane pointed out, Mouse won the...
Think about that word, I'll get back to you.
Mouse won Bounty, beating Spirit in the grand final, right? But today they lost to Foot in a close series, 2-1. So we'll see now. Spinks obviously had a live game in that grand final. So when he doesn't pop off like that, does Mouse still have enough in the tank? Like they are the favorite going up against P-Vision, but not by a lot, you know? If they can play like they did today, P-Vision will have a game on our hands.
It's a very tough matchup, to be completely honest. You know, arguably two of the better teams, one of them will miss out of the playoff, which sucks for either.
Yeah, it's true. Missing out playoffs, you don't want to do that. But the 100 Thieves are going to be missing out on the rest of the Esports World Cup from the Counter-Strike side of things, and we're going to get a word from them now.
Yeah, unfortunately, no further 400 Thieves here in Paris. Glaive, considering that you had to grind to even make it to the main event, what are you taking away from this result initially?
I mean, I think we played pretty good when we played the qualifier. But of course, there's much better opponents coming here, and we did play against a lot of Tier 1 teams, like in our first month as a team, but I also felt a little bit of fatigue coming into this event because I think we have been on a very, very huge grind and maybe a little bit too much. Like, one example, this 3 best of 3s a day we had in the qualifier. It was a very long day, and I think that how we reset after this was maybe not the best. I think we could have tackled it a little bit better as a team. So this is something that we needed to look into because I do feel like people were a bit, tired.
Understandably so, as you said, so much grinding to get to this position. I just do want to touch upon this game briefly. That Anubis, the desk was noticing, CT side, you're playing quite aggressive. Was that something that you decided to bring to the table? Was that more of a Gizmy call? Can you kind of talk to us about that?
I mean, I would say it's a little bit of both. It's just how we want to approach the map. Like, we don't want to have all the rounds where we're just playing like full defensive, because it can just be really hard if you are running out of utility too fast and you don't have any control over the map. It's just very hard to, you just kind of have to push in the middle of the round. So sometimes being a bit more aggressive and just trying to get some information or just kind of end the round in the beginning of the round. That's can feel a bit more comfortable if it's like a surprise, but I do think that we kind of made a few mistakes with our water takes, but it is what it is. Like I said, there's a bit of fatigue going on, and it's also really new for us, so there's still a lot of us for us to learn.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's been great either way to see 100 Thieves make it to a Tier 1 tournament. I guess the only question remaining is what's next for 100 Thieves? Where can we catch you next?
What's next? I mean, we'll have a tournament in Stockholm, the pool speed one, and then of course some open qualifiers, trying to qualify for even more Tier 1 tournaments, because this will give us the points necessary to hopefully make the major. So it's gonna be a tough grind, we know, but now it's about resetting, getting on point. We know we have what it takes, but for sure, like this main event, we didn't show it at all, and pretty sad to see how we played, but nothing to do about it now.
I wish you the best of luck moving forward, as of course we've all got our eyes on that Singapore major at the end of the year, but either way, that is the end of the road for 100 Thieves here at EWC.
Yeah, and the word I was looking for is statures, but in terms of statures, the 100 Thieves, I don't know how I feel about that one. They're exhausted, Yanko.
Yeah, well, he'll have some time to rest from Czech's notes, a 7-day trip to Paris.
Oh.
And granted, before that, they had a couple of online events. Maybe they were at, their office and whatnot. But guys, 3 best of 3s in a day? So what? Who cares? What are you tired from? Like, this is it. This is the grind. This is what you have to do. Like, this is in the job description with the team that you have, right? There was 3 days in between that last chance qualifier and their first game here at the main event. It's like, who's tired? That person's a problem. Like, there's no tired. Wait. What are we talking about here? You haven't been. You haven't been like.
Coming all this
we're
way?
Talking about a guy also that traveled 3 continents in 3 events back when he was playing for Astralis. Like, that's tired. Like, that's exhausting. Like, being on a plane every week and changing time zones for 7 or 8 hours. Like, this is just the start of the season. Like, what are you exhausted from? I get it. There's been some officials there, and sure, this qualifier thing, but, you know, like, you can't, I'm not saying that that was an excuse, but how is that the thing that you're even talking about?
It's an issue.
It's not a great look.
No, and it's an issue if that's a thing within the camp of the Thieves, because as you said, that's the job description. So if they want to establish themselves into getting invites into Tier 1 tournaments, then you gotta grind your way up. You know, there's, 40 teams right now fighting to get some of those invites. It's never been a more close and stronger field of teams between, I guess, top 15 to top 50, and they're just one of many teams in that department, right? So if you're tired now, then good luck.
But if you're burned out from the schedule, you're the coach. It's your job. You decide the schedule in terms of practice, how much you practice during the day, how many days, the off days. Like, if everyone is burnt out from going to one LAN, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, that doesn't quite add up, does it? Like, even if you're as an experienced player of that caliber to now kind of look back and say that this was exhausting seems a little bit far-fetched.
Like, you don't get, this was your best opportunity. Yeah, since you put this roster together, this was the best tournament you were at. This was the best opportunity for you to get points to be at the major, right?
Sure.
Tired? What are we talking about?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I'm
Jacob,
tired.
Thoughts?
Yeah, I'm tired, you know, but
I mean,
for different reasons.
Let's talk about Danish representation. We were already here.
You
so.
cycled to Italy or something this morning.
Yeah, that was just
Am
this
I
morning.
allowed to be tired or what? I mean,
No.
No? Okay.
No, absolutely not. You're most certainly not. But the highlights can roll in across the series, but they're going to paint the same exact picture. There was a little bit of tit for tat there, but there was no life in the Thieves.
No, that was one of the most uninspiring games I've watched all tournament long. Flat game, no tension, no excitement, no nothing. And, you know, I very much agree with what Yanko is saying right here. This was the greatest opportunity that the Thieves were going to have in order to accumulate some VRS points, accumulate some potential invites to bigger tournaments. Now they have to go back to that online grind, online qualifiers, smaller LAN events all over the place. And I don't want to mitigate the fact that it's a tough task, you know, because it is for a lot of these teams. As said, between top 15 to top 50, there's so many teams. But it's also just the reality, right? And if you're Rain, if you're Device, if you're Glaive, you're used to getting whatever you want, right? You're pointing towards the tournament and they invite you straight away. They were part of the circuit, you know, when it was invitational only for many of these tournaments. So it's just a new world and a new day and age. They have to accept it, you know, accept it's going to be a grind, accept it's going to be tiresome. And I guess the carrot at the end of the stick would be the sooner you start winning your games, the sooner you get out of that, you know, let's call it ELO hell, where you have to play all these weird-ass tournaments.
It's funny because we saw on Anubis like all the CT-sided aggression and whatnot, and then early on Dust 2 as well, they sent 2 guys out long tunnels to peek. Maybe it was first or the second gun round, and I'm like, all right, so you just like don't care which map it is, you just have to full send it early on for whatever reason.
So it is that part, guys. You know, 100 Thieves fans, we've already heard that they've lost. We've seen that they've lost, and now we're going to crush. Big Joy, get in there.
If only he was that excited.
Yeah, well, I mean, he looks like he's about to smile at least. Which, I mean, I understand. You don't necessarily want to smile given the parameters of why you're crushing this key. But yes, you did win today, so there can be a little bit of a smirk.
You know why he's not smiling? It's that Mamba mentality, Trey. His job's not finished.
I just figured,
job's not finished.
I figured it's because he didn't have the answer, Sway. But anyway, so let's take a look at the bracket to see. Jacob, bail us out.
Yeah, I'll bail you out. You know, I see that it's progressing more or less as we expected it to. I think the big surprise, or 2 of the big surprises, all of the surprises, actually, in this group are coming in the upper bracket. You know, Mouse losing to Foot. I didn't see that coming, to be completely honest, even though that we haven't forgotten how good Foot can be and probably will be with X-Flout. They were looking kind of promising. Biggest surprise of the tournament so far, at least in my book, is B8 taking down Vitality in a best of 3. To those of you at home who didn't watch it, sure, 2-1 seems like it was a close game. Third deciding map was 13-4, I believe, for B8. So easily, to me, the biggest surprise of the day.
Yeah, we were wondering how they're going to look like after the roster change, but I think I speak for everyone when I say we love a good Foot and they're already in the playoffs. Mouse against P-Vision, not out of the woods yet.
The lower bracket and the difference in quality of those 2 games as well, I'll be honest. Mouse, as you said, Yanko, they just won a trophy at the Blast Bounty, and P-Vision is a team that is seemingly, you know, crawling their way back into top 10 of Counter-Strike. One of those will miss out on a massive playoff with 16 teams, and then you have Vitality playing Linvision Gaming, who, I mean, Vitality would have to play twice as bad as they did today in order to lose that game.
Hey, be careful, bro.
I know.
You're on one today with
I know.
this.
I know.
I'm telling you.
I'll take it. I'll retire if I lose that game. I'll retire straight up.
We'll get you back on camera.
I just want to know where our level is at in relation to Linvision, Jacob.
Where our level is at, I think we're on par at that point. You know, we're not far off. I really have not been amused by Linvision. I didn't watch the game versus Tyloo, but I think they played.
But you just know.
Yeah, I just know, you know, I've watched Linvision the last couple of months, and there's been zero inspirational stuff coming out from them. I think Linvision, Tyloo, had they played 86 maps against each other the last couple of years or something like that. It's ridiculous, Trace.
Yeah.
Send them home. Get them out.
Save them the goal for the stream, man. Just relax for a second so we can do this. You like the next group. You want to walk us into it?
Is it D? What, Yanko? Well, Group D is on your screen right now. Now, there hasn't been that many surprises in this group, and we'll see if there's going to come some surprises tomorrow. We still have the Lowberry game going on. Pain Gaming versus Wildcard. One of them will have to lose. Not really sure who's going to be in that regard. The cool game for me, at least, in this one is 9C versus Furia.
I think
a bit of a rematch from the quarterfinal.
Yeah, exactly. But you look at this and you have a hard time seeing anyone but the teams from the upper bracket not being in the playoffs. Right? Whoever loses between Furia 9Z or Mongols Navi, like, they should be beating, you know, the teams that are in the lower bracket. So
I mean, 3DMX 9C could potentially be a game if that were to be the case.
Oh, it'll be a game. I mean, it's right. It's clear as day going to be a game, Jacob. I think that we can also continue down this path. You guys want to look at A real quick while we're here?
If you say so, Trace, you're the boss.
Well, hold on. Don't say that too loud. Someone might actually hear you and think that's a good idea. So, GG How, after the first day, get humbled back to where they were by Gamer Legion.
Yeah, and you look at some of these matchups compared to the other groups, right? Aurora versus GG How for a playoff spot, and then you have Spirit and Big. On the other side of things, obviously Gamer Legion and G2 already securing a spot in the playoffs yesterday. So yeah, Spirit has looked shaky, but you feel like they're going to get better with each game, or at least you hope so.
I just feel for Big to some extent. GG How somehow, some way found a way to eliminate Big now that they have to play Team Spirit, so that's a rough run.
Just your favorite Danish player is on that team as well.
Who's that?
Blame F.
Oh, I thought it was Tessus.
I thought you were a fan of NPL personally, but...
Massive fan of NPL. Send him to Navi, as a matter of fact. Now, Group B, Vitality is not in this group. That's Falcons, who took down Astralis.
You're not wrong.
I am not wrong. The big surprise to me...
English, man, it's hard.
I know. It's not my native language. FaZe Clan looking solid. You know, they're kind of confirming what we saw at Blast Bounty, you know, that they are getting better and better and better. I'm super curious to see FaZe Clan in that playoff. If they get a somewhat decent matchup in the first round, I'm not ruling out that they could make a bit of a run.
Yeah, I'm excited to see them in the playoffs too, right? A good mix of experience and youth. Twists back in that IGL role, is doing some good work early on, and yeah, just good to see FaZe back on track.
Back on track. That's what they're saying. It's like FaZe up, down, whatever. I think clearly tomorrow we have more Counter-Strike, still so much more. Out of them best of ones, far forgotten at this point.
I think that's a banging schedule, to be completely honest. Navi versus the Mongols. Again, we at least I personally maybe have a bit of a habit of sleeping on the Mongols whenever they make these roster changes, thinking they can't replace Sensu. Then they somehow, some way find a way to do it. They can't replace Msinio, and so far they're looking, you know, competitive. I think that could be a cool game versus Navi. 9C versus Furia, you know, rematch from Cologne quarterfinal. I think that's a spicy one, and I think 9C have looked great ever since the player break as well. Already have a trophy to the name from the Chinese tournament, so watch out, Furia. That could be a spicy one.
Yeah, and Spirit is one of the contenders for the whole tournament yet to make the playoffs, so we'll see. We're hoping they can pick it up, right, and be a factor come playoff time.
Yeah, you can pick it up at EWC Play. That's our tournament pick'ems, which I'm asking you to go ahead and get involved with right now. You see the QR code right below me. You can just latch right in right now and pick your favorite teams to win. And of course, we're going to be doing way more of that tomorrow. So much more Counter-Strike to go, guys. You having a good time in Paris at the minimum?
Great time.
Great time. There's a heat wave outside. None of you noticed. It's pretty hot.
And we're inside.
Yeah.
I've
been avoiding the outside for a couple days now, clearly. So, all right, yeah, let's go to bed, gentlemen. We'll see everybody tomorrow, and that does that. Thank you so much for watching the Esports World Cup in 2026. Counter-Strike, it's eternal. It's going to be here forever, and you better be here tomorrow, too. See you there.
experience and Jake, and no, this is must win if they want to get one step closer.
And for GK, the Cinderella story, what a run it's been, a third map required, but again, showed that on Consulate they were not going to just bow out. Love that they kind of adapted a little bit, slowed their own pace down, found avenues, went for plant-focused attacks. That got them back into the game a little bit, and honestly, it took a huge, handy clutch to win that round for FaZe. And if you're going to beat FaZe, you're going to have to beat them at their best. And Handy right now has been at his very best in this series. He's up to 24 kills, 14 deaths, 5-2 on the entry. Handy is one of the all-time modern GOATs for a reason. Map 3 is required.
Well, you know, that was one for the record books. I think the way this matchup has gone, anything but simple. FaZe, yet again, making it interesting and sending us to a third map. But it was the heroics of Handy that I think was appropriately mentioned.
round. I mean, a big 2K to almost bring it back, where it really did come down to Handy getting that massive C4 just to put the pressure back onto GK and not instill any bit of momentum or hope.
I mean, you need your big players in big games, and he showed up for them.
He did.
That is a great rating as well. 133, top of the lobby there, iconic. No, yeah, and also too, Relax said, it's great for DK2 to show they have the momentum to get back into it. Obviously, it's hard to, when you go into that big of a deficit, to really build back, because it only takes one round for FaZe to close out. And you saw they hit the pulse. It ended up biting them. Extremely great tactics from FaZe. You see them just having that deep state win cons. And I feel like it's going to be a great match going into the third map here.
I mean, this third map, everything is on the line. One map to decide whether you're fighting for $750,000, a chance to lift the trophy. GK Esports, though, to me, so impressive the way that they bounce back. And you talk about momentum, that's got to give you a lot heading into it.
Certainly, and honestly, going into this series, like I said, I'll put my foot in my mouth. I thought it was going to be a FaZe.
At least you got some nice shoes on.
Clean sweep. Fact of the matter is, they beat FaZe on one of their best maps, which respectfully so is also GK's best map. But something for me, I mean, one thing that really sticks out for me is just the fundamentals from this team. They don't let anything paint a narrative for them outside of what they believe is going to work for their system, work for their players, and they don't give up. And that's something that you need to go against a powerhouse like FaZe. So it leaves me very confident when we get into Fortress. They haven't shown it at all throughout this event, where FaZe have. They lost to Virtus Pros 2-7. However, they did beat Team Liquid Alienware 7-0, but they do have that VOD, and that's where KDS gave them prez that they are unknown. They're an unknown entity going into that map. They're going to look at a VOD that maybe was back 2 months ago, maybe, and there's a lot that could have changed from then.
How prepared do you think GK are for this third map?
I mean, you have to be prepared. It's best of one now. And Fortress 2 really does play into their style of the attacking side, making sure they can spread out and kind of work the gaps here. So I feel like it's just really a test of the mental, making sure you can actually get yourself back in this game, because it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. And here you really have to make sure you can finish strong and not let the cracks in the system show, and keep those plays going.
I asked, what do we need to do? And the reason I asked this is because, you know, I've noticed, and again, I have much less experience watching Siege than all of you. I've been here this week really loving it. And this community, you guys are amazing. But to me, when I look at GK, they look like a team that if they get a little bit of a cushion, they are dangerous. And if FaZe denies that, then FaZe has the upper hand. But that first map and the second map, the difference is we had a lot of contests late, but they didn't get those early rounds, and so they were always chasing FaZe.
Again, and that's why it was very important and very crucial for that momentum to start to be able to come back for the side of GK, of just even getting those last 3 rounds to end it on a 7-3 instead of a 7-1, because then they can believe in themselves going into this next map of, we almost were able to do this. Had that C4 not landed by Handy, who knows if then we're pushing it into an overtime and extending it from there, and then it's left up to mystery from there what that could look like. So if I'm in GK's seat and I'm a former player, this is the momentum that you need to carry into a third map, of just having the belief that you were the better team, that you could have been the better team had everything went into your favor.
As Handy shows us exactly why he is who we say he is, how, I guess, important is it that he has this performance going into map 3? Because I feel like as a teammate, you know he's firing.
Of course, too, but I feel like it's even more important for the team to be operating strong, because I feel like what happens when these players play the best is when the team is playing the best and they're operating together and the game is just coming to you. I feel like if he's just getting his solo kills, solo frags, and the team's not really finding much momentum into these rounds, it's going to be bad for FaZe Clan. But if he's just getting the kills in that engine churning and they're actually going through their motions and they're playing well all together, that's a very different story than him just solo fragging.
Yeah, kind of solving problems by individual skill versus as a reflection of the problems they're solving well, his individual skill is showing up.
Exactly.
So it seems like FaZe's engine is working as well. On the flip side, in GK, we saw Sarks have some good moments. We saw. I mean, I think Grubby have a big impact earlier on in map 1. Who needs to show up for you in your eyes heading into this final map?
I mean, realistically, the entire team has shown up tremendously, whether it was map 1 or map 2. Sure, it might have been a slower start, but that also is the beauty of not having the best start on the second map, is it's just not on one single person. You just can't look at one person and be like, well, you weren't finding your rhythm, we weren't finding our rhythm. That really took the entire team coming together, finding those gaps that you were talking about and exposing them, when that Sarks was doing extremely well. They're going to have to do the same thing now going into Fortress. Is again, just working together, believing in the system, believing in their ideology of how they work around the map, exactly what they did on Chalet, where they were pushing and pulling FaZe around on their defense, exposing them, getting that opening kill into their favor, and then we would see them almost look flawless going into that execute.
I think key thing mentally for GK is, who would have pictured them to be 1-1 with FaZe, a map off the grand
wouldn't
final
have, absolutely not.
Me, because I have to represent, because Alphama's not here. I have to say something positive about it.
So I think they have to use that and flip that and just go for it, honestly, this last map.
And you probably can't just treat it as if you're lucky. You got to treat it like you deserve to be here, because one more win, you're in the grand finals, you're facing Furia, it's all your game. All right, let's send it over to Chris, who's got a club championship update for us. Chris?
A genuine pivotal moment just happened here. The Alliance vault over in chess, of course. Trav, a huge moment. We had Falcons taking on AGAL, and just arguably the unthinkable just happened.
Yeah, a massive underdog. Dennis Larzovic representing AGL has just taken down Hikaru Nakamura, representing Team Falcon. So that, as you say, it's a pivotal moment in the club championship, guaranteeing himself a spot in the final. And it's not just that either, because the other Team Falcons player is playing against Magnus Carlsen in the other semi-final. So this might lock them down to play off against each other. Obviously, if they're in that third, fourth playoff against each other, they're going to guarantee Team Falcons 500 points anyway. But they're missing out on the big chances of getting those 750s, getting those 1000s on the board. So this is a huge moment for AGL, and it's Dennis Larzovic putting them on his back at the moment.
And just to actually give it a bit more context to the story, obviously, Nakamura is 3rd ranked in the world, I believe, as well. I'm not too sure where Dennis is personally. Do you have the chess knowledge?
I don't, unfortunately, but he is a massive underdog.
But it's a massive underdog. So for him to go through and do that is absolutely huge. That is a massive moment for AGL now in the grand scheme of things. That's Falcons losing out to them, AGL extending their lead at the top of the club championship. I said beforehand, this is not done until the very final day at this rate. Can't wait to see what happens. My word. What an update here from the Alliance Arena. Back to you.
Well, thank you so much, Chris. It was a fun one to see a little bit of a clip earlier. If you missed it on EWC socials, make sure you check that out. Also, EWC Extra across all of our social channels that you can find conversation around this event. There was a little bit of a mistake, but maybe not, because he did put his key into the actual trophy a little early, Iconic, but now he's taking down Hikaru Nakamura and is finding himself in the finals.
I feel like when I saw that, I obviously thought, never let your opponent know your next move, so... It was really funny.
Never let the tournament organizer. Rob was over there, man. My man Hollywood Rob was like, hold up.
Not yet. Rob made that 10 times better.
AGAL with that move 500 points away from Falcons at the top of the leaderboard, and it is going to be a tight race. 1 week remaining. We still have several games that Falcons is representing in, but that was a great sign for AGAL. Exactly the cushion they would hope for. Gentlemen, heading into our picks and bans, all the discussion, all the analysis, it's so difficult. And I know this coming as pro players, because your perspective is one where there's nothing to really talk about here. We know what to do. We've trained for this moment. We have to go out there and execute.
I mean, forget the picks and bans at this point. On the side of GK, they just all need to look at each other and believe that this is their moment. This is their time to shine and rise above all expectations that have been thrown their way and dethrone, knock out FaZe Clan from this tournament and push themselves into a grand final.
I feel like, too, as a competitor, these are the moments you always love. The pressure fully stacked on you. You have to go out there and perform. This is really what you live for.
Well, FaZe has been fantastic. These picks and bans coming up on your screen as well. They've given us some drama, I will say. They've not made it simple for those who might be getting their EWC pick'ems in. By the way, reminder to do that.
It's getting loud in here.
It's getting loud, though, but that's the way you like it in France, where it's all on the line. Tomorrow's grand finalists, if they win, they're going to get $750,000. Second place earns $350,000, around that money. That is life-changing cash. And these players are one map away. It's time to go to Fortress to see who will either stand strong or break down the walls in Siege for our final map, for our final series, for our second and final grand finalists. Let's get it on.
So the third map was required, with the winner yet to be determined. FaZe will start on defense, the most defender-sided map in the pool here at the Esports World Cup. It'll be a safe start for them. For GK, they'll get the first half to see if they can steal a couple of rounds on the attack and set themselves up for their own defensive half to follow. The bands Monty, Deimos, Azami and the Mirror. It feels as if it's all set up for FaZe Clan, guys, but is there one last twist in this tale?
Maybe. No big surprises in terms of the ban set here from FaZe. For GK, much more limited data, of course, but this will be the first time that they ban out both the Azami and the Mirror here on this map. Again, they're very, very limited data. I think at this event so far, we have actually seen Fortress start to open up maybe a little bit more for the attack. Of course, over the course of stage one, very much a grind fest across all regions. But at the Esports World Cup, we are seeing the attack find avenues to just crack it open and increase the tempo a little bit more. Full map sweeps haven't been the most in favor for a lot of teams. Instead, looking to try and go for the detour and cut it in half. So we'll see what GK look to employ here in the first half. They're the ones.
And actually, quite a few attacking rounds were found. It's not impossible. We're looking to disrupt that Rotero from Ask. It's only got one more remaining in the pocket. First minute down already. GK, a little bit of a fight back on Consulate. They were 6-1 down. Got it back to 6-3. Couldn't close out to get at least a 6-4. FaZe were able to finish the job. And again, it was the pacing that slowed down for GK where they actually found success. They might look to bring that here as well in Fortress, but they lose Grubby immediately to Handy. He's been the MVP, as usual. Another opening kill. Heard Ask talk about that earlier back on Consulate as an issue for GK. It remains still to be an issue.
It does. It's going to complicate the late round now for this attacking unit of GK. Playing into the Bandit for wall denial. And there's good stall out on offer. Razor Blooms, Gas Babes, Goyo canisters, and those F-Not mines as well. Why not throw those in the mix? It's a tricky proposition for GK. Minute to work with. That was an opportunity. A difficult one, but not capitalized upon. And in the meantime, Cyber drops Ask.
Down 2 players already for GK. The defensive wall for FaZe is very, very strong. This may end up being flawless. It's only Yoga left. Well, this round is definitely going the way of FaZe Clan. One nipple start here on the third map. They've been tested by GK, but it seems as if they're starting to pass that test. It's only the first round, but it's so dominant again from FaZe. GK never even looked likely. This is going to be a difficult half for GK Esports.
We have seen Fortress played 11 times here at the Esports World Cup. Interestingly enough, the primary side of choice, Commander Bathroom, is actually the most attacker-sided of the 3 that have been played. 45-55
I have like a good hour of work
of defense. Dorms is 63% in favor of defense, and Waiting Room Cafe sitting at 70%. So weirdly enough, that's the kind of site where for GK you want to be trying to get off to a positive start. And unfortunately for them, anything but.
Well, sounds staff. I mean, I think what happened is his staff could just fail a little bit.
Over to Dorms games we go for the second round. GK is going to have to try again and do a whole lot better. Flawless in the open, 3 kills from Handy.
10 seconds remaining. It's crazy.
It's To keep tabs on him, he's up to 27 kills. Next closest is Cyber with 21.
We're gonna go play Sonic today. So we're also gonna make big stars.
He is stuffing the stat sheet.
Have a lot of things to do.
140 EPS, 6-2 on the entry.
Hey.
Only player inside of the server with over 1 kill per round ratio with a 1.17. That is incredibly high.
That's really good. The early posturing again here from GK suggesting full map clears, and I don't know if it's recency bias, but I can't help but check the feeling that from what I've seen at this event, teams that typically cut the map in half, you know, reduce the amount of map clearance needed, have probably found a little more success.
Also the pace when executing towards the site.
Exactly, it gives you more breathing room later round and can help layer more pressure early in the round as well onto the defense.
A little bit of space being taken here for GK. Simon will play Dining on the Souls to try and get some information.
He's been scanning a large majority of this round and knows where those drones are spearheading from. FaZe confront the defense accordingly now.
No enemies detected.
I don't think they'll be threatened at all by any kind of back hit.
Inbound.
It's important that Sarks can find some information here on the radar of the Solid Snake. Ooh. Okay, got it. Grubby on the shock drone, missing initially on the Kaid Claw, but then follows up. Halfway through the second round, Arse down the courtyard corridor. North side push here from GK, coming on down towards the site.
Flank. Cyber just needs to sit and wait.
Yeah, Cyber's on here for a couple. Oh, drone not active. Oh, that's been heard. Ask is now turning his attention.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, Ask is aware of this. Ask is going to swing and find the kill onto Cyber. Opening kill for GK, but they lose Sarks. The Soul Snake will fall to Handy, of course. It's been Handy's playground in this semi-final. They need to get Yoga in, but he eats the Nitrosol, taken down to half health. Just poking at this doorway. Grubby finds the next kill, an all-important one for GK. Husk, though, then falls. FaZe always seem to have an answer. Grubby trying to find a long angle in towards the site. They deal with Handy. Grubby then falls. It's back and forth trades. KDS gets rid of the Blackbeard. Upor in a 1v1 against Vidiking.
No read.
Well, the read, though, is there for Vidiking. He knows exactly where Upor is. 20 seconds. He will go initially for the plant behind the bomb chassis. Vidiking, though, what a swing! Didn't even look to try and bait it out. All the nerve in the world. A 2-0 start for FaZe. That was a round that was there for GK. They needed to capitalize.
Yeah, to the credit of GK, they were able to keep pace with the trade game late. But a 1v1 against the smoke shotgun up close, it was low percentage for the attack. It's been a brutal start here from FaZe, no signs of slowing down.
No signs of slowing down, but it did come down to a 1 versus 1. We haven't seen many of those in this series across the 3 maps. Upor had time as well. Could have faked plank, got off, hold the doorway. Vidiking just swung anyway. If you're going to beat FaZe, you're going to have to beat them in all 3 areas. You're going to have to get the entry battles to go your way. You're going to have to be better in the mid game to establish a bit of a dominance. And get those 5v3 advantages, and then you've got to be able to beat them in the execute. You miss even one of those, and they will probably beat you. Against a lot of other teams, you maybe can miss one of those.
If only it were that easy. So down below to Cafe, the tertiary selection here for the defense.
You say tertiary, but it's the most defender-sided side, as you said.
Yeah. Typically 2 approaches, whether it be horizontal Hammam side from the attack or top-down facilitated by the vert. The lineup here from GK is flexible. They can go either out ramp or vert. They can spearhead the horizontal as well, courtesy of the blitz. I think though for FaZe, it's a pretty heavy investment first for very difficult for teams defensively to invest on the top floor and be able to facilitate that and justify it. It's very exposed on that second floor. So that should mean that it alleviates pressure early here for GK.
So Yoga will clear top floor. Walking canister pop. They want to get this breaching hatch opened up. Tarks will get to work with the X-Kairos from the Hibana.
It's going to be interesting to see if the attacker of GK is susceptible to the flank. No gridlock, no nomad. And we've already seen it once before. Cyber in the previous round.
If there will be a flank.
I wouldn't be shocked.
So hatch opened up. 90 seconds into this round. FaZe have offered nothing to GK. They're happy to just contain themselves on this first floor.
They have done a lot of sweeping on the horizontal. They'll have a very, very good read on this push from GK.
They know that there's not much on that first floor from GK. Everyone on the top floor, but Yoga straight into the side in towards Waiting. Go with the blend now. FaZe looking to then contest it, and they will. Of course, it's Handy. Of course, his Nitrocell connects. He does find a kill back onto Vidiking, but then KDS keeps the train going for FaZe. Sark's got to win this battle towards Bathroom. Cleared out Cyber. Grubby by himself on the first floor, can get some help from Sarks and Upor from above, but at some point they will need to drop down and help him out. This might not be the kind of round for GK to get the kit down and play a post plane, but they do still have the ability to find the kills. And they do that, they catch Souls in the hallway. He's down and Handy's low inside a kitchen. Impact's available for KDS. Handy got the kill onto Sarks, and KDS will fall. Handy to 1 versus 2. He is undoubtedly one of the most clutch players this game's ever seen. He's got the auditory information, but Upor hits the body shot. GK on the board. They take out Waiting in Cafeteria. The most defended site at the Esports World Cup. That is a huge round win for the EML team.
Well, they needed to hit the scoreboard, and finally GK do. It got a little dicey. They committed to hatch drop. They went for the follow-up. The plan A didn't work. The plan B, not particularly successful, reliant then on the horizontal late. And had that trade covered in the 2 versus 1, regardless of whether or not Upor won that battle.
I like both of these bans. The Solid Snake being taken away from GK. Little crutchy in finding intel. We saw it back on Consulate. Only played one so far back in the second round Dorms games, but really, really useful, especially on a map where there's a lot of that horizontal play, less vertical. So on the radar scan, you're going to probably find more often than not quite a lot of defenders. But then also getting rid of the Goyo, getting rid of Vulcan canisters, so much denial. Well played from Upor to shut down Handy. It wasn't exactly a full health Handy, but who cares? So 2-1, an all-important attacking round win for GK.
Yeah, the pacing has been quite slow from GK, and yeah, hence
been the nature of the series, though, hasn't it?
Yeah, there's been a lot of posturing. It does mean, though, that the late round area denial from FaZe is going to come at a premium. The smoke will need to be effective. We may see a bit of Tachanka play, and other trap util as well is going to be very useful.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
So back over to Command and Bathroom. Double soft breach for GK in the round with the Buck and the Sledge. The Ella will replace the Goyo in the lineup for FaZe, otherwise everyone else remains the same. It's mainly the Sophia and the Blackbeard that have been dropped for the Buck and the Sledge.
Yeah, it's not too regular you'll see the Buck on this particular site, so that's likely going to be deployed in terms of clearing a particular power position, probably in mind here for GK. Will that be enough to maybe throw off FaZe? We'll see. Got to get value, though, from that Skeleton Key. Kirby does have it in play now, and
well, it's the kind of
drone actually traversing over that vert. So that's going to open up the route a little bit more over towards Tower Stairs position, and Upor does take that space. Not a bad setup at the moment from GK.
Just got to continue to get the most out of the utility that they're bringing this round. Claymore, Handy. Well, that's a rare error.
Just didn't see it.
from such an influential player to make a mistake like that. And it gives GK the opening in this 4th round. These are the rounds that GK really need. Again, FaZe don't make a lot of mistakes, so when they do, you've got to make the most of it.
Newport's been posturing for so long, waiting to be enabled. Grubby's still below as well on the buck. Yoga Roof, Ask with Kit. A lot of posturing still from GK. They're looking to be disciplined, but it's now allowed FaZe to just reposition a little more proactively.
And Souls then to find the kill onto Yoga. Cyber still holding the long angle down the hallway. Newport was low, headshot anyway. So as soon as GK wanted to make their move close to the site, FaZe were well set up, well ready. Cyber to retake this position.
I'm a band.
Down the end of the hallway, catches the head of Grubby. The trade quickly though from Sarks. To think that they got the free opening kill onto Handy, and FaZe still are holding on. And Ask caught. It's only Sarks left as FaZe look like they will escape here in the 4th round, although a knockdown onto KDS. Sarks, if he can find a headshot onto one of Souls or Vidiking, this is a little more doable, but those two will play surely together. Grabs the kit. Heads in towards command, will go for the plant, and there's the immediate swing from Souls. They had him covered, never getting that plant down. FaZe go 3-1 up. That's a missed opportunity for GK.
GK will now take their attack timeout.
Make the comment, that's all, you know, we need to chill out.
Give me like 20 seconds, guys. I think you just need more more utility, you know, you cannot like let this guy on force like be on this position. And you need more information on the books, like for example, Yoga just, I think, stick with the shields. Same, you can literally do the same direct, even if you wanted the Sark's plan with the Ying suicide, you know, like Sands on the breach, or Ash, whatever like this.
You can just play fast on that side. Yeah, but if they don't have electricity, I think it's good.
Yeah, for the end of the round, just play like more, you know, safer, like with the good comms, with the good utility. They're literally like the only win condition for them is literally to swing you, I think, right now. Yeah.
Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. Let's play, guys. Make it fucking 3-3, guys, and we cook on defense, you know.
So tactical timeout expires for GK Esports. 2 rounds to go in this half. Is it fair to say one more attacking round's all they probably need?
I would agree. Any more would be bonus. They had a good opportunity though this round. Handy. He fell to the Claymore searching for info. GK then with a lot of staging through the mid-round, but then it allowed some of these repositions, like Cyber Museum.
They're all solo swings though. They're all individual pushes. There's no team play. There's no play off each other. There's no trade potential. Solo swing after solo swing. That just feeds into FaZe. They spent so long on that first floor that by the time they got second floor, you mentioned it, FaZe had been able to re-establish good positions. GK left themselves little time then in dealing with it.
I'll be intrigued to see how they play now off the back of the attack. A lot of discussion there about tempo, maybe a little more aggression and directness to be expected. The U2 layering for a direct approach on the site. A mention of electricity as well and what role that may play in the round. Kai Yi to be selected by FaZe, and we'll see if that may foil the plans of GK. It's a critical round to maintain touching distance.
3 rounds straight, the opening kill has not been converted, by the way, so that's gone a little bit haywire here on Fortress.
They're posturing for the direct.
I'd just like to see GK play a little bit more team-orientated with their push-in. Try and overwhelm a couple of isolated positions. Use the numbers to their advantage. Sarks vault in. Old Tower couldn't quite catch the timing, and they lost Ask, and he may get swung here on a bad timing. Indeed, that's exactly what happened. Power play from Vidiking, but he goes down. GK going to pick up the pace, and it does mean it's a 3 versus 3. Gooport, Cyber, both on the same health as well. This is equal. And if GK want, they can pull the pin on this fallback. They've got Yoga on the shield. You can get the Jugger payloads out from Grubby. You don't have to keep this going full steam ahead.
Yeah, they want Yoga to be able to dash across here and get in that plant position. Can GK cover?
There is still a Nitro Cell as well to deny Yoga from Handy. And he's been really good with his usage of the Nitro so far in this series. Yoga's going to go for the plant inside of games. Handy is below. They find the angle, though, from KDS. Didn't even need him. Where was the cover? Not to be found. Now Grubby to push solo as they lost Upor. The good news for Grubby, he does have a chunk of payload to call on to KDS. That will keep him occupied. And Cyber is very low on health. He pushes in. The EMP impact isn't really going to do a lot. He does have a minute, so Grubby, you don't have to rush this. But at that reinforced wall, sits ready and waiting in KDS. Cyber playing the longer angle, over towards briefing.
Probably needs to charge KDS. Cyber will not be in a position to trade that.
Oh, gets a little bit of intel in Cyber's position. And can't beat him out. KDS, easy kill. 4-1 lead for FaZe Clan, 3 rounds away from the grand final. This is a must-win round for GK. They cannot afford to go 5-1 down.
Well, they went for the game plan. The set play called in the tack timeout. Got a bit of space. It was about 50-50 in terms of the timings to the mid-round. Picks going either way. But with that plant denied, it made it so difficult for GK to recover the round. A 3-round lead in favor of FaZe. This one feels absolutely critical for GK.
Must win. It's must win. Hanging by a thread for GK in the EML region. As FaZe are 3 rounds away from confirming an all-Brazilian EWC Grand Final.
The Valkyrie to be hidden in this round by FaZe. Vidaking will deploy those cameras late, and so no direct counter pick in terms of an IQ selected here for GK.
This is the one and only sign that GK have won back in the 3rd round. They saw them try to pick up the pace in the previous round. Didn't quite work, but could go again for a pace change to close the half out. It is the exact same lineup for GK as they brought in the 3rd round. But there's a big change up for FaZe. The Castle instead of the Aruni, the Solus instead of the Goyo, of course, as it was banned out. Valkyrie instead of Kaid. Get the feeling FaZe will be more inclined to take some gunfights here.
Yeah, we'll see how they respond. Yoga again, frontline Dorms on a pre-placed Nitro.
I think he's going to want to get this one back.
Might not have a chance.
No, he didn't. That's a bit of a waste. Only 1 Nitro Cell remaining for FaZe. I'll be searching through the floorboards, but nothing to be found initially here as they've got full games control. Oh, Boogie Auto Breacher will go out.
The damning thing for GK is we have seen the hatch drop attempt once before from the attack. It was the double dip from GK that time around, and FaZe did a pretty decent job in withstanding that initially.
And last time out, FaZe didn't go for that flank back up top floor either, so they might look to employ that this time.
Yeah, of course, GK did win it out last time, but the plan A was not particularly successful.
Neither was plan B, really.
No, it was a plan C kind of round. I think they're going to recommit, though, to a similar set.
Straight down Old Tower for Yoga. They'll throw the smoke to his right-hand side to allow the cross. Oh my goodness, caught on the timing. What a long angle swing from Souls. It's not working out for GK to close this half. They lose the blitz, a 0-6 half for Yoga, but Upor says, let's still go for plan A. He goes straight into Cafeteria at the bomb chassis. Nitro. It has been found, and the Nitro connects from Handy. Great teamwork from FaZe. Sarks with a critical kill, at least onto Handy to keep the round a little bit more salvageable, but then 2 fall back-to-back. It's only Art against his Brazilian brothers. 5-1 lead for FaZe will set them up. As Ask has got 20 seconds to pull off a almighty clutch attempt. Not gonna happen. Never looked likely. And it looks now like FaZe will be heading to the grand final. 5-1 half, 2 rounds to go into the halftime break.
Ainda bem que quem foi plantar foi o Thatcher, tá?
Eu acho que ele ia dar uma plant ali.
Ia dar mal o boss, ia ter que entrar na smoke.
Você fecha lembrar alguma coisa aí do ataque? Não, a gente vai fazer a caçada com a pastagem. Cadê o gente vai cavalo? Beliche.
É isso aí. Beliche.
A comida beliche é aquela que vai o Souls e o rende pro...
Se ligar, a cozinha a gente vai fazer aquela nova, que é primeiro caçando em cima e depois ele pra baixo. A Falcon fazer já horizontal de início, já foda-se.
You can literally do the same like here, because map is not similar, but some choke points, you know, they're like really similar. So
who are you going to ban? I guess Monty.
Yeah, probably Monty Solid Snake or Monty Demus.
Monty Solid Snake, I think.
Yeah, nothing special, guys. Just reset, play your own game, all in your hands.
Yeah, I think like we have good defense, but I think we need to find the reset point, you know, like and like just play our game, you know.
Yeah.
Like to be honest, everyone realized we are kind of like troll 3 rounds. Let's be honest. Yeah. So doesn't matter, you know. Let's like start on defense, like start like positive, start like with good comms. You start extending if they go for the clears. Let's fight, you know. Let's help Groovy always fighting, you know. Let's rely on our team play, you know. That's what make us like stay achieve like here, you know. So let's keep doing.
Yeah, remember Chalet again. Remember how we played. I think you can even play the same way here, you know. Like play on the reactions, rely on each other, speak more about the win conditions, about like most important parts of the map, how you need to play. That's the difference between Consulate and Chalet, you know.
Well, a big second half coming up for GK. They at least get to go defense, but only managed a single round on their attack. FaZe will be brutal. Interestingly, both have the same attacker win rate on this map of Fortress over the last couple of months, sitting at 34%. Does maybe indicate an opportunity for GK to go on a defensive run. It's not impossible to think that that could happen. Kaid and the Monty, we heard, of course, GK talking about their bans, either the Deimos or the Solid Snake. And it will be the Solid Snake as the Bandit follows the Kaid as expected as well.
Yeah, GK just need to try and maintain belief that there is an opportunity to fight back. If there's any map in the pool, it's this one.
On defense.
Exactly.
This is where the intricacy of Siege, you look at the scoreboard and you see it's 5-1 and it's incredibly one-sided. But on defense Fortress, you also have the possibility, just as FaZe did, to string a couple of rounds together, get that scoreboard a little bit closer, and then build that belief back up. It's important though, all important. Probably the first 2 rounds have to go your way. Get it to 5-3, and then from there it can go.
Well, if they don't, it's going to be GG.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the problem.
That's why it's such a daunting prospect. These guys know it's as much as anyone else that it's defend decided, but actually being able to translate that against arguably the best team in the world.
And it also for FaZe, right? They come into the second half and they know on the attack they can be a little bit loosey-goosey if they want to begin that way. They've got a couple of rounds that they can throw if they want.
They can experiment.
They can experiment. They can kind of see the way that GK are responding, if they play slow or they play fast, in the way that they flank. And FaZe can kind of just use the first round or two to just sort of test the waters. Cyber straight up old tower.
Yeah, very quick. Could potentially be an early duel onto Upor over towards games. Got to be close by as well, inside of dorms. If Upor goes searching for info, he could get caught.
Yeah, Cyber has not made a sound since he made his way in, but a lovely little jiggle peek. Gets the information required as to his position. That's a small win for GK. Not a lot really comes from it, but they get the intel on Cyber. He doesn't find the opening kill.
Lost the drone as well, that's nice. Can fall back and play the second canister.
Death mark from Cyber on to Upor. Upor has fallen back outside of games. GK not exactly rushing back to site, which is command bathroom. But slowly, though, they do make their way back with the focus of the site in mind. So their space has been gained for FaZe over towards games and dorms. This will be pretty direct as well.
Yago pushes over towards Courtyard Corridor. Does he try and disrupt this push?
And if he does, though, he could get caught on the timing because you've got both Vidiking and Cyber together. He goes with a Nitrocell. He does get some good damage onto Vidiking.
That's nice.
I wouldn't be over swinging that doorway, though, much more from here if I'm Yoga. He goes for it again, tries to catch the timing, but there's the player, and there's the swing, and there's Upor that goes down.
I respect the effort. Just falls short, though, and it puts the rest of GK in such a compromised position. Opens up the back hit potential as well.
It does leave Yoga by himself. Courtyard Corridor, Grubby caught on the swing timing. Sarks gets a crucial kill onto KDS. A lot of the attention of FaZe now directly towards the site. Cyber back hit, by the way, is coming in quite late. Might catch Yoga. As Souls will get rid of Sarks. Ask and Yoga, the last two left, as Ask will also fall to Souls. Yoga towards that corridor by himself. Plant going down from Vidiking. Nothing that Yoga can do. We enter the post plant. He goes shotgun up and down the hallway. He's not winning that battle against Cyber. FaZe will go 6-1 up. FaZe are looking as if they will be grand final bound. They're so close. 1 round to go for the back-to-back champions.
And a sinking feeling for GK. They came into today with little expectation to win. Good glimpses, it must be said, across this best of 3. But it's a tale as old as time. Running out of gas against FaZe, and those exploits rearing their ugly head. For FaZe, though, they'll be thrilled. They've looked great here on Fortress.
Well, there's only one team left to stop them, and that's going to be Furia.
Another all-Brazilian Grand Final. We know how those can shape up.
Will Herds complete the Grand Slam, be the first player to collect every trophy? FaZe, can they win a trophy outside of the Six Invitational since 2023?
Very tantalizing storyline. Not 100% confirmed just yet, though.
No. But this would be an almighty effort if GK could win 5 consecutive rounds. Of course, a reminder, by the way, just as to let everyone know, tomorrow there will be the 3rd place match. So GK, provided they do lose this, and it's looking likely, unfortunately for the email fans, will play DZ. As Grubby finds an early kill inside 15 seconds onto Cyber. Again, 6-1 down, it's a long way, but you are on defense Fortress. Just got to find some momentum, and this is a good way to kickstart that. An early opening kill relieves the pressure, no death marks from Cyber. Good start to the round.
Cannot lose hope if you're GK inside of the server. A confident play from Grubby, and Annette's important kill. FaZe will go back to the checklist, though. Look to chip away at on-site util.
FaZe, though, are probably the best team in the game. They can win from 4v5 positions, and just like that, on the dot, they got the kill onto Upor. Quick trade from Yoga with his Nitrocell. They don't have many left. Recast waves for Ask. He'll throw one out towards Old Tower. Souls posturing, and there goes Souls with the kill onto Yoga. Vidiking got his. It's going to end in a flurry. It's going to end in devastation for Grubby and GK. Unless he can find all 3. Had the chance to stop Handy, but he gets into a plant position. And then that's it. Nail in the coffin for EML. The glory awaits for SAL as the grand final is set. FaZe Clan versus Furia tomorrow. Will Hertz go for the Grand Slam, or can FaZe add another trophy to their cabinet? Unfortunate for GK as their run comes to an end. They will play Dark Zero for 3rd place tomorrow. And as we know at the Esports World Cup, 3rd place still offers
that up going forward this calendar year. But FaZe was just so good in the end. Will they be taken down tomorrow?
That's the thing for a team like GK, right? And it's in terms of how long the roster's been together to make top 4, to play a couple of games on the stage, how much better they will be for it heading into stage 2 with the next major on the line over in Osaka. But right now for FaZe and for Furia tomorrow, of course, their goal is the Esports World Cup. As to who will take it out, I mean, anyone's guess. Best of 5, map pool's going to be tested. FaZe probably go in as the favorites considering their overall experience, but Furia are playing some hot Siege right now. Let's throw it over to Adam on the stage as FaZe once again are into another grand final.
Thank you very much. I am joined right now by KDS. FaZe Clan are in the EWC Grand Final. How does that sound? How does that feel?
Amazing, because it's the first time we are going to the finals of World Cup, and we are going to play against Fury. It's a tough opponent for us, and it will be an amazing game.
It's going to be a great game. Let's focus on this one for a second. GK, we saw prior to this in interviews, you mentioned that they brought the unexpected. You didn't know exactly how they were going to play. We saw that first map. Shala, you lost. How did you regroup? What did the team have to do after you went 1-0 down in the series?
I think we just communicate more with each other, you know, because we are giving a lot of kills for GK. So I think this is the main problem for the first map. And when we fix this, we win pretty easy against them.
In terms of this final tomorrow, obviously this was an incredible matchup here, but Furia, you're playing next up in the grand final. They're going to be a tough cookie. Obviously, stage 1, you won 2-1 against them. What strengths do they have? What do you have to watch out for tomorrow in that grand final?
I think they have the really good players like Loira, Erds. So I think if they don't play very well and we know how to counter some fast plays, we can beat them very easy.
I want to ask you as well, we heard so much from your fans here as well. Obviously, you heard a lot of fans screaming FaZe Clan's name. Is there anything you want to share with the fans here and around the world watching right now? Anything you want to say to them?
Thank you everyone who is watching Twitch. We appreciate that. And for who...
Yes, as is tradition here at the Esports World Cup, it's time to crush GK's key. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Of course you are. Let's bring the team in as well here. We've got a family joining us here. Who are you going to nominate to actually crush the key? Who wants to do it? You going to do it? Okay, together with the young one. Come up here, Mini Cyber as well here. Let's make our way towards the key crushing ceremony. This is amazing, a family affair. Everyone's here together, celebrating together as GK's key is officially crushed here at the EWC. We've gone down from 22 teams all the way down to only 2. Furia versus FaZe Clan is going to be an all-Brazilian final here.
Look at her.
Aww. Unbelievable. Who will walk away?
They lost $1 million.
Champions. Who will be the Esports World Cup winners 2026 here for Rainbow Six Siege? We're going to find out very soon. It's coming our way. We can't wait to see exactly how it's going to unfold. We've got babies and young ones. This is amazing. This is incredible. Hiya. Hi, how are you? Hiya. Hiya. Gorgeous. It's been amazing. What a great semi-final. Commiserations to GK. For now, though, FaZe Clan are your winners. We'll see them tomorrow in the grand final. Let's head back to the desk and wrap this thing up. What a day.
Better. I don't need her.
Well, that's just lovely to see. I know Adam and I have talked about our kids, and it's just so fun to see that representation on stage. The beauty of it is the fact that I do see this as kind of a theme with FaZe. They travel, they're a group, they're a family, both literally and figuratively, but they've got the history, they've got the pedigree, and now they've got the opportunity to do something that, believe it or not, they haven't done, which is win an EWC title.
Listen, in Siege, 3 things are guaranteed: death, taxes, and FaZe reaching another grand final and a title shot.
I mean, yeah, beautiful scenes. I feel like they really do travel together. You saw KDS mentioning before, this is their 4th year as a team, so they really have been through so many different metas and so many different challenges as a team, so it's great to see them still reaching for new heights.
Yeah, the beauty of those types of moments when you can get them is recognizing that you're in them when you're in them, because a lot of times you kind of look in professional careers, and you guys have had your own, but there are ups and downs, there are different rosters, and you don't always get these great moments with this roster that lives on for years and years.
I was going to say, I can't really relate to the side of FaZe Clan. I mean, they're so used to being in this environment.
That's
so
normal,
used
though.
To being in a grand final. I mean, you even hear in KDS's interviews, we always kind of make jokes about it. He's just so nonchalant. Even when we interviewed him when he won that last invitation, he's like, yeah, you know, it's kind of expected from us. We deserve it. We work very hard, but it doesn't really speak how well this FaZe Clan does play together and why they're so deserving of these titles.
And how rare it is. It really is. Whether you're in sports, real sports, just life, it's just having a unit like that can be successful year after year. You talk about 2 6 invitationals back to back. Now they're in an EWC grand final. Iconic. I mean, that's probably the best word to describe what this FaZe team is.
Of course, and I feel like, too, they really do just play a great style of Siege team base, and then, too, they have the individual skill to just really come out and just, it's just such a dominant style that they play.
The whole is greater than the sum of its parts, it seems like. Each individually great, but put them together, they are that well-oiled machine, and you mentioned it there from the fan base, and you know, the celebrations that we've heard all throughout this tournament, to the smiles on a young son seeing his dad do something that's incredible they'll remember for years. FaZe Clan have done it, and that means they booked their ticket into our grand final. The winner of that is going to earn $750,000.
It's a lot.
For one game of I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, a few maps.
That's a lot.
I'll do it. I'll take it.
Absolutely.
He's like, yeah, I'll take it, but you got to get there.
I mean, I've been there. It's been close, and right when you get there, like I say, it's sometimes the farthest you'll be from it. So you really have to reset and lock back in, because it's been a long tournament, but it only gets longer in that best of 5 tomorrow.
Well, you know, you've seen him in this stage and environment. He's succeeded at some of the moments that clutched up the rounds for FaZe. Our MVP Handy in this series. Really, they could not have done it without him. And you guys do mention how well this group works together, but let's be real. I mean, Handy had a couple of plays that saved the rounds and really, I mean, kept the momentum in their favor.
I mean, you got to give the guy a hand, right? I mean, he's always in the right place at the right time. Even in that last round where we were watching GK on that consulate start to get that comeback, and all of a sudden, where is Handy using his hands, throwing that C4, getting a 2K to close out that series, and just putting the nail in the coffin and not allowing any bit of momentum to fall into GK's side.
And you look at what he's doing this for, because they take down his brother in Nate and Liquid Alienware, and so it's not just like, hey, let's go and here supporting me the loudest. That's a beautiful thing, beautiful relationship as well, and great to see. FaZe will see more of that. You guys will see more of that, obviously, in our finals also. Quickly, you know, Iconic, just for me, does this make you think about FaZe differently? I mean, we come in and we've seen them be successful. Is there something different about this roster? Do you feel like this is just almost set in stone for them this year, or are you a little worried about that Furia matchup that they've got?
I mean, no, it's standard issue. I feel like they really show that they can handle Furia, but it's going to be a great matchup. I remember talking to Volps, too, after their win just recently, saying he saw it in the stars. He knows they're going to face FaZe Clan. Yeah. Says he predicted a 3-2 victory for them, but we'll have to see how that goes tomorrow. But I feel like it's just an even matchup here.
Listen, I'm just glad EML can't walk away from this and feel like they're superior. It's still NA for the majors. It's it's going to be Brazil when it comes to these bigger events.
Alphama, I tried, man, but you left the building early for the first time. It's because you're on all the sets. But anyways, let's send it over to an interview. We've got an exit chat with, of course, the other side. And, while one side is celebrating, one side obviously trying to find some lessons from this defeat, and they're with Ann.
We're speaking to Ask after the game. Ask, I want to talk about Consulate first here. You picked defense, and then it was a bit of a rough time. It was very attacker favor. What do you think happened?
I think, to be honest, it was like our first experience playing the map. We kind of have the map on the screens, but official on the matches is our first time, and we could handle not the pressure, but we could handle the attacks and their pushes, be able to be proactive or communicate with each other. So I think that's the reason we're kind of choke the defense side.
All right, now for this being your first event together as a team, do you feel like you met your own expectations, or are you a little bit disappointed with how far you got?
I think everybody's happy right now, but the way we lose today, I think nobody's happy, to be honest, because, we're kind of throw some rounds, important rounds. If we have a different side on the consulates, then probably everything's going to be different. Even on Fortress, we throw kind of three rounds on the attack, planting and kind of stuffs. So, but that's why I love Siege, if you change just a little bit one thing, everything could be different. But that's why I love this game, and it's fine, it's a game.
And you got to give yourself credit. You said you were glazing phase, the current world champions. You still brought it very close. What is your main takeaway as this team from your first international event together?
I think the main thing, for everyone here on us, we should copy the way phase play. They are really, really strong team. The way they play together. Beautiful to see, to be honest, So I'm being here, glazing here again. So I think that's it. I think that's the main thing, build more consistent on that point.
All right, of course, it'll take some time as well. Now, there were GK fans in the crowd today. Anything you want to say to them supporting you, or maybe even the people at home?
Of course, I think just thank you guys for all the support. Tomorrow, we probably have the match for the 3rd place. So we can still getting up on the bracket. So support us again, and tomorrow everything can be different.
Of course, thank you so much for your time. Good luck tomorrow, and we will send it back to the studio.
Yep, we will see GK and Dark Zero tomorrow in our first match of the day, our 3rd and 4th place matchup, and that leads us to a bracket that is finally locked in. Furia and FaZe Clan, Dark Zero and GK. We'll kind of reverse the order for that, but let's take a look at the schedule coming up, because of course that means that when we start tomorrow at 11:30 or 1:30, I guess, CEST on our side, Dark Zero and GK Esports will be taking on. And that matchup, you may think, okay, it's 3rd place, but there's at least $80,000 on the line, and the difference between that. So definitely also a very profitable game of Rainbow Six Siege. And then of course we'll have our finalists, some balloons pop behind us. You never know. Big loud pops, in public places. Not exciting, but it does happen, and you stayed cool. I like that.
I tried to keep my composure. I think the drums from Furia, Furia, screaming from the FaZe fans, I think.
I agree with you, man.
Nothing can catch me off guard at this point.
I agree with you.
So we're cool over here, man.
Hey, we stay cool, man. And the fan is hitting right now, too. It can get hot up here a little bit, but the fan is keeping us nice and relaxed. All right, we got a club championship update with Chris. I hear he's standing by with Lauren, a.k.a. Glitter Explosion. What's up, guys?
CC update here with the Lauren. Of course, everything been going on for PUBG Mobile over on your side of things. A couple of days off here and there. We don't get days off on our stages, of course. Just want to rub that one in again. But realistically, look, 2 weeks of competition kind of coming to the culmination now for the next few days. How are things looking?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a really fun weekend for us for sure. When it comes to the CC side of things, the 2 teams that we're paying attention to in our lobby are Aurora Gaming and Vitality, which, if they do well, could be a big week for Vitality. And heading into PUBG Mobile, they are one of the teams that are expected to do pretty well. Could take the whole thing home, and if they do, be massive for them points-wise. However, there are also some non-CC teams in this finals lobby that could take that away from them. We're only 4 matches in so far. Right now, Vitality is in 6th, and Aurora Gaming is in 4th, so they're both in pretty decent positions, but need to do just a little bit more if they want to take the whole thing home.
I think for Vitality, it's pivotal, isn't it? The next 2 weeks, there is a lot of potential for them to pick up some points. I think when I was looking at some of our documents that we have, they still have the potential to actually go on and win it. It would take something quite miraculous at this stage for that to happen, of course, but if they can win over here, maybe win CS, all of a sudden, yeah, you're in the conversation. Maybe things can start start happening. So this could be a massive week for them. Another big week, though, for the two teams in the very, very top. Falcons, AGL. Yeah, okay, we haven't really got much of them going on our stages, but it's stupid not to talk about it. I mean, what a crazy result there for AGL to win and send themselves to the final up against Nakamura. Falcons, he falls out. And now, of course, we've got another semi-final going on too. It could be Falcons dropping out in third, fourth. Not as many points as we realistically thought they were going to take.
Absolutely, and I think a surprise on the side of AGL as well. Big win out of GM Dennis. They're able to kind of keep them in the competition, and that's massive, not only for the club, but definitely for him as an individual as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be crazy at the end of chess when we're going to be keeping an eye on that. I'll be checking in with you over the next couple of days as well, Lauren, but back to the Siege and back to you guys on the desk.
Thank you so much. In our Ramco Club Championship rankings, if you two weren't telling us all the details, would have given us this information. Scintillating stuff. I don't mean that sarcastically. It is true. This is a very big deal. There's literally millions of dollars on the line.
AGAL was going to be sitting on ice, but getting that win in chess was definitely big. Knocked out a Falcons player. I believe they still have one more Falcons player in chess. Yeah. And they still have CS going on for the side of Falcons as well. So, I mean, still a lot of opportunity for Falcons to be able to pass AGAL, but I mean, that's still a lot of games to be able to watch.
It was like that 2-point, the 4-point switch where you miss a layup in basketball, but then the other team makes it. So instead of tying the game, you're down 4. Yeah. That's basically what happened in chess. And so that was quite an interesting one to see. Guys, let's get our final thoughts here to close out our day. A great day, our grand final set for tomorrow. We're about to go get some rest, but Lax, will start with you. How was it?
I mean, it really was a great day. I mean, obviously a little disappointing for my end to see an NAL team go home. Former teammate, similar for you. Even on the side of GK, I mean, similar teammate situation there with Yaga as well. But I really want to give a lot of praise to the boys over on GK. I mean, I went into this tournament thinking that they weren't going to be able to fight the way that they did, and to be able to take a map off FaZe, to be able to push them to a final map. I mean, those guys really deserve a lot of praise, and I really can't wait to see what they not only bring to this next EML stage, but then even further to see what a major could possibly look like for this team.
Yeah, great showing here at EWC. Iconic?
Said I'm heartbroken because on one side DZ's gone, but also to one of my old teammates, DS Lucas. We were in the grand final together a couple years ago. Glad to see him back. We were talking to him after the match. He said, get it done, finish it, push it over that line. Said it's going to be different this time. Also, too, just being close to FaZe Clan. But I mean, both close with both sides, so it's going to be just a very close matchup, so I'm excited to see it.
Both those teams looking fantastic. Gentlemen, you look fantastic today. Did fantastically. Alfama as well on the desk. All of our casters and crew. Everyone behind the scenes, we appreciate you. And all of you watching as well. I'm going to keep it toned down because we're going to have a great closing last night. We're going to crown a champion here at EWC for Rainbow Six Siege. So with that, we want to remind you to never give up, never stop gaming. My name's Rain Day. Stick around for the STC recap to close us out for the night. And of course, the EWC Spotlight, which is coming on right after this. Good night.
Chat, it's been a long day. A lot of things going on. A lot of things, chat. Yeah, I think because I have a lot of things to do. I was gonna take a break and stop streaming, but I'm gonna do something a little bit different. I'm gonna keep going. Why am I keep going? Because I want to make sure we talk about stuff. I had Rocket League title on the entire time. I've been very tired. There's a lot of things pulling me over and pulling me forward, and I'm just gonna admit everything to you guys right after this, so. Aw, that's so cute.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the EWC Spotlight. Get it? Because we started with the spotlight.
Did you do that?
Do you understand that? I did. I cued that.
That timing was incredible. Well
right?
done.
Yeah. Like, usually there's, you know, someone with a light switch or something. It's under my chair. So if I just do one of these, everything flips.
Careful, don't do it again.
I was a little concerned. I know, right? But oh, I forgot. We're doing a show. Yes, it's the EWC Spotlight. We're going to cover everything that you have seen so far. I've got Johnny Boy and Glitter Explosion joining me today. Johnny Boy, do you have your own theme song whenever you walk out onto the stage?
Oh,
I wish I did. I don't think so. I've never heard one before, so I'm gonna safely say no on that.
Could you select your own theme song?
I'd have to think about that, but it would be boring. Because I am quite boring, so it wouldn't be that exciting.
Oh. Show him up. If he's going to be boring, what would your theme song be?
Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny? Mm-hmm. What song from Bad?
Pick any.
Just literally any?
And I'm golden.
The entire Super Bowl playlist.
Yes. Me.
It's just you coming out. I love that.
The whole length of it, though. You have to wait, and that's
right. Yeah, the entire thing. Intermission. Mine is Colors by Flow, and there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But we got to talk about what we've seen so far over at the STC Arena. We've had a little bit of Rocket League, and oh boy, there were some surprises.
You got there, yeah. There are plenty of surprises. I mean, most surprising, what we've just seen. The draw, the playoffs have been drawn, and they're all same region quarterfinals, so there's no cross-region quarterfinals at all. 2 EU versus EU, 1 MENA versus MENA, 1 NA versus NA. I'm just looking at this thinking, how have we avoided even one cross-region matchup? But that's the way it is.
Is that allowed?
Apparently it is.
Wow.
It's in the rules.
It's going to be spicy.
There's
it is, well,
script writers backstage.
It's matches we've seen before, but then it's also a chance to do it on LAN because you don't get those matches on LAN that often. So it is a bit different. We get to see, are they really the best team in the region? Because if you can beat the team online, that's one thing, but to do it on LAN, of course, that's where you really need to prove your point.
I love that. But walk us through how we got to the draw, because of course we did get to see a little bit of overtime.
Yes, yeah, lots of overtimes, lots of close matches, a lot of close games, and you know, even the teams that are getting eliminated, it's not all bad. So I'm thinking NRG had a big regain today. They like started the tournament with the worst possible result they could have, and you know, had a bit of a regain before being eliminated. So you've got to take the good with the bad if you're an NRG fan. Yeah, I think that's the story for a lot of the teams at EWC.
Okay, and then circling back to the draw show for a second, what did you think about the technique when selecting the balls, where we had like a little bit of like a little finger kind of.
Photo library. Have a dude, Olivia. Sorry, Olivia. Oh, Olivia.
For Aurora, 6th for Vitality, but I feel like that isn't painting an accurate picture, right? Because only 4 matches in out of 18, that's nothing. So we still have a lot of action left to go.
Excited to see what happens there next. But moving on over at the Lenovo Legion, or excuse me, rather the Alliance Vault stage, we got a little bit of chess going on, and some surprising faces are maybe on the way out.
I mean, yeah, I'm surprised. I think chess from the games that are currently happening, that's the one that I'm second most familiar with after Rocket League. And I was thinking, looking at this, well, it's got to be Magnus versus Hikaru in the final, right? No, Hikaru eliminated, which I'm very surprised to see. I'm thinking, you know, I'll go along and catch that, you know, match when it happens, and now it's not going to happen.
You thought you were going to get what you were looking for, but it was AGAL, it was GM Dennis, who I feel like kind of it qualifies a little bit as an upset with taking out GM Hikaru, because I think a lot of people were planning on Hikaru being in the top after the performance last year. Still a top 4 for Falcons, so it's still a really good performance. But AGAL, top of the leaderboard in CC, now they're actually getting pretty far in chess.
Yeah, I think that I have it in my notes here that AGAL have become the first club to break 4,000 club championship points so far.
That tracks.
Hello?
That tracks.
Hello?
So what's that done for their chances now to just straight up win?
It's tough. It's going to be really tough because Falcons still have really good chance. Obviously, they still have Ali Reza, so there could be some potential points on the board there. They've already secured at least top 4 points minimum, and then of course it depends on how they do in Rocket League over with you guys, because that could be another big chunk of points coming their way. And there's still an entire week of competition left, but they've got a decent amount of teams playing. So
yeah, I think as of this moment, as we're speaking, AGAL is currently 500 points ahead of Falcons at the moment. Of course, anything could happen. But yeah, very interesting. But again, let's go ahead and move on to our final stage, the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet stage, where we had some Rainbow Six Siege, and you heard the drums. Yeah, you heard the people going crazy because there's something to get hyped for.
And if you're wondering who was going crazy, it was Furia. Okay, because they were able to win in a against Dark Zero, which is actually a really big deal because DZ was trying to get 2 S-tier event wins back to back. That dream has been crushed. Also, North America out of the discussion. Furia getting one of those spots in the finals, the only South American org left. I mean, this is really big.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where everything goes and to see if we get maybe any kazoos brought into the audience.
They look like they've got it sorted. The Furia fans are going absolutely crazy when they're walking past. It's interesting though. I think this is actually, for me, one of the coolest things about Esports World Cup is earlier on, we saw Furia get eliminated in Rocket League. Their fans, you know, obviously very, very big support over there as well. No problem. They just nip next door, get to watch another game, get to watch a win. So you're much more likely to see success as a fan, but also failure. More chance for both. So I think it's just really cool. You can go between the two, go between 3, 4 even at the same time.
Yeah. I just want to see a Vuvuzela brought into the audience, okay? That's what they're called, the ones that kind of like have that curve.
I'm so tired, guys.
That's a dangerous suggestion, the Vuvuzela. I think we got to be careful with that. That could be
Johnny boy.
Just a constant drone that we are just going to have in our lives during the show days.
I feel like we could make that sacrifice.
Putting out the call for Vuvuzelas
in the audience. But okay, we talked a little bit about club championship points and what that means for AGAL and Falcons at the moment. But Glitter, are there any other teams that are potentially looking like they can make a run to some of these higher standings?
And I'm actually pretty excited about the team that I'm about to say, because one of those teams is absolutely Vitality. They are a favorite out of PUBG Mobile. They've put themselves in a decent spot heading into the rest of the matches, and they feel like they could potentially also do well in Rocket League, right?
Yeah.
So this could be a huge week for Vitality.
Vitality can win.
I like their chances of winning, but, and you're not going to like this, they are up against their nemesis in the quarterfinal.
Yes, they are. They are going against Carmen Corp. I think Carmen Corp's still going to fall. Vitality has history. That's it. Carmen Corp already has crowd and pressure. It ain't going to Carmen Corp because of their skills. It's going to Carmen Corp because of their pressure. A lot of people would be choking on them. A lot of people watching that play.
Before I release you and let you go, is there anything that you'd like to say about what you've seen so far?
I would just say that if you are here at EWC, if you're walking around the venue, be sure to check out the other games, because I'm a Rocket League guy. I don't know much about the other games, but it's just amazing to go in and watch the competition, see the action, and it's all happening at the same time. So go around, if you're online, go around all the different streams, check everything out, and then you can get the recap right here with you guys every single day.
Look at that. He's already plugging back in the show.
Amazing.
Should we bring him back? Should we keep him?
Yeah.
Okay, why not? Consider it. We'll consider it. I don't know. Well,
we do have a long list.
We do. You know, we do. Oh, is he still listening? Everyone, thank you so much for watching the EWC Spotlight, and we will see you all next time. for more games. Don't tell him. Don't just. Shh.
No, I'm not gonna say anything. No,
Okay, it's okay. We can't
Okay.
talk.
I like Johnny Boy. Johnny Boy's cool. Tournaments are ending. Everything's ending. Alright. So we'll have this on. We'll have some of the music thing on. I'll turn it down a little. Boom. There, turn down. Alright, so basically it's this, guys. I'm tired and exhausted. A lot of good reasons to be, though. The Esports World Cup is something I've been looking at for the last couple years, and it was like, I wonder where things like this can lead off to and how things can be helpful. I know for a fact, though, that people are like still wanting to get into esports. People still want to know what esports is, and then at the end of the day, the one thing is we know that people are trying every single day, right? And they're just trying to get involved, get some money, make a living, all the stuff. I run about this all the time. I run a non-profit for esports. But one of the best things is that it takes a lot of hard work and a lot of long nights. I've been very sleep deprived for the last 6 weeks. Working in Paris time while working 2-3 other jobs is crazy. I know. I'm not gonna end my stream. I hope Dr. Dula's still here. I think a lot of the people don't understand this because let's say you're coming from Rocket League or you're coming from Rainbow Six Siege, where you're watching me from the EWC. It's a lot going on, but one of the best things is that you guys get to watch and love all your games that you like to watch. And it's something we like to share that love. We love these games. We love esports because at the end of the day, esports is about supporting your community, supporting the games, supporting the things you like. Because I live in the United States, and I'm going to be real with you guys, and like I'm going to be very all open about it too. Life is hard. Living in over here, not easy to live in America. Everyone should know that. So having an opportunity just to do what you love, watch what you love, and then take your brain off of the real world, that means a lot. Some people want to do a lot more. It inspires people to do a lot more. Or the other big one is that, like, because they have the opportunity to do more, they go too deep into it and use 100% of their power, their wills, and whatever to make things work. Not to say that's bad all the time, but that is burning out mode. That's mode to burn out. So when I did all this esports stuff, especially, I did not know I was going to be a co-streamer this year. I did not know I was going to be a content creator. I did not, kind of just wanted to keep doing my stuff. And I'm like, hey, maybe I could do it and just keep doing it and keep breathing and promoting my community and making something happen. I had all that only because I took a step up, and I was telling you, my community and people I care about, I just want to do something that I love. And you know, I'm just gonna be stressed. I know I'm gonna go through so much more stress in the world. I know this moment of sleep deprivation is not the worst thing ever I'm gonna go through. I'm probably gonna go through some really big emotional depression, backlash based on like how things are in my life are stable. But that's my problem, and that's what I'm also doing here. It's the parts where you're trying your best. Success is hard work being recognized when that wasn't the true intention. And I want everyone to know this is that, like, no matter where you are at in life, in job, in scenes, and work, and whatever the heck you are, there's always going to be a moment and a chance and another opportunity for you to recognize the only thing you can do, and what's the best thing to do, just do it. Keep going. Be positive about it. Be happy about it. I'm very exhausted. I'm very tired, y'all. I've been sleep deprived. My work for my esports nonprofit has taken 10 to 8 hours a day, on top of the streams, which is about 8 to 9 hours as well. I don't have ever much time to take care of myself. when I was with my my friend last night at midnight. I was like, trying to fall asleep, but I was like, oh no, I'm trying to stay awake. Like, we were playing card games, and I was having a hard time staying awake. But it's the end of the day that says that, like, I may be tired, I may be sleep deprived. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to come back here and stream for you guys. I'm going to come back here and try to engage with myself. I'm going to come back here and try to still be good, you know, and be a great streamer to make sure this Esports World Cup thing goes great, goes well. People enjoy it. People understand what esports is. People are happy. And it's about the comeback. It's not about the setback. It's about the comeback. And that's the best thing ever, right? We know for a fact that we like to do this. We know for a fact that we like esports. And, you know, it's the best thing. Just remember where you're at in life and keep going. So yeah, basically, what are we going to do now? You may be asking. We are gonna go and reverse into. Oh, I'll get them by today. We're gonna go into a couple things for EWC. Esports World Cup. I'm gonna put on some music so that way it's not boring. So I know how it be. Yeah. Okay. Oh my. Like I said, I'm like really tired. Wait, can I do the struggle? Alright, so I like Tony Hawk music. Tony Hawk's a good game. Alright. So where we're at, y'all, we are at week number 6 of the Esports World Cup. Dang right. We've surpassed and done 30 days of esports. Right? Not just that. Oh, YouTube, I'm sorry. YouTube, you guys are not gonna get this recap. Sorry. Follow me on HughLee8 at twitch.tv. That's the only place you're gonna get this. Bye, YouTube. Love you guys. Not